We're going live. Everybody can see you. Let me give you a treat. Hey guys. Whew, I'm out of breath when I take it. Look up that way, bub. Look. I promised you Zeke. And here is Zeke, the king. The king of everything. He's the king. His favorite treats. Oh, attitude. He loves, this is the first time ever he's turned these down. You don't want it, Bubba? Wow. First time ever. He's never turned one down before since I got him. He's turned treats down. Like I'll have to switch because he'll like them at first and then he doesn't. These ones, I bought 3 bags and he has not turned them down. It's the first time. Okay, you just want to entertain everybody. Go ahead, Bubs. You really don't want it? Okay, he's busy. He's busy talking to you guys. Go ahead. Look up there, Bubba. I can't believe you don't want it. It's okay. You don't have to have it. Don't worry because he has been acting like we've been wondering if he's feeling okay. And now that he turned down that, it's like, whoa. Hi, Bubby. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You're so sweet. You are so sweet. Anyway, I just thought you guys could say hi to him. Look up there, Bubs. They can see your cute face. He's like, you really don't want one? You really don't want one? Okay, you're worrying me now. He has been acting a little under the weather. I'm worried about him now. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Oh, we got A-Team in backstage. Hey, A-Team. I'll bring you up in 1 minute. Okay, so I just want to look at us. Look at, okay. He's not feeling too good, guys. Now I'm going to be worried about the little guy. Thanks for coming, everybody. Hopefully everybody shows up. I sent out, I think there's like 5 or 6 people that, or maybe even more, maybe like more like 8 people that filled out that form. And then if anybody is in the chat that wants to. So far, A-Team's the only one that's backstage, but oh, my little guy. Anyway, so how's everybody? You guys ready to discuss little Darlie? And I think A-Team is thinking Darlie is guilty, I think. So I'm actually excited to have some people because I've been all preaching how I think she's innocent, or at least did I think that I'm doubting at least state's case against her. There's still some things that don't make sense to me that I'm a little like, why is that? Doesn't make sense. But I'm leaning more towards innocent. At least I'm leaning towards that evidence was just messed up. Like it was just anyway. So yeah, I'm happy to have a good debate now probably this tonight. Okay, buddy, I think he wants to go and lay down. I'm sorry. You're not feeling too good, are you, bud? Look up there. Okay. I just want you. Okay, I'm gonna go take him down. You okay, buddy? Say bye, Zeke. Say bye up there. Go look up there, baby. Say bye. Say bye to everybody. Okay. Okay, guys, I'll be back. Oh, I'm gonna be worried about him. Okay, buddy. How cuddly is he? You guys, he's just the sweetest ever. I don't know, A-Team. He's just like last couple days he hasn't been eating like his food very good, and he never turned on the treats yet though, and he's just been kind of, you can just tell when their dog's kind of just like moping and they just kind of aren't themselves. That's what he's been doing. But this is the first time he ever turned on a treat. That's very concerning because he loves these treats. So hopefully we'll get some more people too. I thought I sent everybody like to tell people what time, and then I went to go find the scent so I could send an invite, and I couldn't find it. So I don't know, A-Team, you're here. Did I send you the first one? The first one I couldn't find. So I'm like, shoot, did I even send him the first one? I swear I did. But then I was like, maybe I sent it from a different email. So did you get my first email before the invite email? Oh, you got 2. Okay. Oh, was it through Gmail, the first one? I was thinking they were all both for Proton Mail, so I didn't. Maybe that's why. His teeth and mouth first. Okay, what do you mean, C-Dub? What am I looking for in his teeth and mouth? like a chip. I know he has a little chip tooth. He's had that forever. It's just like on his little tooth. But I mean, the vets already know about it. It doesn't go to the root or anything. Okay, guys, I'm going to go take him down so he can go away. I'm going to be worrying about you, bud. He'll be all right, though. He'll be all right. Okay. I'll be back, guys, okay? Okay, well, let's go. Okay. I wonder about you, buddy. You really don't want a treat? Okay. Oh, now he's eating the treat. You were being camera shy? Oh, okay. He didn't want to eat in front of all you guys. He just ate it. The first time you're camera shy eating, silly boy. Oh, okay. How did he even know I turned off the camera, though? You know what I'm saying? But as soon as I turned off the camera and I gave it to him, he ate it right away. Okay. That makes me happy, though. Let me see if he takes another one. Hold on, guys. Let's see. Yep. You guys, he doesn't like eating in front of strangers. Okay. That's how smart he is. He knew that camera was on. Probably because he could see it. Duh, you could see it on the screen. Okay, you're just a shy eater. But he has been like a little bit mopey. Okay, Bubba's. Okay, I'll be back, guys. This is too cute, Zeke. You gotta hide your eating. You got an eating disorder? You got an eating disorder. You can't eat in front of people, silly. Okay. Let's go. All right. All right, guys, let's do this. Okay. Let me start the camera. All right, guys. Bring A-Team up here. Oh, hold on. Don't talk yet because I can't hear you. I'm going to put my headphones in. My monitor doesn't have headphones. I know I've already... speaker. Okay. How is everybody? I'm happy. I gave him like 5. He kept eating them. He kept wanting more. So he must have saw, because, I have the screen. So he probably seen him on screen. He could probably see himself. And was shy. It makes me feel so much better. I was starting to get really worried because I'm like, he's never turned these down. He's obsessed with these treats. He loves them. They're like candy to him. But they're actually really healthy. They're I remember like doing research on food. They said the number one ingredient to look for, it should be number one, is like the meat, the protein. And that is number one. I always look. And then also you guys know that about dog food and dog treats, the AAFCO, if it's approved for nutritional value, always look for that. I always do. When I was doing research when I had my last dog. And they said, yeah, make sure protein's like the number one ingredient. So these treats are actually mostly all meat. They're little steak bites. But, so how's everybody doing? We got A team up. I don't even know if she's up, but she's got it on mute. That's fine. And then hopefully other people join. Now that I'm glad that I did send the first email out, because I was going to send the invites and I had them all together, everybody's email together. Like, where the heck is it? Don't tell me I didn't send it with like telling you guys what time it was. And I was like, oh, what's up? Where the heck is it? Send it with like telling you guys what time it was. Oh, that's me. Oh, A-team, mute the YouTube. Either mute it if you want to watch it, because I could hear the echo.
Okay. Let's see here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you. Yep.
Yay.
Okay, cool. No echo. Awesome. What's up? Nice to
Oh my gosh. Finally, nice to meet you. Live and in person almost.
Yeah. Well, I can see a picture of you. Yeah, it is kind of really in person. At least as close as we're gonna get, right? Where are you at again?
California.
California. That's right. Because if I ever come, I'm gonna come visit. Where at in California? Or
I'm a couple hours north of LA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just north of LA.
Cool. So, I've never been to California. I have to one day. I'll get there.
Up and down California, working for the state. I've moved a lot.
Oh, okay. So you've always been in California. Were you born and raised in California? Okay.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Cool. Yep.
So you stayed there, so you must love it or like it enough to.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'd like to go to Colorado, but I don't know.
Colorado's nice.
I like the mountains. I'm not.
So do I.
Yeah.
I'm not a beach person. I'm a mountain girl.
Yeah, I'm more of a mountain girl, but yeah.
So yeah, Colorado's definitely. So even like Northern California, I heard is really pretty too.
It is. Yeah, Northern California is nice. I lived up in Sacramento, Stockton area, Lodi.
How's like San Francisco? Is that a pretty? I would never want to like live there, but I always wanted to visit.
Yeah. I mean, it's fun to visit. I like going down there, but yeah, it's expensive and it's crazy, you know, traffic and all that. So, but
Colorado's getting there too, because when I first moved there, it was like when the dispensaries just started. So I didn't even know about it. It was just like a bonus for me because like I had back surgery and I actually did have my medical card. I got it when I got there, but that's not where I moved there or anything. I was just like, oh, really? I didn't even know this. I moved there for the mountains, but so it was like when they first kind of started popping up everywhere, and then everybody just started flooding in because of that. And then it became legal recreationally, where you didn't even have to have your medical card. You just had to be 21. And that's why a lot of the young, you know, smokers or whatever, they all moved out, and a lot of them turned into millionaires, opening their own dispensary or being a part of that business, whether they're growers or they're running the dispensary. Come and they open a business. They're either, like I said, they're either on either side of the business, and they became like millionaires, these young kids. There's a good opportunities for jobs and stuff. So, well, you're in California. Wait, that's, you know,
it's over here now.
Yeah. California.
I have no clue. I don't know. I'm not familiar with it at all, but
I think California was before Colorado, right? I think you guys were legal before.
Honestly, I'm not even sure. Yeah, I don't know.
I feel like California was probably one of the first. Yeah, so it was, it's really packed there. That's my point, because I mean, we saw rent like double from the time. It's like the rent is extremely high, and it was already a little bit high. Well, you're in California, so like like the further west you go, it seems like it's a little bit higher than like we're like in Ohio. So it was already kind of high, but then because of all the people coming into Colorado moving, it just doubled. I was like, oh my gosh, but it's beautiful. It definitely is. And if you want to visit, even to live, it wasn't that bad, but you know, you started seeing the traffic increase from everybody moving, and but it's still definitely worth visiting. So all right, so I forget, you think you're thinking she's guilty, right?
I do. Okay. I really do.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad, because I wanted to.
I've been watching everything I can on it, so I can kind of brush up and see, you know, what all the evidence is and all. And but yeah, I just, you know.
Well, I have a question for you, because somebody brought this up in chat, and I haven't read through all the transcripts yet. The only transcripts I read through is you've seen what we did on lives, and then like a few here and there if they were like in certain places, but I haven't like read through the whole trial transcripts. Well, somebody in the chat, one of the last videos we were reading them, she said, or maybe it was in a comment. It might have been in a comment, but she mentioned, and I don't know if this is true or not, because we haven't got to this part, but remember I was bringing up the fiber and the knife, and I said it could have been
Yes.
It could be from the brush.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it was even you. Somebody commented that they already brought that up at the trial. They tested it and it was not the same material. I don't know if that's true or not, but when you're watching the defense trying to build a case now and all these documentaries, wouldn't they already know that? Because that was one of the things they're bringing up. So like, wouldn't they already know that if it was already brought up and it excluded the brush? So I don't know if that's true or not. Do you know anything about that?
You know, the defense is going to bring up anything they can to kind of offset the case. But yeah, I did not read that. I didn't see that anywhere. And I did hear you mention it. I don't know where you got it from, but yeah, I've just heard that it was similar to the fibers of the screen.
Yeah, it was just similar, but like
sense.
in the brush too. I saw it from, well, a couple documentaries, The Last Defense, even that website. I was looking through that. The Last Defense has actually a really good website too, but there's a documentary and they have the transcripts on their website too. So that's kind of where I didn't know, like a year ago, I didn't even know about the fiber. That was the one thing that kept making me think, oh man, she's guilty. But then when I saw that it could possibly be from the brush because they brushed it before they found that one little piece of fiber, that it made me think, oh, okay, well then it could have been from the brush. But then somebody made a comment, no, they already tested it. It was not even anything similar. But who knows if that's true? I don't know. Who knows? I'd like to definitely find that out because that would be pretty telling. Because if they can exclude that it's not from the brush, then it makes me start to be a little more suspicious again. That part. Well, what do you think about, like, for instance, when you hear, and I saw, until I realized that there was freaking cement under the window, but for years you're hearing, oh, there was no disturbed mulch. And then you hear, I mean, what do you think of that?
Well, I saw where the mulch was, and it was next to the window. I mean, it wasn't right under the window, but it was next to it. And like a perpetrator could have, run through that way if he's in a hurry or something.
Yeah, but I feel like it's enough where you go out and and then there's a sidewalk. It's like a path, a cement sidewalk. Oh, we got another person too. But yeah, I think they made it seem like it would be impossible. Like it's like when you would step down on it. Like I don't think, I feel like you wouldn't run in. I don't know. I would go up the sidewalk and go right out personally.
But nothing was disturbed. They said, according to the investigation, nothing was disturbed right there where the windowsill area, the dust, dirt.
Well, did you see how low that windowsill was? And the intruder didn't go, oh, wait, the person just left. Hey, if you come backstage, I see you. I will get you up. I just find a good time where there's a pause so we could say hi. So come back, whoever, somebody was there.
Whoever you are.
No, but did you see, though? You could step over it. It was low enough where they could just step, and they didn't go out that way.
But the screen was only cut. They would have touched that screen.
Yeah, I think
they would have touched or done something.
But they could have touched the screen, but that doesn't mean they would have disturbed the windowsill dust. You know what I'm saying?
But they would have left some kind of touch DNA, which obviously probably wouldn't have come out until much later. The touch
on
DNA.
The screen, do you think so? Like, yeah, but do we trust that they even try to look that they looked at in depth to go try to see if there's DNA on that little, because it'll be like those little pokey things in the screen, because they already had their mind made up. I feel like that they didn't do it.
And that was back in 96. So yeah, back then.
Bathsheba. Hey, Bathsheba, mute your YouTube, will you? We're hearing an echo. Did you see how low that was? And then no, not you. Oh, she muted herself. No. Keep yourself on, but mute the YouTube. Like, you know how you're watching it on the screen? Like mute, you probably have YouTube. Mute the sound on the YouTube on your computer or whatever you're watching it on. Maybe I'm not.
Something.
But they could have touched the screen, but that doesn't mean they would have disturbed the window dust. You know what I'm saying?
They would have left some kind of touch DNA, which obviously would not come out until much later. The touch
on
DNA.
On the screen, do you think so? Like, yeah, but do we trust? Do you have it somewhere else?
They even try to look
that
they looked at in depth
quick so you could hear me. Do you have it playing somewhere else, like on your screen or something? I don't think, I don't know how else to describe it. How do we describe it here?
It's just the volume key on your computer or whatever it is that you're watching there. Just turn the volume down off.
See, she keeps muting herself. Yeah, it's just the volume from, how you're watching it on screen, you're watching us, turn that volume off.
On your keyboard.
Screen.
So I don't know, are you watching it from your phone?
Yeah, you probably have YouTube. Mute the sound.
Are you watching it from your phone or a computer or two different sources? Wait, hold on. I muted her. Shoot.
I
don't know. I don't know how to describe it here. It's basically, I'm going to mute you for 1 second because it's hard to hear.
Yeah, but do we try?
You basically have to mute. You can't hear. Well, then she's probably confused because I don't know how she has it set up. She might be confused how she's supposed to hear us. I don't know how. I don't know. How do you have it set up?
Bathsheba, can you hear me?
Hold on.
How do we describe it here?
Can you hear me, Bathsheba?
I turned the volume off all the way.
Yes, turn the volume off all the way, but keep your on the screen it says mute. Don't mute the screen. Just mute your volume on your keyboard.
But see, I could still hear.
Yeah, I still hear.
I don't know. That sucks because I wish I could see her set up to explain it better.
Are you on a laptop, Bathsheba, or desktop?
She has it muted. That's why it won't let me unmute her. Well, I don't know. Because everybody's different. Some people have it like pulled up somewhere else and then they're on their phone. I don't know how. I can't hear enough to hear how she has her set up. Do you have earphones you could put in? I don't know if she knows that she's on mute. It won't let me unmute her because she's the one that muted it. Well, let's bring Kevin up here. Maybe he could even explain it. Kevin?
Kevbo.
Okay, Bathsheba, she got it unmuted. Let's see if we hear ourselves.
Hi, Bathsheba. Can you hear me, Bathsheba?
I'm on a Chromebook.
It's doing it
again. Okay. I've got Chromebook too. There's a volume button. There's a button on the top right of your Chromebook. Do you see that volume button?
Push
that volume
right.
button.
I turned it all the way down. Then I can't hear you.
She needs earphones. Sometimes I had that issue when I was trying to figure it out, and I had to plug it into my mic. So, do you have a microphone or anything? There's setups that remember when I first started.
Yeah, I'll look. They're not right here, but I'll look and see if I have them. That might work.
Okay, yeah. Let me know. Yeah, I think that should work because that's what I had to do when I. Okay, so Kevin, are you here? Kevin in the house. Well, let's keep.
Just trying to figure out like I was the other day.
I'm gonna mute her for a minute because we'll keep. Okay, so yeah, take your time, Kevin. No hurry. Let's continue. What were we just talking about? Because that was kind of interesting.
The evidence on the screen.
Oh, the screen. Okay, so yeah, I'm trying to picture.
DNA was still in its, it was still in its infancy. So I doubt. I don't know if they kept any of that to test or anything, but.
Well, let's think about like how that would be. So there'd be like, if it was cut, then there, how if you cut a screen, there's always a little poke. It'd be kind of like pokey.
Right.
So possibly, it would have definitely brushed up against the person's clothes,
Right.
Whether it grabbed a piece of DNA, hair, the person had a hat on. Well, Darlie said he had a hat on, whether it touched his skin to like pick off a piece of DNA. That's a good possibility. It probably maybe didn't touch his skin, maybe just rubbed up against his clothes a little bit. So that might not necessarily picked up any DNA. And if it did, were they actually looking at the little fine pieces of screen for DNA? I don't even know if they went that far because they made it up. They said after a half hour that there was no intruder. Right. So
they would have had to hold all that stuff and test it later.
I don't know. See, that's not enough. Do you believe that? Do you have any doubt though? Or are you like, would you, if you were on the jury, you would vote guilty for sure? You wouldn't even have to debate it that much.
I do. And you know why? Is I really feel this intruder theory. Why would an intruder come in, stab the kids, and then slash her throat? That does not make sense. That's not the MO of a criminal.
I know, you're right. That's the one thing that keeps getting me because it doesn't make sense. It's like weird. But then some people argue sometimes criminals do things like, it doesn't make sense. Maybe they were saving her for last for other purposes. I don't want to say that term on here because it's one of the trigger words, but maybe that was the case. You know what though? On one of the documentaries, they said that she claimed, that she felt pressure down there when she woke up and that she didn't have her underwear on. But if you noticed on the trial and like the evidence, wasn't her. Oh, she probably could have put a pair on after the cops got there, maybe, because there were her underwear somewhere. They had them. So it was like, did she have the underwear on or didn't she?
I didn't hear anything about the underwear. I heard, she had a T-shirt on. That was all I heard.
Yeah. And I swear they said she was missing her underwear at one point. But I don't know. Where did I see that? Was that on the website or on the documentary? But that was one of the things in the evidence was her underwear and like the bags, I think, when we were going through it. So that's what, when I saw that, I was like, wait a minute. So does that mean after they got there, maybe she did put a pair on because like, are you going to go in the ambulance without underwear? Maybe. But then when did she go up and grab a pair? I don't know, unless if I just misheard it or I heard something wrong. But I know
a lot before the cops got there.
Yeah. But did she go upstairs? There would have been a trail of blood upstairs if she went upstairs, Maybe she had Darren.
She cut herself at the last. That's what she did at the last, I think. Cut herself at the last.
Yeah. I mean, that was their theory. But what about the timing situation? Like they said, like 9 minutes.
I think that she had time to do it all. I really do. I think, she was running around like a madwoman while she was on the phone.
Oh, so you think she did it while she was on the phone?
What she was doing, but I really do think that she had time to do all that.
But you're talking about if you go minus this and minus that, and it gives her like a minute or a couple minutes, you do think that's enough to run that sock back out there and all that?
Who's to say? We don't know in what order she did all these things either.
Oh, Kevin, are you there? Now we're hearing you're echoing. So everybody that comes on, what you guys have to do is you have to mute. If you're watching it on YouTube or you're watching it on the screen, you mute that. There's like this way that sometimes I know they can't hear us then. So sometimes you might need headphones. Kevin, can you say something? Sometimes you might need headphones. Kevin, can you say something? I don't hear anybody talking. I hear us. I'm so confused. I don't know. Kevin?
She was running around like
that's just playing back what we just said. Yeah. I'm gonna have to mute it for a minute. Hey, Kevin, you mute it yourself. So when you get it figured out, you could unmute it. Because if I mute you, then you won't be able to unmute it. So mute it real quick and then try to mute. I'm gonna have to mute it until he can figure it out because we can't even talk with it on. Now he's gonna have to let me know when to unmute him because if I mute it, then he can't do it.
Who's that sound?
You hear something? I don't hear. I just hear you and me. You and me are fine, but Kevin, I didn't even hear him say anything. All I heard was us talking.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you fine.
Hi.
Oh, there you are. Yay. You there? I can still hear us faintly.
Can you hear me, Zav?
Yeah, I can hear you fine, A-Team. I've always been able to hear you.
I'm here.
Oh, there he goes.
Kevin. Yeah, I could hear him, but
hey, Kevin.
Oh, you must be on a delay, A-Team.
Yeah.
Can
you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you, but also, do you have the? We could hear the sound of us echoing. Do you have like a screen that you're playing? Can you mute the screen? Not your microphone, but. It's almost like you almost need earphones to do it on some devices, I feel like, or it's just.
I hear you, Kevin.
Oh, I'm here. I think my mic's working now. The mic's working now.
No, your mic is working, but can you mute your screen? Not your microphone, but we could hear the echo. I'm the only one. I feel like A-Team. I feel like you're hearing stuff way after. This is funny.
Oh, good. You're sounding good.
Oh wow, yeah, she's A-Team.
Bathsheba, you figured it out?
Oh shoot, guys. Do you guys see what's happening now? I don't mean to laugh. I'm not laughing at you guys. I'm kind of laughing with you. She's here. A-Team's hearing us way after. I don't know, guys.
On delay?
Yes, you're on like at least 30 seconds, I would say.
Yeah.
A-Team, go in and come back out. Go out and come back in real quick. Sometimes they say that fixes it. Will you do that real quick? we'll see how long of a delay until she hears that. Watch.
Okay. Can you hear me okay?
See, she's on like almost like a minute delay, I feel like. And Bathsheba, you didn't find your earphones yet? Do I have you on mute? No, you have yourself.
No,
on.
not your microphone, but we can hear the echo.
Oh, we can still hear the echo. I don't know, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know.
Am I on delay?
Yes.
I am.
Yes. Well,
Weird.
you hear me right now?
I hear you.
Oh, I guess maybe not anymore.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
I had some earphones on that must have been putting me on delay or something.
Yeah, it was like a minute delay. You were like answering Kevin after it was like a minute later. I'm like, wait, let's get on. Kevin's sound didn't sound as bad, but we could still hear the echo. So I don't know. I guess for any future people, what you're going to have to do is if you only have one thing that you're looking from, you're going to have to get a pair of earphones, I think. Right? I think I don't know how else to explain it if you're, I don't know. Or anybody else in chat that's been on StreamYards as a guest can maybe help Bathsheba and Kevin when they come back. And let's just, I don't know what to do because there's no way we could discuss it with like the echoing. I mean, so it's better to just figure it out. Or did she get earphones? I can't tell. No, it doesn't look like it. Shoot, Bathsheba. Shoot. Well, Holly, thanks, Holly. Okay, so let's go ahead.
I guess maybe not anymore.
Okay.
No.
Okay, cool.
I had some earphones on that must have been putting me on delay or something.
Yeah, it was like a minute.
Oh, yeah.
You were like answering Kevin
It's
after
not.
just a minute
You
later.
don't hear. Am I the only one hearing? Wait, I gotta unmute you for a second because I can't. Are you chat? You guys are all hearing that echo, right?
I heard that. I heard the echo.
Okay, yeah. I don't know, Bathsheba. Either if you don't have earphones, then maybe we'll have another panel. I don't know what else to say because there's no way we'll be able to discuss it with. It's really like you don't hear it because you're hearing it the first time, but it's like it plays at like 15-30 seconds after. So man, and Kevin's was doing the same thing though. Don't feel bad. Kevin's was doing it too. His was just a little bit lower, but I feel so bad. I guess we should have done like a test and stuff, you know? But anyway, let's just discuss and we'll just take it as it comes, I guess. If anybody else, wants to join, we could try it out. Let's, I guess we'll just continue discussing right now and there still should be a few more people because I sent out a bunch of Kevin might try to come back too. So anyway, okay, A-team. So, we were talking about
the screen.
Okay, and you said you would vote. You wouldn't feel like any doubt voting guilty. So you don't believe that she even deserves another trial? Honestly, I mean, be honest.
I don't.
Okay.
You know what? I am very jaded by working for the state as long as I have. So I had first-degree murderers working for me, and none of them did it.
Oh, I see.
Claim innocence. All of them do. So it's like, who can you believe, you know?
Well, see, my reason that I think she's innocent, maybe innocent, isn't because she's claiming it necessarily. It's just because of looking at all the other stuff. But of course, they probably all do.
I mean, not everybody has that experience that I do. So I am heavily jaded. I just, it's
like when you watch her interviews, you're just like, you little liar. Are you thinking that? Like,
it's like, sure, okay. I just can't believe criminals. I just don't,
But maybe she's not a criminal. If she didn't do it, then she's not a criminal.
Yeah.
Really, she doesn't have a record before that. So, I mean, if she didn't do it, then she really isn't a criminal.
But it's really hard to convict these. I mean, look at Casey Anthony. You don't see a lot of these women get convicted and get these hardcore sentences. So for her to have gotten it, I mean,
we have it. Texas, first of all, they're pretty strict, and plus, it was about a year after Susan Smith, and they said that was a huge impact because they were like, before that, they're like a mother. They couldn't, a lot of people couldn't picture a mother doing that to her kids until that, and then it was easier, and they had that in their head, and it was just a lot easier to think that a mother would do that. So I think that had a huge impact too, though. Let's see if Kevin got his figured out. I could hear the echo already, man. Hello? Wait, let's try.
Well, I think that.
Yeah, what the heck? Are you on earphones?
I got mine figured out.
You got your mic, but it's still echoing. Turn down your screen. What are you watching this with?
Are you?
Can you plug earphones into your mic? This is what I had to do. I had to
How's
plug
that?
earphones. Hello? Let me see. No. Can you plug earphones into your mic and just listen to it through your mic? That's what I had to do because I always had the same problem. Believe me, it took me like 2 or 3 lives. I couldn't have guests because I couldn't
How's that?
figure it out. Okay, let's see. It takes a minute to hear the echo. I mean, you could hear us, right?
Okay.
I mean, kind of. It's a lot better, but I could hear it a little bit. Well, we'll talk a little bit and see how it turns out. Yeah, I think Linda, what's happening though? Go ahead. Do you have like a pair of headphones you can plug into your mic or no? Because all mics have usually should have like a jack. If you actually have a mic, because that would work. Like I said, that was my solution. Because I could still hear it. It's not as bad, but you could still hear it. And I think it might get confusing a little bit as we're talking. Because it will. Because when we're all 3 talking, we're going to hear the echo. It's a little bit lower than Bathsheba's, but it's still there.
It's not as bad.
Shoot. Yeah, if you have a pair of headphones.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could hear you. But I'm just hearing
Good.
an echo. Well, let's just talk for a little bit, and I don't know. I mean, I do still hear an echo, but we can hear you fine. We're hearing us talk after. Basically.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Because you know how YouTube's on a delay, right? So when you're watching YouTube, it's like 15 seconds, 30-second delay. So I'm hearing me talk right now as after. You guys hearing that? Are you hearing that, 18?
I hear.
I mean, I think you're just going to have to get earphones. That's what I had to do. But let's just chat a little bit. It's not that bad. Let's chat, but I don't know if we'll be able to do it very long because I bet you the chat will it'll just be hard. So Kevin, what are you? Are you think she's innocent or guilty, Darlie?
I'm here.
We're trying to tout Mesra. That's what we've been trying to say. Close YouTube. But I think what's happening is, remember, I think they're confused. I don't want to word it like that, like you guys are confused. But I think sometimes you think that you have to watch it to hear us, which you will have to watch something to hear us, right? He's going to have to watch something to hear us talking. So he might have to plug that's why earphones, basically. That's what I'm trying to ask him to put earphones in. But I don't know. I don't hear it now. So maybe he fixed it. Okay, let's talk, Kevin. What do you think? I don't hear it now. Good.
I don't see his name on there. Is he on?
I mean, he's up there, but it's not muted. Kevin? Oh, shoot. I was all excited because I thought he fixed it because I don't hear the echo anymore. Maybe he went to go get a pair of headphones.
Yeah,
See,
maybe.
there's a bottom. If you have an actual external mic, how are you doing at A-Team? Just explain it real quick. I don't understand what are you using?
I'm on a just like she was on.
Okay, but do you have
a Chromebook?
Chromebook.
I'm on a Chromebook.
Okay.
And I have my phone on too, so I can just see it, but I got the volume off on that one.
But then how are you hearing us through your Chromebook?
I don't know.
You have headphones on?
No, I did, but that's when I was lagging, so I took them off.
Wow. So how are you hearing us through the computer and we're not hearing it as an echo? Because you're on StreamYards and it's current, right?
Yes,
maybe that's why.
It's on StreamYard.
Okay. So, Kevin, do not have, if you want to come and come back on, try it where you do not have YouTube up. YouTube's on a delay. So just bring up StreamYards if you want to hear us or get headphones. Let's see. Okay. Kevin? Do you know A-Team, your name disappeared too? Your guys, all of our names disappeared.
Weird. I wonder why.
What the heck? I've never had that happen. It cut off the bottom. Dude, this is so weird.
Okay.
Not even when I do that.
I think she's guilty.
I don't hear.
You do?
You think she's guilty? Yay, Kevin. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. I have to turn my camera off because my internet
there it is
connection's
now.
not strong enough to have video and
Oh, excited because I thought he fixed it.
Kevin, do you have StreamYard on? Is that what you have on?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
If you close YouTube and just keep StreamYard on.
How are you doing it?
Yeah, I don't have YouTube on.
Oh,
But how are we hearing
where's that
that?
sound coming from?
And our names pop back up, guys.
I know, I
maybe
saw
when
that.
I put a comment up. Oh, it's because I had a comment up.
Aw, oh.
See, when they disappear. Okay. I don't know, Kevin. That's weird. We'll talk a little bit, but I don't know if we'll be able to do it too long because we do hear echo.
I'm
But
here.
let's just get your. Oh, he
Yeah,
must be on a delay. We could hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you, but
Okay.
there seems to be some
So
kind
you
of
think-
delay.
Kevin, why do you think she's guilty? What convinces
I
you?
think she's guilty.
What convinces you of that?
Just it's a totality. It's a totality of the evidence, really.
Mhm.
Like all of the evidence combined. There's just no evidence of an intruder. There is evidence that Darlie lied, and the forensic evidence points right at her.
So
All
what about Darren?
the
Though you don't think
evidence
Darren
that's
could
available
possibly?
points right at her.
You don't
Darren
think
has an alibi, which is Darlie.
Yeah,
right?
but if
Darlie
because
said it wasn't him.
yeah, but what if he had somebody? Okay, what if she
Darlie
really
said it
didn't see the?
She said that although she said it was a stranger and it wasn't Darren. And also too, there's no way that Darren could leave one door as he's coming down the stairs. So
No, but what I'm saying is, what if he hired somebody? You know what I'm saying? Like he hired somebody.
There's no evidence of that.
Why wouldn't they have? If he hired somebody, they didn't take anything. What would he have hired him to do?
Kill them for the insurance
that's
money?
it.
Maybe for the
But why
insurance
isn't she
money.
dead?
Yeah,
because she fought him. Like the kids didn't fight back. Maybe she fought him, and
But according to Darlie, she never fought him. Oh well, later she said she started out saying she fought him. Then she said she absolutely did not fight him. Now she's saying that she must have fought him, but she doesn't remember.
Well, she has defensive wounds, like whether they're staged or not. I mean, it's for. I think so. I think to me, I feel like it's what defensive wounds would look like.
Her arms look like self-inflicted wounds to me. There's just too much there. Yeah. I think she pounded him on the counter.
And the bruises weren't there.
But wait, if there wasn't as much, then you would say, oh, then there should have been more, I feel like. Wouldn't you, though? The criticism, if there wasn't as much, to be like, well, no, there would have been much. She was fighting for her life. This guy was attacking her. Like, I don't know. I feel like that.
I would expect more wounds. Like, if the guy's got a knife and she's fighting with him, why didn't he punch her in the face? Like, she didn't have any facial wounds whatsoever.
That's
true. He's got a knife, why does she have bruises? He would have stabbed her.
And there's not enough blood on the sofa. I think she did those bruises to herself.
Well, she got up right away and chased him. Then the blood wouldn't have had time to drip too much on the sofa. Because how do you explain the drips like on the outer edge of the sofa where her head would have been and she would have been laying down if he was on top of her and she was fighting him off because maybe he was on top of her for other reasons. She's fighting him off and he's got a knife and they're wrestling and it could be like kind of physical like that.
Then there would actually be more blood, right? If her arm is bleeding and she's thrashing it around trying to fight him, there would be blood all over that couch.
But it might happen so quick, though. I mean, then it cuts her, and then cuts, and then
didn't they blind the blood splatter on the back of her shirt? If she's fighting him front,
yeah, no, I know. But remember, they said that there's possibility that shirt was mixed with one of Devin's shirt. Oh, they didn't.
Yeah, that's
weren't
not
very
true
good
either.
Yeah, but see, none of us know for sure, so we can't. I can't say for sure.
If you read the transcripts, you can tell that. Like they're talking about stuff that's already been disproven by the transcript.
Yeah, but they say there's a lot of mistakes on the transcript too, though.
Okay, this is the first thing I wanted to talk about because I talked about this a couple of days ago when you were on the air. When they say there are lots of we're reading.
I didn't hear what you said. What? I think you just cut off or something.
Transcript with the mistakes was never finished and it was never published. And what's that? We are reading version of the transcripts. So those errors are not in any transcript that any of us are reading.
I don't know though.
skepticism was
I feel
never
like none of
finished.
us know. I don't know if any of us can say for sure, but I like debating it. Yeah. I mean, I feel like there's probably more people that do think she's guilty, but I can't say for sure. I think that she didn't have anything to do with it, but I just think that I'm doubting it. If I'm doubting it, then
You know what I thought was interesting? Did you listen to what she wrote in her diary?
Yeah. About
Did you know that?
You
There
go
was
ahead and
stuff
say, because
going
some
on.
people. No, there was, but I mean, she was depressed and she maybe wanted to end her own life, but that doesn't necessarily make her a murderer or anything.
But she was saying how it's almost like she was wanting that life again that she once had. She was wanting to be free and you know.
But why not kill Darren? $800,000.
But you know what I think? I think that was part of the motive, is like, kill the kids. I can go out on my own again.
She still had the baby though.
Yeah, but she'd have the baby, but one is less than 3.
The baby was the most expensive. I mean, that would be the most expensive, and all 3 of them in that moment, the baby would have cost her the most and most time. Why not kill him first? I mean, that would have been the most.
The baby's easiest to take care of than a 5 and 6-year-old.
No, first of all, you have 5 more years of spending money because they're 8. You know what I'm saying? So you have 5 more years of financially supporting them. You have you have to constantly be feeding them. I mean, they're like, you have to take care of them. I feel like they're way more
easier.
Yeah, but then
you realize how easy they are.
Yeah, but then you have to go through that and then the other step. You know what I'm saying? And then when they get older, so it's like more time consuming altogether.
I think she wanted to go make a life for herself, and I think maybe that's why she had all those rings and jewelry out. She was going to take those with her.
I don't know. I still think, even if Darlie is a part of it, I still think Darren is too. Like, there's something, I don't know. I don't think that Darren is doesn't know. I don't feel like that his story is true. I feel like he is a part of it somehow. Why did he lie? He just left. I hope he's not.
He spoke his piece and left.
Okay, you got everybody understand. Okay, people that come, you guys understand. Like, I get passionate, and I'm not saying like A-Team. You obviously understand. I hope people, like, when I'm like so like passionate and so no, I don't think this. I'm not saying like I
thought it was a little selfish of her to. She stopped nursing so she can start taking diet pills.
Oh, I didn't know that. Really?
That's what the transcript said when she testified.
That's what she said.
Yes.
See, we haven't got to her part yet.
She had two prescriptions for diet pills from the doctor.
And she said she stopped taking them because she wanted to start nursing.
She stopped nursing because she started taking diet pills.
Stop nursing because she wanted. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that doesn't make a murderer, though. That's the only thing, though.
It all adds up.
Yeah, but don't you think Darren has more of a motive too, though? I mean, so you think Darren is just a total innocent bystander, like him trying to hire somebody to rob the place? That doesn't come into play at all.
I think he probably is a shady character, but I guess I don't see him killing those boys like I could see her doing it. Women be crazy, like what's her name says?
Darren lied for her after the fact.
Tammy Lee.
So
what, Kevin? Darren lied?
He lied for her after the fact. Stan.
Yeah.
In fact, he lied. His lies are what basically left him open to being accused. If he had stuck to his original story, we wouldn't be having any discussion.
So you think he knows that she did it?
His original story was he knew as soon as he came down the stairs what she'd done. And I think that's why she did it. She did it to hurt Darren. It wasn't about the money.
I think that's
she was enraged at Darren.
Well, she wanted to split up, right?
Yeah, they said that night.
Well, she said that. She said that, but I think that's that's her manipulation thing. She would say to Darren, "Well, I'm leaving," and he would normally cave in. I think that night he said, "Fine, go ahead," and she couldn't handle that. Like Darlie cannot handle rejection at all. And
but how's that rejection? That's just like, okay, go ahead. Wouldn't she be happy, free life? Then
she was expecting him to cave in and say, no, please don't go. I'll do whatever you want. And he just said, you know what? If that's the way you feel, get out of my house.
So,
I mean, she had a history of manipulating him that way, in ways like that, going back to the very earliest stages of their relationship.
So wait, so what was his first story? How do you know that his story changed? Do we have it on record what he first said compared to what?
Yeah, his first story was basically that he came down. He heard either a crash or her screaming. Either they were so close together that kind of alternated. And he ran down, and he immediately ran to Devon, started doing CPR. And that was his story, and that it basically, that's sort of what the evidence showed. And then later he changed it to Darlie was bringing wet cloths, and Darlie was actually holding Devon's chest together.
He was just giving more details to it. He probably just gave it
detail because according to everybody who was there, Darlie never went near either of her kids.
Yeah, but we know she did on the 911 call. You could hear him saying, "Darren, it's okay, baby." No, we could hear him talking.
You could hear her yelling at him across the room.
And they even said the thing against him is it said you could hear Darlie, like the ambient sound. She changed rooms like every 30 seconds. That goes along with her story of running, getting towels, running over there. Really
there's no footprints going towards the sink. There's only footprints going away from the sink.
But do you see how that does not make sense? Like, what do you mean? How can there not be any going towards the sink?
There weren't any. I mean, there can't be if Darlie's story is true. But if what everyone else suggests, that she cut her throat at the sink and then she ran to the phone, makes perfect sense that there would just be one set of footprints leading away from the sink, which is certainly all they found. If you look at the pictures, there's no footprints.
Not necessarily, because they said she went and cleaned up. So wouldn't there be
she cleaned up the inside of the sink?
Yeah, but there would be some going towards the sink then. If she went back to clean it up.
All over the front of the sink and in the
No, I know, but then if she went back to clean it up like they thought she was doing, like wouldn't there'd be footprints going back to the sink to clean it up? So there would have.
She cut her throat and then she cleaned the sink and then she went to the phone. There's no evidence that she was running.
There was wet towels though all over. We even seen them in the pictures.
No wet towels. There were towels. None of which were anywhere near the children.
See, I don't believe those cops. I believe that they said the one first guy froze and he was just didn't know what to do.
They didn't
the
say
neighbors
that until years later.
I know. I guess it's just who you believe.
In fact, at the graveyard, they were talking about how they went above and beyond. Well, do you believe Darlie? Because according to her interview at the gravesite, she said the police went above and beyond. They were awesome in every aspect.
Well, yeah, though in the moment, sometimes you don't think I don't know.
All I saw was a towel on her neck. I didn't see a towel on the kid.
Yeah, how did she wet the towel on her neck?
I just got to mute. My delivery came in. I just got to mute.
Okay. So does anybody else want to come up here that thinks she's innocent? Help me out a little. Or anybody. I don't even care either way. But okay, so I got to ask him about the sock, though. Then how does he explain the sock being there? Because if there would be blood leading to outside, right? If she cut herself, well, it would have had to been before she cut herself. I don't know. I don't get that sock.
I think she could have done all that ahead of time. Well, she didn't cut herself yet. So I think she went and did the sock and all that before she cut herself.
Yeah, that's what the cop said, too. But that shows you how much time did you really have to do all that, because they said that how Damon was still alive, though. How did he stay alive that long? Then almost 6 minutes on the 911 call, probably at least 4 or 5 minutes or at least I say 4 minutes to run that sock out and back. So how did he would have been dead by the time the paramedics got there. Right. So the timing is just not making sense.
She ran it out there. We don't know when he got that final blow.
That's what I'm asking. Okay. So I know some people think that she went back and stabbed him after, but why? He was alive. Why keep him alive? Possible suspect. She's even saying, hurry up. He's going to, come on, guys. He's going to die. Hurry. So why even keep him alive? What if he would have stayed alive and then he could have said, no, it was my mom. Why even take that risk? Why didn't she make sure he was dead? Or do you think it was after she already cut herself, she didn't realize he was still alive? Maybe. I don't know. I mean,
I'm trying to he was dying. He was dying. I mean, he was crawling. He tried crawling away. They saw the little handprint, him trying to pick himself up.
But how? then you're saying that maybe, I don't know. I just feel like, how did he stay alive? They said he would have bled out in that time period. She wouldn't have had enough time to do that all. I don't feel like that. To run that sock back. That's why I feel like Darren's got to be involved, because how did she have time to run the sock back? Do all that. Okay. And not bleed out. What'd you get? Did you delivery, like food delivery? What'd you get to eat? Anything good?
Yeah,
Hey.
but it was supposed to be here at 8. And then they
Okay.
called and said, "Oh, we're going to be a little late." And an hour and a half later, here it is.
What is it? I'm nosy.
Wendy's.
Oh, okay. I had Wendy's yesterday, actually.
Yeah.
I had my favorite Chinese place today. It was so good. Sushi, and I had my favorite
I
place.
had sushi
So
on
good.
Thursday while I was listening to your broadcast.
What's that?
I said I was having sushi when I was listening to the
Oh, you were?
transcript show.
Oh
I
my
love.
God.
Oh
Go ahead. What?
no, I like Wendy's chili.
Yeah, my
Oh, I
wife
never
loves
had
Wendy's chili.
chili. Never tried it, huh?
So
I got-
sorry, did I miss anything while I was there?
No, I was going to ask you about the sock. How do you think that all happened?
Darlie ran it down. Yeah,
Darlie
Darlie
ran it down.
and left it there and brought it back. It came
But
back.
so you do think she had enough time to do all that?
Don't you
Yeah,
think she did
fine.
that, Kevin? She did that before she cut herself, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
After she stabbed the boys the first time and before she cut herself.
Okay, so you think she went back and stabbed Damon then?
I think it's pretty clear that she stabbed Damon.
Well,
And
but she had blood on the sock from both, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and her DNA on the toe. So
I thought it was Darren. Oh, I don't know. I knew there was 2 like limb hairs in it, and then they said the traces of the fiber were in Darren's shoes of the socks.
Yeah.
I thought it was
they
Darren's
were
sock.
Darren's socks, so there would be. Plus, it's possible that Darlie slipped on Darren's shoes to go running down the street. So,
Well, okay, so I don't know. I guess the argument, if you really think that she went back and stabbed him afterwards, but if not, then they said he would have bled out in before 9 minutes. So it just didn't leave enough time.
If you remember when we did the transcripts, almost every question he asked is, assuming all of these were done at the same time, what is your opinion on X, right? When it got to the timing thing, he said, how long would he survive from the last stabbing? And she said 9 minutes. Well, if that last stabbing occurred after she got back, then it's plenty of time.
If it happened after, okay.
And there's no way that Intruder, with all that blood flying around, managed to keep Darlie's blood off that sock. So you either have to believe that Darlie ran down, came back, and then stabbed the kids, or for some reason the burglar ran down, dropped it, and came back before attacking Darlie.
And it was Darlie's DNA inside that sock, and the boys'
in the toe.
DNA outside.
I thought it was the okay.
Yeah.
It was the blood on the outside, but I swear that there was. I'm gonna have to go back and look at that, because I swear there was 2 hairs too. Limb hairs, like leg hairs.
Yeah,
they call them limb hairs.
There was deer hair, and there was a limb hair, but the limb hair.
They never got it tested, did they?
Yeah, they tested the sock pretty thoroughly.
I mean, they test the hair. I forget. Either they said it was Darren's or they thought it was Darren's hair. I don't remember.
I think they assumed it was Darren's because it's Darren's sock.
Okay.
But they later tested it and compared it to another limb hair that they found in the house. And had they matched and not been Darren's, she might have had a chance, but they didn't even match each other. So, and also too, the sock was sitting out in the open for 3.5 hours before it was found, and we don't know exactly how long after that it was taken. So, there's a big break in the sort of chain of custody.
But do you think it was possibly, did they check down that drain? Was there other things that maybe the intruder did get down the drain and the sock just missed, and they happened to
small drain. They did check down the drain. It was dry.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure they did, but yeah, I didn't hear anything.
I don't know though, because they didn't find the sock until they already had it in their mind that there was no intruder and that it was Darlie. So maybe they didn't check down the drain. I'm not convinced that they did until I don't even know if I just don't trust those cops. I don't trust the way they did the investigation. Now that I'm finding out some stuff, how they presented it, I don't know. So it's like, because of that, I just want to see a new trial, because at least give.
So what are you not sure about that they presented?
Why do you
The
not
stuff
trust
I
the cop?
said? I mean, I still am not. I mean, I know you have your opinion, but I still have my opinion on stuff, and I don't
But
100%
why
agree
do
with
you
everything
have
you
a
said. But
reason not to believe the cops? Why?
because they're just
doubt.
misleading how they try to portray her as this person, just like this kind of woman that they hate. The whole mulch being disturbed. There's no freaking mulch under the window. Why even say it like that?
Never said, the police
Yeah, they did.
never
I just
said
watched the
mulch
documentary
Yeah, I
of
heard the mulch
of
comment.
the investigator, of the lawyer, because I looked him up. I go, oh my god, that's the guy that was saying it, because I didn't know. Shook, I think, or whatever, he was saying it. He definitely was. What's his name? It was
What they
Greg
said
Davis or Toby Shook. One of them is the one that was saying about the mulch. It was just like, whatever, dude.
Yeah, but the mulch wasn't under the window. The mulch was between the window
Next
and
to the window.
Yeah, so why even make it seem like, if nobody even seen the mulch, they might have just
I
thought
think he's
that the mulch
talking
was
about the
under
general
window.
area, though. He's talking about the
Yeah,
general
but
area, and
no, but see, when I first
mulch,
heard it, I
the
was
red
under the
fruit.
impression the mulch was right under the window.
Mhm.
Because why else would you
because
even?
that's what supporters say the police said, and it's not really what the police said.
The police said there was no disturbed mulch. I forget how they worded it, but in your head, you're
Mhm.
picturing
Right.
that what they're saying. You're assuming. Yeah, he might not have said the exact words, but everybody's picturing it that way. They were So I'm saying they misleaded the way they presented it. It was probably a fine line where they maybe didn't break any rules or laws, but they just manipulated it the way they made people think, I feel like. And that silly string video, don't even get me started on that. I would never agree with that. That is the silliest thing.
When you get to the transcripts from Cron, they tried to do the same thing. The defense tried to say to him, there's no mulch outside the window. And he went very carefully and explained to them exactly where the mulch was and why it was important. And it was never claimed that it was outside the window.
Okay, we'll see. I'll see why he says.
In order to avoid the mulch, they had the so-called intruder had to go like almost 13 feet out of his way when he's supposedly being chased by a now potentially armed woman.
See, I'll bring up the pictures. To me, I would have went right. It's like right there, and there's a sidewalk. Let me bring up the pictures. To me, I would be running. I would possibly you might hit the mulch, but you're not going to run where there's plants and stuff and take a chance of tripping, because then you might trip over the plant or whatever. You're just going to go on the cement where you get good traction and you just take off. So not necessarily. I don't think that's. I just feel like I'm always doubting a little piece of their major evidences. I'm just like, I have like a little bit of doubt in it, and it's just like,
I wouldn't call it.
I just want to see a new trial. That's all.
I wouldn't call that major evidence. It was just an observation. No,
it's all together. All these little evidences together is what's building this big evidence, this big case that. So yeah, that was one of the things they brought up. The fiber was one. The freaking
the mulch, the fiber, and the silly
blood
string
splatter analysis guy, which is horror. I mean, I don't like his record too much. He seems like he's a little shady.
Why do you think why would she clean down the sink? Why was that blood cleaned down?
Well, the thing is my point isn't, if she was really wet in towels, it would have kind of cleaned it. Maybe she washed her hands a little bit. She had blood all over them, trying to call. I mean, I could see that she's wiping the towel to give him a clean towel. I mean, I could see her kind of wiping her hands off if it was full blood. I would probably do that maybe as I'm trying to clean.
If your kids are sitting there dying and they're bleeding and you're bleeding, I think cleaning is the last thing you're going to think about.
See, you're misunderstanding. I don't mean she's like scrubbing down the sink. I mean, water's running.
That's what she did. They rinsed all the blood out. But
if water just runs and she's taking towels and it's going to all run down, maybe. You don't have to scrub it necessarily. It would be fresh blood. It would have been wet. I see. I don't know. I don't have nothing to for sure say that. I mean, they said there was, so.
No, well, not according to.
I don't think we could ever.
DNA on the towel. There's no.
Yeah,
towel
but of course, but if you go to other sides, I mean, you have both sides. So like. I trust,
you have to believe that a DNA expert whose career depends.
No, not if they're hired by the state.
Is going to.
But I haven't got to the point where nobody said there's no wet towels.
Well, yeah, but
I'll have to wait what they say. But if it's a state hired expert, I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll see. That's why I'm anxious to get through these. Not get through them. I'm saying it like, but like that's why I'm anxious to actually read through them, because maybe I'll see some stuff. I haven't read through them all. So you might be right. We haven't got to that point. I just saw the pictures and heard some people saying there's wet towels. Even the one guy, who was that? I don't know for sure. I think it was one of the cops was talking about the towels in the hallway. I don't know if he said wet or not, but I don't know. Yeah, we'll see.
And also, why would she wet the towel? She knew enough to use a dry towel on her own wound.
How do you know it was dry on her own neck?
Because she said, and they had it. They actually collected both the towels that she used on her own neck.
I don't know. I thought it could have been wet. Maybe. I don't know. See, I feel like how do we know? I mean, of course it's going to end up drying. So how do we know what it originally was? But I know, like you have your opinions, but I don't know for sure. How do we know that they weren't wet though? Just because the state said it? I'm just doubting them, I guess. I'm just not going to trust everything that they say. Like, I don't know, guys. But
the thing is, the state experts have less reason to lie. They get paid the same whether they testify or not. They're not hired to say. They're hired to present their results, and if the results don't support the case,
but you know how that stuff works when you're working for the state and you're hired by the state, because sometimes you'll have like experts in both sides, and they'll both be contradicting and say the opposite things. So it's like it depends on you're hiring them to tell your story, your narrative, and yeah, they'll hire somebody that's going to tell their side, in my opinion, or they would. I don't know.
Right.
I don't.
Of
that's
course.
what I've seen in like cases, but I respect. I need somebody else up here to help me with this stuff, because I feel like I'm not doing very good at debating my side, and you guys, let's see, anybody? CDT, she was supposed to come up and she said she didn't think that she knew enough about it. I was like, none of us are like real experts or anything. I think you probably know plenty. I wish you did. I don't know. She said she might be in chat. If you're in here, CDT, come up. Help me out here.
But also the fiber on the bread knife pretty much proves that, that.
I know, but couldn't it have been from the brush? I know what you're going to say. Oh, they tested it. I don't know. I want to see till I see those tests.
It was the wrong
where it
side
shows.
from the brush.
Okay, if I see those documents, if you could send them to me and I could see, and I don't, but then I still don't even try.
Sure.
There's people also, are so corrupt sometimes though when they want to get their person.
Were found 2 days before the knife was fingerprinted. So
no, see, I heard that they were. I don't know. A lot of people are saying that they brushed it before they found the fiber.
A lot of people say, but a lot of people are watching documentaries, and the documentaries are usually skewed towards.
Yeah, but I know, but I watch both sides. I was watching both sides because there's one point I thought she was guilty. So I've been watching kind of both sides, documentaries, both sides. There's that one actually news documentary. They actually present both sides very good. I mean, they'll present the state side and they'll be interviewing them, and then they'll present the other side. So they put up both sides, in my opinion, on a lot of the ones I was watching. But even like websites that have all the information, there's like articles. I don't know. I've been looking through a lot. So yeah, of course, there's going to be sides that like are more towards this side or this side. But I feel like I'm doubting the fiber. I can't say for sure, but I want to see some scientific evidence that can't match the brush, and that somewhere where it was documented that brush, when the brush was brushed or when the knife was brushed, I guess. I'm not going to just trust, some people that think she's guilty.
Okay, well, I can do that here because I have the document here.
Okay, and who's the document from? Is it just a transcript, you mean? But yeah, let me see it. We'll put it up.
From the court ruling. I just got to find it here.
And if they don't you want a new trial? Because if all this is false and they still have, hopefully they still have that fiber, right? They could test the brush compared to the fiber of the screen. And if it doesn't match, it doesn't match. And if that fiber doesn't match, then I will be, that's one of the things that's going to sway me. I don't know. Somebody said that, but I haven't seen that yet. I don't know.
Really? Because it was right in court in the transcript.
Okay. Oh, I haven't got to that part yet, I guess.
So here's what it says.
Maybe you were the one that was writing it. I was just asking A-Team. Somebody wrote.
Yeah, that was Alexandria, who knows the case very well. So, yeah, here's what it says. The court finds that the state attached record of Swift's showing that Lynch received the knife block and knives from Detective Patterson on June 8th, 1996 at 2:31. The court finds that the state-attached report of Roger Smith, a forensic document examiner and latent print examiner at Swift's, demonstrating that he fingerprinted the bread knife from the knife block and developed no comparable latent prints on June 11th, 1996. So they found the fiber on June 8th. They fingerprinted the knives on June 11th.
And who's saying this though?
This is the chain of command
Are
document.
you talking about the side that didn't take any notes? They're going from their memory. I'm just joking.
No, I'm talking about the chain of command documents that accompany every piece of evidence as it goes through the system.
Okay. Well, I still would like them to test it, and I don't know. I just don't trust some of that stuff. Like you don't trust the other side. I'm just leery about. I'm leery about it because I just feel like those Texan freaking. They were just so. I don't know. I just feel like they had it out for her.
Show me evidence.
No, I know. I mean, that's what I'm saying.
I thought it was innocent at first too.
I want to see them test that fiber and match it exactly to that screen. Then, I want some definitive evidence.
Yeah, they would definitely need. They need some good evidence to take her back to trial. That's pretty expensive. So,
did they cut? Yeah. Did they have a piece of that screen and evidence still that they could test it of her screen? Right? They didn't. You don't think they got rid of that? Okay, so they probably could test that. Wonder if they still kept that fiber from the knife.
Yes, they do.
Okay. Oh, I'm sure. They even kept, what was it? Some sort of a breastplate from one of the boys?
Yeah.
A what?
A breastplate from one of the boys. They kept that in some kind of solution, preserved it.
Yeah. Basically where the cartilage, between the ribs and the sternum, where the knife went in.
I don't know. What's some of the other stuff? Let's see. So we got the fiber, the sock, the blood splatter. I mean, you guys got to admit, if they really didn't dry that shirt before they put it in a bag and possibly put it in with a other shirt, I mean, don't you think that blood splatter stuff, we can't even look at that, right? I don't know if I could trust that, especially the guy doing it either, Tom Bevel or something. The blood splatter, where there's doubts, well, at least in the transcripts, weren't we just reading there was doubts about first of all, that they put the her Darlie's shirt in there when it wasn't dry, it was still wet, and then also that they might have mixed it with other stuff like Devin's shirt.
No,
I don't know. I don't know. They were questioning that.
That's partially true, and then what happened was Devin's clothes, and Devin, by the way, his clothes came from the morgue. Darlie's came from the ambulance, so they were never together. They put Darlie's
maybe when they sent him to the final place, it could have actually.
They put Darlie's stuff in one bag, and they put the Devin's stuff in another bag, and then they put those two bags into a bag and took it to the fire department.
I mean, that's what. Yeah, but no, but I mean, I mean this in the nicest way, but you actually weren't there, so we can't say for sure. But yeah, I guess that's what they were saying, right? But what about they said the bag was wet, so that means the shirt wasn't dry. What about that? So I still have doubts about that.
Well, considering that the shirt was cut off Darlie and left in the ambulance to air dry, and the particular spots that we're talking about here, like we're talking tiny spots, like slightly larger than a grain of rice. That would take no time to dry at all.
Well, no, but then the other one, like the bigger spots, if it's all mushed together, I mean, I don't know. Who knows? I don't know how long blood takes to dry. I don't want to test it, but no, I'm not doubting myself, Shimmershine. But it's like I mean, what can I say? I can't really debate it because it's like you have to be there. So it's like, yeah, he'll have his opinion, I'll have my opinion, but I don't know what else to say because none of us were there. So I'm trying to bring up some things.
Karen has a good idea. Why don't we take a poll? Say 1 for guilty, 2 for innocent.
Well, let's try to get somebody else up here too with us. Yeah, no, let's do that. Definitely, 18. That's a good idea. Say it again and do what she said, guys.
There's plenty of people who think she's innocent.
18. What did you say now, though? Say that again.
There's plenty of people that feel she's innocent.
Before that, the poll, you mean?
Oh, take the poll. 1 for guilty, 2 for innocent.
So 1 for guilty, 2 for innocent. But does anybody else want to come and help debate it? Because I feel like I'm not doing a very good job. I mean, I'm doing all right. I don't have anything left. I probably will, but I need some ideas, like some ideas to help debate it, guys. Come up. Somebody else come up. Or what else do you guys bring up something, guys? What else are you thinking about it? Okay, wait, Kevin, I have a question. What made you change? Why did you change from thinking she was innocent to guilty?
The first thing that made me change my mind was the fact that her story kept changing. That was the big one. And then the fiber was probably the second biggest.
The fiber used to be, that was one of my biggest.
But I kept finding out that all these things that documentaries were saying were an outstanding issue, if you read the transcripts and also the post-trial documents, those things were all dealt with and they all have answers. But Darlie's family and her supporters just act like, no, that was never answered. It's still out there.
Well, we're going to get through the transcripts and post-trial. So yeah, maybe that'll help me clear up some things. But wait, 18, I forget what you said. Which is 1 and which is 2?
1 is guilty.
Okay, and 2 is innocent. And then what's 3 though?
Nothing. There's no 3.
Oh, people are putting 3.
They're probably undecided.
Okay.
I'm trying to add them up now.
Wait, 1 is innocent? Why am I?
1 is guilty.
Oh, 2 is innocent. Okay. Well, we got a good mixture actually. Definitely good. I don't know. I feel like there's a definitely good mixture. Does anybody that thinks she's innocent want to come up and try to help me bring up some points? I'm going to bring up that picture of the back window area too in a minute, but I want to try to find somebody else to come up to with us. You guys are doing great though, but I just feel like I don't know what else to say. I tell you that, Kevin, though, the fiber is one of the things that kind of swayed me over to guilt the first time. But then when I saw the possibility of the fiber being the brush, then it made me think, wait a minute, maybe not.
Well, there you go. So now you should think she's guilty again. Congratulations. It's unanimous.
No, well, I want to see a bigger picture, but maybe if I could convince myself and be so sure of those documents, maybe we could put them up here in a minute if you want, or we could, when we go through the transcripts, maybe it will. Like if it convinces me, wow, it couldn't have been the fiber. Yeah, it definitely was after, and I believe it. And then, yeah, because that is pretty big. But do you think they were also saying though, if she did use that knife to cut the window, then wouldn't there have been more than 1 fiber though? Because they're saying there'd probably be like fibers like flying all over the place from the screen. For only 1 fiber to stick on there? I don't know though. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we could play the 911 call again. I'm sweating it now, Melissa. Okay, chatterboxes. Yeah, what's your email? Or I probably have it somewhere. Let me see if I have it. If not,
I thought you sent one to them.
Chatterboxes?
I thought so. No, was it another?
Maybe
chatter?
I did. Hold on. Let me see.
There was a chatter somebody on there.
Oh, come on up. If you were on the forum, then I sent them to you. There was let me see who all the people that were on the forum.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I sent 10 out. So there's 10. So no, I don't see Chatterbox on here.
Let me see.
Huh. But there's 10 of you. Where's everybody at? We got Kevin and A-Team. Only 2 people actually showed up. I just feel like I need help for the innocent side because I don't know what else to ask or what else to like have them explain or whatever. So Chatterbox says, either email me. I'm going to see if I have your email real quick. Hold on.
I'm looking at it right now here.
So I noticed someone talked about the 2 millimeter from her artery thing.
Yeah. She got two. I kind of wish that we'd even have that information, because if we didn't have it, it wouldn't even matter. Like, nobody knows how they cut themselves. You cut yourself, you do. I mean, she just happened to come pretty close to it. But
well, that's true. But also too, that's again in the transcripts, right? What the doctors actually said was she came 2 millimeters from the carotid sheath. So if you think of an electrical cable, right? Where you have one of the copper wires inside is the artery. But what they're talking about is it came 2 millimeters within touching the rubber surrounding it. So it's actually a little bit further away than people think. But the point is, that's not a deep wound. Like, your carotid sheath is like literally almost just under the skin at that point of your neck. She got lucky. In fact, if you look at the cut, it kind of goes down. It doesn't go straight across. It goes down and around. So she probably thought she was cleverly avoiding all that.
Oh,
and was
sure.
Probably very surprised to find out how close she came.
Downward.
Yeah,
it wasn't a Nicole Brown Simpson straight across, practically, cutting your head off.
And excuse me, I just got to sip something here.
Zap, you did send one of those emails to Chatterbox.
What?
Yeah. I was looking at my email right now.
Her wound wasn't deep.
No, they just had to strip it. They just had to steri strip it. Her necklace.
They did do some stitching.
Did get embedded
they did
in
a continuous subdural stitch. But that was cosmetic.
Well, they had to go in there to take her necklace out.
That was just steri strip.
Her necklace got embedded in it.
True. No,
her necklace got embedded into the wound, and so they had to do surgery to take that back out.
No,
well, I don't know if they had to do surgery, but they did have to pull it out. They said it was inside. They had pulled it out, and there was nicks in it. So the knife definitely hit it. There's pictures of the nicks in the.
No, the necklace was never in the wound. The necklace was taped under the dressing and was removed by the nurses. When the nurses took the dressing off, the necklace fell off. It was Darlie's mother who started the rumor that it was embedded in her neck and had to be surgically removed.
But the knife did nick it.
They said that she had to have a surgical procedure, though.
She had exploratory procedure, which is standard procedure for any wound in the neck, because there is so much stuff in there that's very close to the surface and very fragile. So they had to do it. They did this exploratory surgery, and the doctors who did it said they didn't find any serious damage. She basically cut the skin and the subcutaneous layer of fat underneath. She didn't cut any muscle, and they ended up having to cauterize a few of the veins, but those veins are in the fat layer. So, and then they did a subdural stitching underneath to minimize scarring, and then they closed it up with steri strips.
Well, there was a nick in the necklace because there was.
She had the necklace. She had the necklace around her neck when they went in. The knives stopped it from hitting that artery. They did not have to do surgical procedure. They pulled it out. They did not do a surgical procedure.
They actually had to pull it out. I didn't hear a surgical procedure, but I'm trying to find the pictures of the necks. What's up, Chatterboxes or Chatterbox?
The necklace came from a pawn shop. It was an old secondhand necklace from a pawn shop.
So that makes a difference.
Well, if you actually see the thing of the whole necklace, there's actually dents and nicks all the way around that necklace. The fact that Chris Brown magnified it 70 times and found one nick that was more severe than the others and said, that was the knife that caused that. When in fact, if you look at the whole necklace at the same magnification, there's about like 6 or 7 like major dents or what could be nicks in the same necklace.
Oh, there's two nicks. There's 2 actually.
Right, and I know how far it went deep enough to where she could not have inflicted that on herself because it was so close to that main artery that anything would have killed her.
The medical examiner testified.
The artery is right under the skin.
Yeah, it's in the medical examiner. I mean, it's in the doctor's reports. And also, she is right-handed, and she was cut with her left. If she would have had to use her left.
And I think that all makes sense. I think that all goes to the case against her. I think she did it with her left hand on purpose.
No.
To slice her neck, though, with her non-dominant hand?
You tell me anybody that's going to... Anybody that can cut their own throat.
Yes, they are. When they want to get away with murder,
and they know how deep to go down not to kill them?
None of us know how to do that.
Does she know how close? I mean...
I don't know. She might.
Exactly.
She might
Would she have took that chance?
Yeah.
No, she wouldn't.
They reported that she could have inflicted those wounds herself, which clearly she did.
Didn't.
She got convicted.
And look at her bruises on her arms. The bruises on her arms where she fought them.
That's completely self-inflicted.
Right here, the necklace that was embedded in the wound and freed when the nurse removed the bandage. Okay, paramedics had applied. So I do think it went. The knife cut the necklace. I do think it.
Oh, it did.
Because there's
it did.
Visible in the
and
according to
the silly
both the
string
doctors
thing
who treated her, they would have let her go the same day if it wasn't for the media circus surrounding her.
No,
they called them superficial wounds. So
they said it. Both doctors said that in their testimony. If it wasn't for the media circus surrounding the case, they would have basically waited for her to come out of the anesthetic, and they would have sent her home.
Well, I mean, after they stitched her up, she was fine because it didn't get that artery, but it could have. I mean, it was that close.
It could have. I could cut my artery when I'm shaving. It's that close to the surface of the skin.
Would you cut your own throat? Could you have the nerve to do that?
No,
I would do it if I wanted to get away with murder. Yes, I would be willing to do that.
Why would she want to murder her children?
You would be amazed.
What was her motive?
She wanted to be free and single again. She wanted to be on her own.
Oh, so she left her other child upstairs?
Right.
The other child was with Darren. She didn't have access to the third child.
Oh, but if she was going to plan that and she did that, she would have brought the other child downstairs and let him sleep with her so she could do it to them too.
I know, and then she's going to get caught.
Darren took the child with her.
Then there goes her plan.
What plan?
See, here's all those towels. They look. This one looks kind of wet to me.
She's clearly not wanting to get caught, so she's going to do what she can do without getting caught.
But I just want to show you real quick right here. See, the mulch doesn't start to way over here. This is where they entered. So, I mean, this is like a good, probably like 4 feet at least, right? I mean, why would they?
A criminal trying to break into your house at night in the dark, you could easily walk.
I mean, you could easily, but you could also easily walk over the cement if they were familiar with the house. Just
right.
So, because if you walk in, then it would make more noise walking in this. They're trying to be quiet.
But the cops are gonna look at the surrounding area. They're not just going to look only under the window.
Oh, I know, but what about this chair? I mean, was that flipped over? That's what I was confused. Like, look, that does look like that was flipped over. What's all up with that? So it does look like maybe there's some disturbed stuff, and there was something else. Look. Like what? I mean, what? Look, kind of looks disturbed to me. Why is that flipped over? Maybe it was right here, and they kind of pushed it, and as he's running out, I don't know. So there was disturbed stuff. They act like there was no signs. There was stuff flipped over. If these are
the mulch wasn't disturbed, is what he said.
Yeah, no. Oh, I know, but I'm saying they also said there was no sign of an intruder. But. God, flipped over chairs. That could be a sign, right?
Well,
it could be.
I think that Darren set it up.
I chatted
think
about I could believe that. I feel like one of the possibilities, one of my theories is,
the way you have to look at disturbance in a different way. Disturbance doesn't mean just, oh, there's these things laying around and so that could have been disturbed. They're going to look at, was that item sitting there for a period of time, or does it look like it just got moved there?
Yeah, but I mean, I'm sure. I mean, they should have mentioned. Of course, they're building their side, so they're not gonna.
And I mean, and Darren, you know, he was trying to get people to. He's trying to commit insurance fraud. I think he wanted Darlie killed and the 2 boys. For insurance money.
There's no evidence that he was trying to.
Well, we do know that he might have tried to do the insurance fraud, but we don't know what his. If he
we know he's the type of person to be desperate enough to
$450,000 on her
crime, to plan a crime. So maybe he was so desperate that he was so sick of her. He's like, screw it. I want this insurance money. Maybe it was a plan gone wrong. Or maybe he was there with him. He set up the scene and then they went and did the killing. I mean, who knows? That's one of my theories. That's a possibility. But I just want to tell you guys, like I said, I can't say for sure that I'm like, no, she's 100% innocent. But I don't know. I have enough doubt that I feel like I would like to see a new trial, because I do have enough doubt. There's some things that don't make sense, but there's things that don't make sense the other way too. I agree. Like the intruder theory, there is weird things. It's just like, oh, that's kind of weird. That doesn't make sense.
Right. But yeah,
let's do another trial, guys. Let's try to see one. Wouldn't you guys at least try to watch a trial and just see all the evidence?
I think she deserves another trial. That's what I believe she does. If nothing else.
Yeah.
And I think if I was a taxpayer in Texas, I wouldn't, but you know.
Oh, yeah.
Well, what if she's innocent though?
That's the what if.
That's a big what if, though. That's somebody's life.
If putting an innocent person to death, there's something wrong with that.
I don't agree.
A jury of her peers convicted her.
Well, what if she's innocent though?
So see, I just want to see a fair trial.
In the trial in the courtroom, we can't make that judgment.
DNA than almost any inmate in Texas history.
And they rushed that trial. What is it, like under a year for a death penalty case? They should have just like I said, if they have a trial and they find her guilty again, then I'll shut up about it. But like, I just would like to see another trial, because I feel like they rushed it. They didn't have much time to plan it. I know it's not illegal.
I think they railroaded her.
But just have another trial where you can bring up Darren. Like they can bring up the suspicions of Darren and go through some of the stuff that they may have found out about him, because they couldn't, because Moore was hired by Darren and he promised him he wouldn't. So
and Darren paid him a whole lot of money to keep him out of it.
Yeah.
Not true. That's something they made up
later.
He
paid a lawyer.
No, he was representing Darren. And then Darren asked him to represent Darlie too.
Darren and Darlie's mother, but I mean, it was Darlie's money too.
Oh yeah, no. Oh, I thought you were talking about something else. Okay, yeah, it was. I mean, whoever's money, you can look at it however you want. I thought you were talking about something else. But yeah, I guess they didn't have enough money to pay him all at the time. But then they had to sign over like any money they made for movies and stuff like that had to go to him. And I think he did a horrible job. Like for that much money, like at least the little bit that I'm reading so far, I think he's horrible. Like it's like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, but I agree. He's a whiner. But at the same time, if he did such a lousy job, why are people still bringing up his arguments in Darlie's favor?
I'm not bringing up his arguments. I'm bringing up the ones that are working for her now's arguments. Maybe they are the same. I didn't know. I don't even know what his arguments are. I'm talking about the one that's been working with her for like 20 plus years. He's the one some of his arguments is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Heavenly, that's pretty crazy thing that Darren said to the cop.
Wait, what?
He's talking about her breasts.
Oh, do you think that's true? Like, do you think that really happened? I want a recording of that. Okay. Like, exactly how he said it.
It's true, but there's a context to that I think gets overlooked.
Okay. I was going to say, if
Well,
not,
tell
then
us.
they should have
Tell us
definitely
what it
looked
is,
into
Kevin. What do you mean?
Well, it's not like he just sort of out of nowhere said, "Hey, check out my wife's boobs." It was like they were saying to him, "Can you think of who could have done this?" And he said that maybe someone followed her home in order to rape her. At which point he said, "I mean, have you seen my wife? She's gorgeous. Look at those boobs." Now, it's tacky, but then
misleading. You're going
they're
exactly what I'm saying.
I see what you mean.
Look at that couch.
Investigator misled that. Go watch.
That makes sense.
Go watch some of the interviews where the cop, they're acting like it didn't happen like that. That's how I'm saying they're misleading the information to make it look like something that's not. They made it look like, well, with Darren at least, they made it look like he said it out of context, that he just said it out of nowhere. See, though, that's my point, Kevin. They can make it look different than it really was. But I get what you're saying. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I got excited a little bit because I'm like, that's exactly what I'm saying with the state, like how they do it. It's just, it's sickening. But I guess it doesn't make it any different than a lot of cases. I guess I don't want to say a lot, but a lot of the times this does happen, and it's just sad because there are innocent people that get convicted all the time. So, but go ahead, Kevin. I'm sorry. I think I interrupted you. Oh, is he still here? Oh, he's not here.
No,
he went to eat.
Oh, okay. I didn't see you for a minute. Okay, cool.
I don't remember what I was saying when you interrupted me. So
we were talking about the comment he made to the cops.
Darlie's,
yeah, that they were both tacky people. So as much as sure the comment was tacky, but it wasn't exactly incriminating. And then I made a snarky comment about the couch, which just wasn't really worth. It has no bearing on the case. But.
Okay. So how did this blood get right here? Like that would make sense if she's laying here fighting them off. Well, how else would you're talking like she staged that to put blood right here? There. But when would she have put blood there? I mean, I don't know. That just seems weird. Like, I mean, that seems to go along with her theory of laying on the couch and fighting.
I don't really see blood there. I see arrows.
Oh, you don't see it that good. Yeah, there's blood right here, here, here. I see it, but maybe it's not showing up that good over there, huh? Well, maybe I can make it bigger.
The blood splatter on the shirt, on the back of Darlie's shirt, she had her back to them sleeping. So when the boys started being stabbed, the blood splatter is going to land on the back of her shirt.
Oh yeah, that's another good.
Doesn't mean that she was up stabbing them.
Thanks, Chatterboxes. That's another thing that I never brought up. Where you read that when she describes the side she was laying on, it does match up to the side, so it does match up to her. Yeah, the blood splatter.
That's how it got there.
And when she described it, she did describe laying on that side. So yeah, huh? Anyway,
right. And she didn't know it's back there. I mean, doesn't mean that she was stabbing them. It was going back there. She had her back to them, and they were being stabbed. Yeah, it's going to cast off and hit her in the back of the shirt.
Trying to see if there's anything else interesting in these pictures. So is this where she ended up grabbing the phone after? Or I wonder if it was actually laying there when she grabbed it for 911, or if it was somewhere else. Or maybe there's another phone. I don't know. Let's see. So,
and I can't imagine. I mean, my children laying there, I just don't. She was frantic, and, she was cut, and she was frantic. She didn't know what to do. I mean, she called 911. She just didn't have time to do everything they said she did. She was not had time to do it. She was on a 911 call. And she was frantic.
I think she was a little, I just really think it was all dramatized. Her 911 call was dramatized.
Somebody, I don't know, some people wanted to.
Well, I didn't hear that. I heard a voice of a mother in panic.
I did too. Like that's what that 911 call, that's all I heard. Like I felt like she was very what you would expect to hear if something like that happened.
Because you're crazy when something's happening like that. You're crazy.
Yeah, I guess we all react different
Couldn't
with
think
fear
straight. You wouldn't know what end was up.
Mm-hmm. And she goes into, the fingerprints on the knife. I mean, who's even thinking of that? The only thing you think of is your kids, being right there next to your kids and what's going on with them. Are
because
they living?
the 911 operator
survive? None of that. She's running around doing who knows what. You know.
Well, it was instigated like Chatterbox because
the 911 operator asked her, told her not to touch anything.
Yes.
Sorry, Zab.
Yeah, but she also repeated it to the police and to the nurses, and they didn't ask. But the nurses didn't care; they didn't want to hear it, and she told them anyway.
Because I think that she she didn't want to taint the fingerprints that would be on there, and she knew that she did because she wanted the people, caught that did this, and she was telling them ahead of time so they would know.
I think my focus would be making sure my kids were okay and survived rather than to go chase the intruder or whatever. If your kids are hurt, you're going to tend to your children first. That's going to be your main focus.
Oh, I just got your email. Okay, I'm going to send you an invite. Somebody else wanted to come up, but yeah, keep discussing, guys. I like having.
Yeah, and what her bloody footprints were found in a few different rooms of the house. I just can't imagine leaving my kids after they've been assaulted.
Well, what about the blood that was actually in the garage that they said that they never even really...
I thought there wasn't any in the garage, any evidence of...
There was that. Well, they don't know whose blood it was. Remember, we went... I went over it on...
when you read the transcript?
It's on like a white mat. No, I think it might have been the first one, but it's on like a white mat that was in the garage that they said that they didn't test that. And then there was a couple of drips they said somewhere else, but they don't know if it was old or blood or old or new at the time because they didn't say anything about it. So there possibly was blood in the garage.
There was one piece of blood in the garage on a for sale sign.
Yeah, yeah.
But the thing is, it wasn't there when they first walked through. It wasn't there when they first walked through. It was there when they went to do the photographs, meaning it was probably tracked there by a police officer who had it on his shoe.
But we don't know, though. I mean, you're saying that, but how do we know it wasn't there when they first walked through? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I could still doubt that. I feel like, I'm doubting that maybe it was there.
You have to add one more person to the list of people who were lying, because Cron said that there was no blood there.
Because they never pointed it out to show it. I feel like, well, let me see something. I feel like, oh, wait, that's the wrong person. Never mind. I thought it was somebody else. Wait, who's Cron?
Oh, that's, what was it, Cron? That was one of the, was it an investigator or attorney for the prosecution?
No, he was the crime scene investigator that they called in to check over the time. Yeah.
Oh, the investigator. Okay.
Yeah. He was the one they reached out to because he had experience, so he came in with the crime scene.
That's a guy I don't like. I'm so bad. No, I mean, I feel like if they wouldn't have freaking called him in.
You don't like him because you think he's innocent.
No, because I feel like that he jumped the gun. I wish he would have explored other options. Well, at least I wish he would explore other options too. I feel like they didn't look into everything that they should.
I think when you're a cop, you go where the evidence leads you. That's where you go, and they always obviously start within.
You can't get like blindsided and railroaded and. I mean, you still have to keep possibilities open. You don't just like but I feel like he made the evidence
why
fit
are you
that
open
narrative.
Up all these possibilities and run down these leads that
not all
you
these
don't feel. You have a gut
like
feeling, and you've dealt with this so many times. You have a feeling, when
have a feeling,
and based on evidence of what they see.
Well, I don't know.
If that's as far as it led them, then they didn't need to go anywhere else.
I mean, they should have at least looked into the intruder possibility, though. Like, at least looked into it,
They maintained a
they
parallel
did through the morning. They were still
No, I feel like they made the evidence fit that narrative after a half hour, and
they were talking to people that were going through the cop in the alley where they found the sock. They had somebody stationed out there for several hours, just talking to people as they were leaving for work, that type of thing, to see if they'd seen anything strange or saw anybody. So, I mean, they did have cops out there.
And according to Darlie's mother, they were investigating Darren right up until the trial started.
And he flunked the lie detector 3 times.
Why didn't they do anything with that? I mean,
failed 3 questions.
4. No,
but
there's
he didn't
4
fail
questions.
the question, did you kill your kids?
I thought he failed all 4 of them. Maybe not. I don't know. I heard he failed all 4, but
yes, 3 times.
He failed the question, do you know who killed your kids?
And then
but he didn't.
Darlie's was inconclusive.
Inconclusive.
Well, we don't know that because nobody's seen it.
Looking beyond, that's a
Darlie
funny
said
comment.
Her. Can you go back a second?
Yeah, right there.
Darlie's mugshot. She could have been in Breaking Bad.
You see all that blood that's on the
I
floor
read that
there?
last night.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Like, where did that come from?
What do you mean? I mean, Darlie was running all over the house.
According
probably.
to Darlie, one of the few things that Darlie was consistent on across all of her stories was that she never went into that room.
Which room was that?
That's the utility room.
Yeah, because that's where she picked up the knife. What do you mean?
She picked up the knife.
She picked up the knife at the door. She never went into the utility room.
Okay.
So the only place that blood could come from,
the intruder,
is the intruder. But if the intruder was bleeding all over the utility room, why didn't he bleed all over the garage?
The knife maybe dripping, and then he dropped it. Maybe it was from the knife.
He dropped the knife at the door. The knife was never in the room either.
I'm not convinced that there was no blood in the garage. I still think that there was on that sign, and then they said there was another mark. And then there was. What if he cleaned his hands at the sink? I know that doesn't make sense because she said she chased him.
Darlie watched him all the way.
But maybe she was hazy and passed out for a minute.
Also, too, how did Darlie run back and forth? Did she leap over that vacuum cleaner that's literally in between her and in between the boys and the sink?
I don't know, but
why the broken glass? To me,
she could have knocked it over, moved it out of the way.
Purposefully.
No, it was laid down
broken.
Specifically, and that's her expert who said that.
Yeah, but some people think the cops might have even laid it down.
And Joe does.
Originally, they said nothing was blocking there was no how did they word it? There was nothing blocking the way or whatever, and this vacuum was obviously blocking it. So why did they say that? There's stuff.
They just said they didn't see it, but they were trying hard not to step on the glass and disturb the blood.
But what if one of them did push it up, take it over to look at something and then just forgot, and then when it was too late that they just didn't want to say anything. Who knows? I mean, there's stuff that happens like that all the time. You're not going to convince me it doesn't. I'm sorry.
Then it means that Darlie's experts were wrong, so we shouldn't listen to them either.
No, that you just said they said that it was laid over, I thought.
They said that it was laid over by Darlie while she was still bleeding.
Why did they say that? What was their reason that they said that?
They said that the vacuum cleaner had been bled on while it was upright and then bled on again after it had been laid down flat.
Well, then that makes sense. If it was upright, let's say the cops even
she
did
could have knocked it over, running around frantically.
They put it down and she's bleeding. Yeah, because she was still in the house after the cops got there. I mean, she was in there for a while after they got there.
Joe Douglas in the chat, he says the lie detector tests were done after she was convicted.
So what does that mean?
Which lie detector test?
So,
I mean, what
the one for Darren?
I'm confused. What?
The one for Darren? Yeah.
Yes.
The one for Darren was insisted upon by Don Bardo in return for providing money for Darlie's post-trial investigation.
Oh, you said after she was convicted. Is that what you said? Huh, that's interesting. I don't even know. So they said, you said they got money for it?
Yeah, Pardo, I forget his first name, was willing to pay for Darlie's investigation, like post-trial investigation. But as a condition, he wanted Darren to go through a lie detector because he didn't trust Darren.
Okay, read this here from Libra Scales. As the wounds to Darlie go, is there a mention of a mark on her back as if somebody grabbed her?
I'm trying to pay attention to your chat for you.
I've actually never heard that. That would be interesting to know.
Libra is are you saying, because did you see a picture of that or you heard that? I'm going to go back to her pictures. I feel like I don't know if there is a picture of her back, but kind of elaborate what you mean, where you heard that, because I never heard that before.
And I'd like to know where the bruises come from. All those bruises, if she didn't try to fight, those were massive bruises.
I think there's too much bruising to be real to me. I think it's
all
overkill.
on one arm. It's all on the right arm. So
no, it's on both arms. Hold on. It looked like both when I was looking at the pictures.
The bruises on the left arm were
it's on both arms, up and down.
Yeah, hold on a second. I don't know how to get it. Makes me go back through this way for some reason on this.
If you look up the photo that you showed of the bruising on her left arm, you'll see that there's a mark from the arterial monitor that they installed in the hospital.
I mean, I don't get what.
And both her IVs were in her left arm as well.
Oh, so you're trying to say that you think...
Are you saying it's just on one arm?
The bruising is just from something in the hospital? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Or, I don't know. I'm not sure what he's trying to say. That's what
no, these are defensive bruises. These are horrible.
All of the so-called defensive bruises are only on her right arm.
Do you want me to?
I'm going to bring up the pictures right now. Hold on. I remember seeing it on the inside of both arms, to be honest.
You got it?
Yeah, I'm getting them. Hold on.
She held both arms out and it showed them.
That's what I thought. Okay, let's look at it. Okay, I have a picture of the right arm and then the left. Okay, yeah, the right one's worse than the left, but here. I'll put it up. Okay, 1 second.
Zab, Jessica Hogan said she sent you an email, so check it.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me
Yeah, the bottom middle one there. Her left arm, that one.
Yeah.
So if you enlarge that, you'll see that not only is...
Oh, Jessica, you're the one I sent
the other one.
to. Jessica, I sent you an invite. Did you get it?
Bruise. Coming up.
Let me send it again. Okay, you want me to go over, or is this the one you want, Kevin?
Yeah, that's the one right there. You can see at the top, there's a puncture mark.
So what are you saying though?
Her left arm is where they put the arterial monitor and her IVs.
I don't know.
They ain't going to do that. No, it won't.
Because look, that was probably where she has it covered.
Look at that.
Actually, Darlie.
Look at that.
Darlie said herself that she is one of those type of people who get bruised from IVs.
But IV's probably right here. She has a Band-Aid. Wouldn't you think that they put the IV?
Not like that. That's not bruising from IVs. The arterial monitor
goes into the wrist.
On the side of the wrist like that, though?
Yep.
I've had that.
I've
had that. It don't bruise like that. I've had the worst bruises there is.
I don't know. You can't see her wrist, but you can see there's one right here, right where I was showing you the IV. Let's see if we can see down here.
I got bruising from potassium being squeezed in both my arms and legs. You don't get bruises like that right there. That's defensive bruises.
And this is her right arm.
That's not from no IVs. No way. Yeah. That's not IVs bruises. Not neurologist dreams.
I think they're whack your forearms over the sink bruises.
Oh, cool. Libra Scales wants to
I
come.
don't.
We're gonna have a big panel here. I got Jessica coming up. Libra's gonna come up. So
and she didn't have those bruises in the hospital, or when she talked to the cops afterward.
She was in the hospital when they took those pictures with the hospital gown on.
No.
Yeah, and she has an IV on and stuff.
Okay, she was in there for a couple of days.
The ones of the bruises. She was at the police station.
It does take a couple of days sometimes for bruises to come, though. That's what I don't understand. If I hit something, sometimes it would take not till the next day where I would show a bruise. Like my grandma, she always, bless her, but she always falls.
Didn't she have a hospital gown on?
She won't get the bruise till the next day, or sometimes 2 days after the bruise will show up.
Zab.
What? Yeah, she did.
Didn't she?
Yeah.
Mesra thinks they wouldn't be nice to the guests to come on.
Who wouldn't be nice to
you're going to get them fast like that if it's
I would Zavgirl, but I don't think I would be nice to the guest.
Oh no! Come on.
Excuse me. Am I not being nice?
No, she said that she couldn't be nice to the guest.
She wouldn't be able to be nice to the guest if she were to come on as a panel member.
Oh,
it was just kind of like a joke. Mesra, she's just messing around.
Has she been in chat?
Yeah. Okay. Libra, I sent you a
We're used to that stuff. Aren't we, Zab?
Libra with the southern drawl.
What's that?
Is that Libra with the southern drawl?
She made.
You guys did a good job reading those transcripts.
She made an accent. I started with it. I was like, I couldn't use I couldn't do every word with the accent. I'm not as good as her.
You're so funny, Zab. Zab thinks if you got to do it, you got to do it all the way right, huh?
Well, Libra, she was able to do every word.
I have a southern drawl.
Yeah,
I have to concentrate.
Where's that from, Chatterbox?
Do I? I mean, can you tell?
Oh yeah, you have one definitely.
Very obvious.
I try to disguise it.
I love it.
Libra, what's up?
I think that I'm disguising
what's up?
it.
So, what do you have to say to all of this discussion?
Give me just a second because I'm deleting my background sound.
Think about it. I got a zavgirl has nothing to do with the subject. I love those colors. Oh my gosh, you got to tell me where you got that background. That is the most gorgeous background.
The right up on the screen, you mean?
Mr. Burger?
Yes, it's beautiful.
Yeah, Bob's Burgers. It's Bob's Burgers.
Oh my God!
He is a character on Bob's Burgers, and she likes unicorns.
What's going on?
Hold on. Everybody mute their YouTube. If you're listening to it on YouTube, you're gonna have to mute it. Okay.
Hold on.
Let's see. Let's talk. Hey Jessica. Let's see if hello? Oh, everybody left.
All right, I think it's me because I had to turn
I just
off
love those
YouTube
colors,
on my
that
phone.
pink and purple.
You're talking about back here, like it looks like lightning and stuff. Is that what you mean, Chatterbox?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know where I get it. I usually
I love it.
But then I alter them to bring out the colors and stuff. I'll have to see.
Oh, I love that. I wish you need to teach me sometime how to do that, would you?
Yeah, definitely. I'm still hearing an echo though, guys. Is that coming from you, Libra?
No, I turned off YouTube entirely. I've only just got you.
Someone's little guy just ran by.
That was my little guy. That's my little guy. He's playing Fortnite, and he gets pretty into Fortnite.
Maybe that's what I was hearing. Okay.
I just love looking at them.
All right. So I don't know who wants to go first. We'll hear from the two new people. I don't even know what's your take on it. Who wants to go first? Libra, go ahead.
I want to chat for you.
So what I was speaking about,
in case somebody has a question for you,
in regards to all of it, is that I was watching some documentaries. One of them was like the 48 hours, and then there was the life one that was done by the Innocence Project and different things of that nature. And while they were on there was a woman who wrote a book, who had attended the trial, She went, and her point of view was that she was absolutely guilty. I mean, hands down. And she said that a couple of days after she had started selling these books, that somebody had reached out to her. I'm not sure if it was from the prosecution's office or somebody to do with the investigation reached out to her and said, listen, we got this wrong. You have to come here and you have to take a look at some of these things that we have here in evidence. So she said that as she started to go there was tons and tons of photos. She said there was over 1,000 photos that she had looked at. A lot of these had not been admitted into trial. A lot of these things the jury had not seen, but there was one specific photo that they were showing, and it was a defensive wound to her back. And there would be no way that she would be able to get this defensive wound. They said it looked as if somebody had been grabbing her. And when they grabbed her, there is like an imprint in the back on her back where as if a fingernail had dug into her back.
Whoa.
I would have to, because I watched like 4 or 5 different documentaries the other day. And I can send you the link. I'll have to find which one it is. I can send you the link. But there was a bunch of photos and such that they were showing, and they were like, she would not have been able to sustain that particular injury on her own where it was at. I mean, even if you had taken your hand and you had put it across your shoulder and you're reaching to the back of your shoulder, your shoulder reaching in the back, that circumference, you can only go so far back.
Why didn't her defense show that picture? Why had
it was something that had come out later, and this is after the trial. This is after this woman had already sat down, wrote this book. She said she had sold at this point like 200,000 copies of this book. Somebody reached out to her and said, no, you don't have all the facts. You have this wrong. They invited her to come. She looked at the photos, looked at things, and she even started to say, oh, no, this isn't right. She's even changed her mind on the different things regarding the evidence in this case. And she's done a complete 180. She is one of these people that is advocating for her innocence now.
But my question, wouldn't they have had that picture, like the people who took the picture? Why wouldn't the defense had access to those pictures?
The defense had access to all of the photos, but as they said, there was over 1,000 photos. There was over 1,000 photos and evidence. They only went through and showed so many of those photos. Not every single photo was admitted during trial, during this whole ordeal.
Man, that's crazy.
The thing is that the photos that she says,
are you guys hearing him?
I think he's going out.
She wrote about in her book.
I just heard the very end. Wait, what? Say that again. Oh, Jessica, no, come back. I was going to ask you guys.
The photos that she says that weren't shown, she describes them in her book.
No, this is not a photo that she describes in her book. This woman during this actual documentary was interviewed, and she specifically stated in this interview, no, this was not a photo that was shown in my book. This was not a photo that anybody's seen at the jury trial. This was something she specifically stated
in other interviews. In other interviews, she said that they were photos of the bruising on the arm, but she wrote about that bruising on the arm.
I'm not talking about the bruising on the arm. I'm talking about
that's what I'm saying. In other interviews, that's what she said the photos were the bruises on the arm.
Yes, there is photos of the bruising on the arm. There's photos of the hack marks on the arm. There's photos of the ones on the neck. I'm talking about the defensive wound that is to this woman's back, about midpoint, in between your shoulder blades. Now, I don't know, but they're saying it looks as if this woman was grabbed, as if somebody's fingernail had dug into her back. You cannot, I'm telling you, you cannot just take your shoulder and reach to the middle of where your shoulder blades are at without breaking your dang shoulder blade. You would literally have to take your shoulder out of socket to get back there, and that's pretty painful.
Huh. Wow. You have to send me where you found that. That's very interesting. Wow.
Another thing, as far as the sock situation goes, the sock was found 75 yards from this woman's home in the back alley. Now let's think about this, guys. 75 yards is the width of a football field. They said her son bled out in approximately about 8 minutes and 38 seconds, roughly. Would you have time in 8 minutes to run the width of a football field to go place a sock outside? If it takes 6 minutes,
we don't know. We don't know that she did that. Yeah, she could have done that.
I know you talked about that.
She could have done that anytime. But yeah, she could do it. I think
that's
sure.
Yeah. I mean, Barbara Davis did it in less than a minute, and she's 20 years older than Darlie and had a heart condition.
Darlie was 26 years old, but I'm taking that into account.
Right.
That.
But 18, even if she did do it before, that still doesn't give her that much time.
Because the width of a football field.
Like that. I don't know. That timing is still off. I feel like regardless when she did it, because that's where they were trying to say that's when she did it. She killed the boys, then she freaking ran the sock out, and then she cut herself. It just doesn't.
I don't
make sense
see that
either way, because I feel like even with if you think I know a lot of you guys think she went back and stabbed Damon again, but like he still was stabbed at first too, probably pretty bad. So,
but that 9 minutes. If you read the transcript, that 9 minutes is from the last time he was stabbed.
But they didn't even say they first. They said a few minutes. That was like probably the max,
Right.
Right.
Because there was a medical examiner who had at some point told them, with the stabbing that he had, with the injuries that he had, somebody would not have lived more than 9 minutes with that particular injury.
And as we pointed out,
if she called police, it took 6 minutes for the paramedics and authorities to make it to the house. That's 3 minutes. Are you going to run 75 yards in 3 minutes and back to your house?
Yeah, but that's because you're counting that 6 minutes from before she left the house. If she stabbed him again when she came back, that's when that 6 minutes starts, and that's what she said in court. The last time he was stabbed, from the last time he was stabbed, it would be
I'm
9 minutes.
I'm taking it as the 6 minutes, from when she initially dialed 911 until police and rescue services arrived at that home.
Okay,
that's what I'm taking it as.
Right. Okay, but then she'd already done everything by the time she called 911. She'd already cut herself.
What motive did she have to do it? My question to you is, what motive? Her husband. Let's talk about this. Her husband had a life insurance policy on both her and the boys. Now, I've heard conflicting amounts as far as the insurance policy goes. I've heard from $250,000, $300,000. I even heard somebody say in the upper words of $400,000. Okay, the boys only had $5,000 life insurance policies on both of them. That's it. There's $10,000 for the boys, $250,000 for her. Her husband, to me, he's suspect, especially when they go.
Make sure she was dead.
Not necessarily. If the intruder thought that somebody was going to come downstairs and catch them, and they thought they only had a small window, she's chasing him. She's got a knife.
If the intruder's working for Darren, why would he care if Darren came downstairs?
Darren didn't even come downstairs, as far as
Well, there you go.
How are you upstairs? You hear commotion downstairs. How do you not go downstairs to find out what's going on?
Hey, JP, will you mute your thing?
Will you mute your thing?
Not your microphone, but
but just your.
No, well, I want to see what she has to say.
I don't think Darlie's motive was money. She wanted freedom.
Hold on a second.
She was depressed. She wanted freedom.
I think she wanted to hurt Darren. But the point is, if it was for the insurance, the only person who would care is Darren.
Right.
So why would if the intruder was doing it for the insurance, he would have to be working for Darren. So why would he care if Darren came down?
But that's if Darren really did have something to do with it. If we're going by the state's theory, we're just saying there's just too many holes in the state's theory. The state's theory that it was just Darlie, not Darren, too. You know what I'm saying? So we're trying to bring up that maybe Darren is suspicious. Maybe he did have something to do with it. Maybe Darlie didn't. But
right. But the thing is, what Lieber said was that the insurance on her was $300,000, and I said, well, if it was for the insurance, then why would you not make sure she was dead? To which he replied, well, maybe he was worried about someone coming downstairs. Well,
I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that Darren would have come downstairs or whatever. But in my personal opinion, if I hear somebody in my home being attacked, okay, I'm going to want to go see what the commotion is. Those children had to be screaming. She had to be screaming. Somebody had to have done something. And I'm sorry, but a man, as a man in the house, you're going to want to protect your family. And you're going to definitely want to know what's going on around your home. Just my personal opinion. And it could be maybe he thought he got the job done. Maybe he thought he had made enough of an impact on her body and he had made enough of an impact on those boys that it was time to beat feet.
So, hold on. Let me see if JP.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear?
I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Oh, is that you? Your little thing's not moving like when you're talking. Okay, yeah, I can hear you.
I was starting to worry about it, but now I see it's working.
Okay, cool. So, what do you think about all this here?
I have so many conflicting views on this. I'm trying to remain neutral and open, but there are so many inconsistencies to me. I have issues with how her attorney was paid by her husband. I feel that she definitely needs a new trial. I mean, there's really no way around that. Regardless
the attorney thing. Oh, I'm sorry. The attorney thing is an excellent point. You bring up an excellent point. He represented Darren before he represented her. And even after it was all said and done, he still had a commitment to Darren afterwards. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, I mean, how can he? I just do not feel that should have been the way that she went about it. I know that she was in a situation where she felt that maybe that was in her best interest. But honestly, they couldn't even bring him up. They didn't want the fingers pointed towards him. So that that took everything that they could have put out there about him that would have given her a fair chance. And now he's not even in the discussion whenever she went to trial. I don't get it. I don't see how no one. And I mean, listening to you guys last night, everything that he would say, his complaining, the first thing that her attorney said was that he was upset. Like, it was very unprofessional. What kind of attorney goes out immediately and says that? Like, oh, I didn't get to go first. I didn't get to do this.
I think he said it because he's trying to endear the jury. I think that's why he said it.
I mean, I could see that.
That wasn't very professional, though.
It was just extremely
unprofessional. Like he was whining and complaining.
Who would go up there and complain? And that's the last thing anyone wants to hear. And he really got railroaded by Texas in the first place because Susan Smith. I mean, if this wasn't piggybacking on a really actual case where the mother did do something And it's Texas, of course. She's not going to get away with anything, regardless if she was guilty or not. I don't know. There's just so many things. I have everything written down.
I'm sorry.
You can go ahead. I'm so sorry.
I agree with.
I lived in Rowlett when this happened.
You did? Oh, wow! I didn't know that. So, what was it like? Were you like? Tell us about that experience.
Yeah, I lived there. It was a big deal, especially Rowlett being such a small town, and the police there was really lax.
Yeah, I'll be back, guys. My keyboard just died, so I have to go plug it in and get a new one. But keep talking. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You think the police relax, Chatterbox?
What? Yeah, in Rowlett.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Very.
Was there not much crime there, or
right? Not much crime. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they get comfortable, and then once police, departments get comfortable, when something hits them like this, they're not prepared.
Mm-hmm.
And so
I do have a question about, okay, so Darren, he still says that she is innocent. So with him saying that he admitted his guilt when he was going to do the insurance fraud, she was using his attorney, and he said he didn't want the fingers being pointed back at him. The transcripts, like, okay, everything I'd heard, it's allegedly about the reporter, the court person that she had the court reporter, she had issues maybe with alcohol. I'm not sure exactly what they'd said. It's all alleged. I don't want to get anybody in trouble for this, but there's missing information. There were things that she didn't put in there. All kinds of stuff with that. I feel like that, regardless, that should have given her a new case. Okay, we all know about how the whole throat thing. Okay, what person that the whole time they wanted to talk about that she was vain, that she was this, she was that. So a young woman, if she felt she was going to live and she was going to commit murder and kill her children, if she felt she would live through that, why would she cut her throat if she was so vain? That would be something they would see. Okay, why would she do it with her non-prominent hand?
I think it'd be difficult to explain that her 2 children are dead and she survived if there was an intruder. So she had to injure herself in some way to make it look like.
She barely survived.
Yeah. No,
she could have died.
She wasn't even
She could have killed herself with that.
It was too close.
Okay, and with another thing, with the author of the book, everyone, I'm not sure if she passed away or not, but she recanted everything that she had said, and she said that now she believes that she's innocent.
No, actually, that's not true. She still stands. We've asked her that, and she said she still stands by everything she wrote in the book, except that she thinks Darlie's innocent. So she has not refuted any of the facts she put in her book.
But I mean, isn't that a big deal?
And I've spoken to her, and she said that.
And the reason I think that Darren set it up is because he was unharmed.
What book are you guys talking about? Now I'm lost. I didn't read this book. You guys all read this book you're talking about?
Yes.
Okay. What's it called? Do you know?
Yeah. Darren was totally unharmed.
What was it, Kevin? Or whoever answered. I don't know. Somebody was answering.
Barbara Davis.
So I guess
sorry,
her name
Kevin.
is Barbara Davis.
Okay. Barbara Davis. Huh.
The author's name is Barbara Davis.
Actually known as that.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I saw her in a documentary where she was saying I know who you're talking about. She said she totally changed her mind. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
She used to think. Is that who you're talking about?
You have other people up here now, and I'm going to hop off and let someone else get a chance to get back up.
All right, Chatterbox. Thanks for coming. If you want to come back up, the invite's
nice to meet
the same.
you, though.
Yeah.
Okay, nice to meet you too. I'm sorry. I've got my channel put on hold just to get past the bot stuff and all that. So, but I have a channel.
Okay,
And
cool.
and I want you to know, Zab, that my little dog, she ranked 5th. She got 5th place in that
Oh,
contest.
Have I seen your channel?
That's good.
The Chatterboxes. Probably not. I only have 95 subscribers.
I'm not a subscriber, but I think I've seen it before because I offered you advice because you were having problems with your microphone.
Yes. Yes.
And I suggested putting a compressor on there. That was me. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you.
So yeah, that was a while ago. But yeah.
Yeah. Well, thank you. But I'm fixing to start back up next week.
I don't agree with you, but I love your show.
Okay, cool.
Is it?
You
So
have
is
to come
it
back.
true crime, Chatter?
Yes. It's true crime.
I'll have to check it out.
I have 95
I watch
subscribers.
whether I agree with it or not.
But you'll have to come and visit me. Zab will have to come on my panel to boost my subscribers up a little.
All right. I'll have to go check it out.
I put it on hold because of all the Watts fiasco.
Were you covering the Watts? Is that one of the cases you were doing?
Well, no, I'd put it to rest. I had my theory and I'm done with that. I don't want to build my channel on just Watts.
Oh, I see. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll have to check it out when you come back, or even some of your old videos. But thanks for coming. If you decide you want to come back up, this invite will last until live. So
thank you.
Cool. Thanks for coming.
Thanks for having me on.
Yeah.
And nice to meet all of you.
Nice to meet you. I'm going to check out your
I hope I
channel.
didn't offend anybody or anything. I just
You're
had
good.
to.
Chatterbox, nice to meet you.
Okay.
Nice
all
to
right.
meet you.
Love you guys. Y'all have a good night.
Oh, you too.
You too. Bye.
Thank you.
I do have a question real fast for Kevin. I wanted to know about your thoughts on the bruises on her arms.
I think they were done after because they weren't there. None of the medical staff saw them. She never mentioned them to the police. When she knew she was going to be coming back in 2 days, she suddenly shows up with 48-hour bruises on her arm.
But they said that they saw somewhat of bruising where it was, though, right? And it takes days for them to show up. Most deep bruises, I think.
But the bruises on her right arm are noticeably fresher than the ones on her left arm, which we know came from the hospital.
Okay. I was just wondering your thoughts on it because I don't really.
And also, I don't know. There's nothing in Darlie's story that would account for the bruises either. Like there's no reason why.
She's fighting him off, and he's on top of her.
He's then why doesn't she have any cuts on her arm? He had a knife in one hand.
There's nicks, and there's a cut here. There's cuts like she was grabbing a knife. There's nicks here,
and she's right-handed, so that's the arm she's going to fight with the hardest, of course, because that's what she would be to protect herself with. It's just human nature.
But it's also the arm that she would. It's also the arm she would damage the most in order to boost the idea that she couldn't have done it with her right arm.
Yeah. I mean,
like if I was trying to convince somebody that there's no way I could use my right arm, I would damage it pretty badly.
Yeah. But I mean, that doesn't negate the fact that it could possibly be the other way around. So that's why I'm so strongly feeling that she should have a new case. Like she should have a new trial.
But she also denied she fought with the guy. Right?
Well,
she mostly denied that she ever fought with him.
She did say that she didn't fight back as much. But in court also, I feel like she was
said on the phone call. Sorry, I don't mean to talk over to you. There's a bit of a delay.
You're fine. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But you can hear her on the 911 call.
Hear what?
Saying I was fighting, and then she got into court and under oath said, "No, I said I was frightening. I definitely did not talk over to you. I don't."
But you could also say that her attorney. I'm sorry if I cut you off. Did I?
No, I think he might be hearing a delay or something.
I think I was talking over you.
Oh, I don't think you.
Yeah.
Well,
No.
I don't think you talked over anybody actually.
I don't know if it's my phone or not, but I'm like he's cutting out a lot, so I don't know if I'm talking over him.
I'm wondering maybe Kevin come out and come back.
But
I hear him cutting out a little bit too. Not trying to interrupt anybody, but he's cut out a couple
I have
times.
a spotty connection because of the weather.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's very windy here today.
But I feel like if her attorney, she's supposed to, like, he's paying for it. It's his attorney. She's with him. I mean, he's the worst. I cannot believe. I know that he's a high profile, whatever they say that he is. He seems ridiculous to me. No offense to anyone that might feel differently. But he seems like a nut job, personally. But I feel like maybe a lot of things she felt that she had to, not like lie under oath, but she had to downplay because she didn't want any fingers pointed towards him because that was the deal. He's her lifeline at that point. She has nothing. She's lost her children. He's got her only other child. It's his attorney, blah, blah, blah. So maybe
Karen,
she had to downplay a lot of stuff.
Yeah. I mean, so do you think...
Yes, there were hesitation wounds, especially on her arm wound. There's a very clear hesitation wound.
But why when they were going over the transcripts, they were saying that there wasn't. Remember, we were just reading those that they said that there would have been, but there wasn't hesitation wounds. But I don't know. I guess you could look at it.
There's a very clear one. If you look at the wound on her left arm, there's a very clear hesitation wound right above the stab.
Yeah, I heard that on the left arm that it could have been like one of two things: skipping from like trying to protect herself, or it could have been hesitation. But that again plays into the fact that I feel that it is not clean cut, like black or white. There's so much gray in this. So for someone to be spending, 20 years now? She's in prison. If she is innocent, just humor me. If she's innocent and she's now in prison, like for 20 plus years after watching her children being murdered in front of her throat slit, all of these things, and she's in prison for it. Don't you think that either way, if you think she might be innocent, she may be guilty, that she should have the opportunity to try again? What would it hurt?
But she's had I mean, that's what appeals are for.
But I feel like in Texas, they really don't want to admit that they're
several failed
wrong.
appeals. I beg your pardon?
Yeah, it'll be. I heard that too in Texas. Like they won't admit that they're wrong. Like she might not ever get it because
she's railroaded. Like Texas, it is very rare that they will overturn something, that they will give her another chance, but they should. I mean, there's so many questions to this. There's not enough answers. There's not enough proof. There's not enough anything.
I wonder why the state of Texas was fighting so hard for that DNA that came off of that table to be tested for so long. You know. Yeah. Also, I mean, on the documentary, one of the documentaries that I had watched, they were saying that there was a lot of things that if they were to go back to trial, they wouldn't be able to have a lot of that evidence that they had initially going to trial. I mean, you think about the fact that they exhumed those little boys' bodies to check for the fingerprints to compare to the fingerprints on that table. I mean, and they said that the boys' bodies were the fingerprints itself were so degraded that they were unable to get samples from the children. So I don't know. And then I also take into account that on one of those documentaries, they were talking about that there was an issue with the court reporter that was there at the trial, and that there was over 30,000 pages of discovery, and there were some issues there. And they said that, what had happened during that trial are some of the reasons why they have mandated rules about court reporters now. So I found that to be a very interesting point.
Yeah. I do have another question. Okay. How many of you feel that she may not have been strong enough to like stab her children as they said she would, because they said like the knife went straight through it, like to hit the concrete or to hit the ground. How could she?
That's
She's a
something
little girl.
that Darren said.
Okay.
Their bodies weren't stabbed
That's
all the
what I
way
was
through.
wondering. Okay, so that wasn't, that was just, there's so many things that were misconstrued with this case too, that it's just so cloudy. It's just so much.
Yeah.
So that was a lie about it
I
chipping
think
the
was 5 inches, and it went through.
I don't even think that came from the defense. I thought that was
none
just
of the boys
the
was stabbed through
evidence.
and through.
I guess I didn't understand. I thought that it was something that they had brought.
That's what I thought.
Like, I thought that was a proven thing.
I thought they took a piece of that
yeah,
and stuff to, I don't know. I thought that too. I thought it was actually just a piece of evidence. It wasn't like for one side or another. It wasn't like proven that she was innocent. It was just a part of the evidence that
it was just
whoever stabbed her through, and it chipped the bottom.
Yeah, I think Devin brought that up when they were on the Lisa Gibbons show.
I thought that in court, maybe not in court, but in some kind of part of the paperwork or something, that there was a chip in the ground.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
There was a chip in the ground, but it didn't go through a child.
Okay.
If you read the autopsy reports, neither of the children had wounds that went in one side and came out the other.
I have a question, and I don't want to sound rude or anything else, but I was wondering, Kevin, what are your credentials as far as this goes? How long have you been studying this case and things like that?
Probably about 12 years now.
12 years. And do you have any background in like maybe law enforcement, or you do? Okay.
You seem very
not law enforcement. Sorry, I didn't quite hear that.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. I mean, she's right. I mean, you do seem pretty knowledgeable, but I'm just wondering what your background and experience and what relation you have as far as knowledge of this case.
Well, it's kind of a weird story. My wife is from Texas. She knows I'm interested in true crime, so it's like, as you do, you try to show an interest in what you're supposed to do. So she started telling me about this case in Texas about this mother who was convicted because of a silly string tape. So the first thing I did was look up the silly string tape, and my initial thought was that this tape would, if this was the only thing that caused her to be convicted, that's just ridiculous. So then I started looking into it, and reading the transcripts and the various. I actually think the post-trial paperwork is in some ways even more important, but I started to realize that first of all, that the silly string wasn't the only reason she was convicted, but also too that a lot of the things that I'd read from journalists and supporters as being outstanding issues had actually been dealt with by the courts. So I do have a university level course on fingerprinting, so it's with other cases studying. So I do know some of the forensic, like I'm pretty up on the forensics of the time.
But do you agree that the silly string video was very impactful for the jury? They watched it 8 times. I think without that, they might have not found her guilty. I know it wasn't the only thing they had, but I think it was very impactful to those jury members for some reason.
That's what I was about to say as well. Because I had some.
Sorry,
I'm sorry.
I'll let someone else talk.
Oh, but that's another thing I was about to bring up was a silly string thing. They said that it was 8 to 12 times that the jurors got to watch it. I do know that Alexandra and a few others had told me that they had the opportunity, her attorney, to play the whole video. But like I said, he kind of seemed like a joke. But why would
Okay,
they not play the whole thing? Why would they let them continuously? Because a juror said after the case, I think he had passed away too, that he had he seen the whole video of like her mourning and her sad and all of those things, that he would have definitely had a different view on it, and he would not have thought the way he did. She was innocent in his eyes after that.
Somebody, wait, I think somebody, we're hearing an echo. Libra, is it you? Do you have yours playing on YouTube?
No, it's not an echo. It's my son jumping up and down, having a heyday because he is beating somebody on Fortnite, and he is just elated about it. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. Fortnite, stop yelling.
The jurors also said that they did not see the pictures of her arms either, and they would have ruled differently as well with that, or they would have said something different. They would have felt different. They would have seen more.
Okay, can I deal with that one? It's particularly.
Yeah.
First thing to correct when you said the rest of the video is that there's actually two videos. There's the silly string video, which was filmed by the news crew at Darlie's invitation. And then there's the surveillance tape, which covers the memorial service. And yeah, they could have shown
it.
And they chose not to.
I thought that was all
the
one.
silly string video, though, that wasn't by Darlie's invitation. It's been stated that invitation was sent by her sister to the media to come and film that.
No.
Just saying.
Her sister wouldn't really have any authority to do that without Darlie knowing.
I've watched 3 documentaries that said that it was her sister that had reached out to the news and things of that nature and invited them to come and witness that. I mean, I'm just saying, I've watched 3 documentaries that have said that.
Oh, I thought it was a hidden camera, and it was the sister's idea for the silly string.
The hidden camera was during the memorial service, the 2 hours prior to the silly string situation celebration on the gravesite. But it was the same day.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's not the rest of the tape. It's a different tape.
Well, they didn't. I don't even think they probably showed the end where she was looking sad. They probably just. I'm guessing they just showed that one part where she's spraying, smiling, chewing her gum. There was parts of that video where she did look sad, and she leaned up against her sister, and she did look like a sad mother. So I don't think they showed that part. They were just showing that main part. So I feel like there was parts of that they didn't show.
Yes, and that's one of the arguments that they talk about is that video was so cut up and placed to just that part where she was, happy and spraying the silly string and things like that. That's a lot of the argument there about that, is that they didn't show every single thing. They cut it up into pieces and then showed what they wanted to show is what people, say happened.
But as far as the 8 or 9 times, the only person who said that was Charles Sanford, who's the same one who said he didn't see the bruises. Every other juror, and I've spoken to one of them, and I've heard from others, they saw it 2 or 3 times, which is not excessive in in 10 hours of deliberation watching the video. And as far as the bruises go, not only do we know from the transcript that the bruises were shown several times, because it was a cornerstone of the defense case, but even the defense lawyer said that Charles Sanford didn't know what he was talking about when it came to that. And also, when he actually filled out an affidavit for Darlie for her habeas corpus. So he had the opportunity to put that claim under oath in front of the court, and he didn't. All he talked about was the tape. And he has since flip-flopped a couple of times, where he has admitted that, yes, he did see the photos, and yes, it's probably likely that Darlie's guilty. And then he flip-flops back. He gets a lot of attention for being sort of the lone holdout on the jury. I shouldn't say he's dead now, unfortunately, but he he got a lot of attention for being, the one who disagreed with everybody else.
So you don't agree that they watched it a bunch of times? Because that was said.
I'm more likely, just based on the evidence and the fact that he has changed his story several times, I am more likely to believe what other members of the jury have said, since they agree with each other and they've been consistent with their answer, which is that it was watched 2 or 3 times.
But they all said that they had watched it more than that. I'm pretty sure they'd all said that it was eight times, and that they were, how disgusted they were at how she reacted and how she was acting with the silly string, chewing her gum, laughing, and all these things. Which, of course, it looks terrible.
The only person who is on record for having said it was 9 times is Sanford. Like I said, I've spoken to one juror, and they said it was 2 or 3 times, and I've heard from people who have spoken to other jurors who have also said that it was 2 or 3 times.
Well, anyway, I think it had a big impact on him. I really do.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, her misrepresentation, like her horrible, I feel that her attorney was horrible. It's not Darren's life. It's not the juror's life. It's not the attorney's life. It's her life right now that she's in prison. She's having to do all of these things. She's having to go through all this. So they do not have enough, I feel personally, to have her in prison on death row. Maybe she does need to be in prison. Maybe she was part of it. Maybe, we do not know. But she definitely, with the way the reporter handled it, the way her attorney handled it, the way the cops did not, the crime scene, I don't care who you are, that crime scene was not, like, Darren broke the law even. He was talking about how he was going to commit insurance fraud. There's just so many things that, it doesn't negate the fact that she acted the way she did the things she did, how they wanted to portray her, how she was. All of that may have been true, but does that mean that she shouldn't get a fair chance? Because she doesn't have one right now.
There's no evidence that Darren was ever planning an insurance fraud.
Yes, sir. He signed an affidavit. What do you mean?
Right. And he also went on TV and admitted that affidavit was a lie.
Why would he even make up a lie like that? That would be stupid.
Because they were trying to get her a new trial. I mean, that story never came out of nowhere. Right when she was getting ready to apply for habeas corpus relief.
I think he even told somebody too. Wasn't there somebody else that witnessed him telling him?
Yeah, Darlie's stepfather.
I don't know.
I just feel like there's enough with all of this. Even if he just mentioned it, took it back, recanted what he said, there is so many things. She just needs a new trial. I mean, what is it going to hurt? Honestly, if they feel that they have a slam dunk case, she's guilty, then why not give her a fair chance? Why not give her her own attorney that's not biased, that's not her husband's or ex, whatever he is to her at this point? It just doesn't make sense to me why they would give her another trial.
Even if she's found guilty, the clock starts over again, and we have to go through another 25 years of her trying to get a third trial.
No. But I mean, it's her life. She's in prison for life. She's on death row. So, I mean,
what I found interesting is they talk about the fact that, when she was only tried for the youngest child for the death penalty phase, they had stated that even if she did get a new trial, the prosecution could turn around and charge her for the murder of the other son and start the whole process again.
Yeah.
But brings up a good question. Why wasn't there blood? Why wasn't Devin's blood on the knife? That's kind of odd. So was there another murder weapon? Did he use 2 possibly? Did he bring a knife with him? And I don't know. It's just weird.
Washed the knife off.
Exactly. Then that explains who washed it off? Oh, you're saying she washed it up. I was going to say maybe the intruder did, but I know it doesn't make sense.
Didn't they find some of that blood in the sink from one of the boys?
That's right. All three of them. The only place where all 3 of them, their blood is in one place is in the sink.
Okay, and if blood was washed off and all these things, and all they found was Darlie's footprints, how do they know that it wasn't her husband that washed up his blood?
Well, for one thing, his footprints aren't there.
Oh yeah, because it was washed off.
The
But
floors weren't
his
washed.
blood wasn't in the sink either. He had no blood.
Well, he wasn't.
It said that it was clean. He wasn't. Yeah.
Because
I mean,
Darlie said
he
it wasn't
stepped
Darren.
in their blood. What?
Was he
Darlie
said
okay, I have a
she was
question.
attacked by a stranger.
Was he holding the baby when he came downstairs?
No.
No, the baby stayed upstairs, I believe.
No, yeah, because he went back upstairs to check. Who would go upstairs to? He said he didn't have pants on and his glasses, maybe. And then did he go back upstairs to put his clothes on while his children are?
I thought that the neighbor said that he had come outside and did he not have a shirt on? He had pants on, but not a shirt.
Jeans. Yeah, he ran upstairs, put his jeans on, and then ran out the door to go to the meal.
I feel like if you're in the middle of your children dying, why do you even care? I would be butt naked in the middle of the road yelling for help. I mean, what would make you think to go upstairs and put clothes on?
Anybody?
Wow.
I didn't realize he did.
It's
Okay.
really- Who's going to go put pants on when your children are like bleeding to death? And if you're not knowledgeable, you don't know what's going on with your wife. You see her throat, like he said, he saw later that she was hurt. But what would be why would you go upstairs and put clothes? And if you go back upstairs and you're so worried about your children, why wouldn't you grab your other child to make sure they're okay if you think there's an intruder and it's not your wife? You know she's innocent, like he keeps saying. Why would you not grab your other child to make sure the intruder didn't run upstairs? Because they can't find where he went. They didn't see footprints anywhere. She didn't know what was going on. She's obviously traumatized. She didn't know what was going on. So why would he, instead of getting his other child, instead of doing all of these things that a normal parent that's worried about their children would do, instead you go to put pants on?
Well, when he first left the bedroom, he didn't know anything about the intruder. He went down there because he heard a noise, and he knew the baby was fine in his crib.
Yeah, but you come downstairs, your family's massacred, and you go back upstairs to put pants on?
I don't know. I guess he had some time. I don't know.
There's no time with that. I would think there's no time. Your children are dying.
Darlie had plenty of time, didn't she? She didn't spend it on her kids
Damon
either.
was dead. It wasn't even a case of Devin was dead.
Yeah.
So
and didn't Darren did try to do some mouth to mouth, right?
Yeah, he did CPR on Devin.
With his pants on or without?
Well, that
without his pants on, and then he ran up.
I don't sound rude. I'm so passionate about this. I'm not trying. It just blows my mind that he's going to put pants on. I just want to strength.
I think what Darren does is much less as important to me as what she does.
But that's the problem. Why?
Because she's the one who claims it was an intruder. She's the one who's coming up with the whole storyline.
How do you know
she's the one leading the whole circus?
That all of these things are going on. I mean, think about this. You're in the middle of your children being massacred. Your throats cut. You're looking around. How do you not know? It could have been her husband, and she doesn't know.
But she told them on the 911 call. The 911 call, they said, "Is there anybody else there?" No. If she claims that there was an intruder that did this to her kids, would she say no? There was nobody else in the house. She would need
what
to
if
know.
it were her husband and she maybe was trying to cover that
But
up?
she didn't say it was her husband. She didn't say it was her husband, and she wouldn't even give them a description of the intruder. She saw the intruder, and she couldn't even give a description of them.
She told the dispatcher that the intruder had left the house.
And didn't she later claim that there was two? Didn't she write a letter to somebody saying that there were two?
Showed up. She told the cops he was in the garage, and she kept saying, from people naming two different people as the intruder.
Wait, Kevin, were you just talking the whole time?
Nothing like the intruder.
I think his phone's
pretty much.
Cutting out.
Because you.
Okay.
Wow, you.
Another thing about another thing I remember, the black car. If all the neighbors think that she's not guilty, or a lot of the neighbors, not all, of course, but a large amount of her neighbors that know her that talked about how she'd make cookies for all the kids and all these things. And okay, well, they all claimed to see that black car. What happened with that? Why would they not investigate
Actually,
that?
the only two who claimed was what's her name, Barbara Jovel, and her mother, and Karen Neal.
But I mean, that's two people right there. That's only two more witnesses. Right? I mean, it's just two, okay? But that's two more people that weren't in the middle of their family.
Somebody else claimed to see a white man.
They were concerned enough to call the police and say, hey, there's this odd car that we don't recognize that's being kind of shady, parked on our road. What's going on with this? Why would that not be a factor in this at all? Everyone says there couldn't be an intruder, this and that. What if he was having the place? Okay, the insurance fraud thing. Who's to know that since she said she wanted a separation and all these things, maybe he didn't want them murdered. But isn't it kind of odd that the car was there on the night that all the family was killed or attempted murder, whatever was going on? Maybe I don't know. There's just so much.
Yeah, what about the robbery that happened that same night and like down the road? And then what about that other neighbor that saw that somebody walking barefoot, and then which kind of goes along with the sock thing if you think about it. But somebody walking barefoot on the highway, and then another guy there was like ahead of him, or the barefoot might have been ahead of him or whatever. There's two guys. They were on the highway, not like walking beside each other, but one was ahead of the other. And then remember she said that one guy looked at him and like kind of like shook his head or something, like they were communicating. That's kind of weird. I would have definitely looked into some of that stuff,
There's just so many things, so many factors in this that even if you can say, I think she is 97 point whatever guilty, there's too many things to just not question. We don't have the answers for this, and this is her life. This is a human's life. Do we not want just for the boys, even justice for the boys, just to know what's going on, just to look at all factors, every single thing, lay it all out. If she's guilty, she's guilty. But why not look into everything, exhaust all options, do everything for another? There's been so many murders with this. People have died, innocent children's lives gone. So why not just investigate a little bit further?
It's been in a constant state of reinvestigation since she was been tried. I mean, she's been going through appeals for 22 years now.
Can't this go to like a different court though? Like, can it go?
Well, the judge that tried her, who's now dead, is not the guy who does the appeals. Right? It goes before a judge who doesn't really know the case, and they can, and in the habeas corpus, they can bring forward any new evidence they think might clear her, and and none of it really worked.
Wasn't it also that one of the attorneys that she had for the appeals also passed away as well?
Yes. Yeah, Teresa Cruz's husband passed away, but he wasn't the head attorney. He was just one of the team.
Okay,
and let's just humor me here. He's talked about fraud. He's wanting to do all this stuff. She's talking about leaving him. All these things. So why would they not possibly look into, maybe he's just done with her. Maybe he just wanted to get the insurance money from her, and then the kids are old enough to say, hey, daddy had some people come in and he knew them, we've seen them before, blah blah blah, and they killed mommy. Okay, maybe that's the reason the kids were killed.
But then why wasn't she killed? If it was for the insurance, why
maybe that was they were attempting to, she was fighting back, and they knew, hey, she looks guilty, let's make sure all these things that he
doesn't get any money if she's found guilty though.
I mean, have any of y'all been someone attempt to murder you? Do any of y'all know how you would act and what you would do? we all talk about how she's feeling and it's just so odd and all these things. She's so guilty. But I mean, most of us probably can't say, hey, we watched our children being murdered and someone's in here trying to kill me. How would you react on a phone call? I feel like I would like to hear the 911 call again, even though I've listened to it a million times. I feel it was authentic. She was freaking out. It was a mother in distress. Like, personally, I feel that way. So how can we say how she's acted and what was done and she's so guilty? Well,
Hey,
I don't really know what was so wrong about how she reacted.
I know.
People
I thought
say
it was
that she wasn't authentic.
I think it was very authentic, in my opinion. Like, it's exactly what I would have expected. Yeah. Do you guys want to listen to the 911 call? Because a lot of people have been requesting it, but I didn't know if
a lot
you
of
guys
people have asked for it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Okay.
I would love to.
Hold on 1 second.
Sounds like a plan to me.
All righty, let's bring it up here. But you could finish your thought. I think I interrupted you again. I'm bad at interrupting people. I'm so sorry. I think you were saying something. If you want to finish till I find it here. Wait, where'd it go?
I remember hearing Patsy Ramsey's 911 call, and so I just, I do a little bit of comparison with that. I just felt it was a little dramatic. But
okay. But what do you think? But a lot of people think Patsy Ramsey was the one to look at.
Oh yeah,
there.
Well, she authored that note with her left hand. So
I mean, I see what you're saying with that, but it was a little bit different to me. But that's just my personal opinion, of course. It holds no water. I know that, but
okay, guys. Yeah, let me have to reshare my screen because I didn't share the audio. 1 second. Share. Okay. All right, 1 second. Hold on. I'm getting to it. Oh, somebody else just came back. Okay. All right, Kevin, we're going to play the 911 call real quick. Oh, thanks, Melissa. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it.
I'm going to mute while this is on.
Okay. Thank you so much, Melissa. Okay, let me get it. I got it now. 911 right here. I'm going to put the transcripts up too. Where did I put it?
Well, 911, what is your emergency? Ma'am? What? Who did? Hang on. Hang on, ma'am. Ma'am? Unknown medical emergency, 5801 Eagle Drive. Ma'am, I'm trying to get an ambulance to you. Hang on a minute. Oh, my babies are dying. What's going on, ma'am? Oh, my God. I didn't even know what you were. 901, unknown medical emergency, 5801 Eagle Drive, by 238, Cross Street, Linda Vista, and Willowbrook. Attention, 901 medical emergency. Maybe possible stabbing, 5801 Eagle Drive, by 238, Cross Street, Linda Vista, and Willowbrook. Come out 232. Oh my God. New units going forward, 6801 Eagle Drive, 5801 Eagle Drive. The sheriff is on the phone. Says child has been stabbed. Ma'am, I need you to calm down and talk to me. Twice, Clint. 5801 Eagle. 233 code. Ma'am, listen to me. I need you to. Oh my God. Can you take the radio, Clint? Yeah. Oh Ma'am, I need you to talk to me. Ma'am, I can understand you. You're going to have to slow down, calm down, and talk to me. What is going on? Somebody came in while I was sleeping. Me and my little boys were sleeping downstairs. Come in. Stephen, baby. Stephen, I woke up. I was fighting. We ran out to the garage. Very nice down. My babies are dying. They're dead. Oh, my God. Down the phone, please. Oh, my God. Just set down one. Hold on, honey. Hold on. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ma'am, who's there with you? Ma'am. What? Is there anybody in the house besides you and your children? My husband, he just ran downstairs. He's helping me, but he's dead. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. How many little boys? Is it 2 boys? 3 of them. Okay, listen to me. Calm down. Go ahead. 5801 Eagle Drive. 5801 Eagle Drive. It's going to be at 7. When are they going to be here? Ma'am, they're on their way. Oh my God. 235. Ma'am, how old are your boys? What? How old are your boys? No. 7? Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, shit. Calm down, can you? 7. No. Oh my God. Is your name Darlie? Yes. Okay. Is your husband's name Darren? Yes, please. Please, God, they're taking forever. There's nobody in your head. There was. You don't know who did this? There's a knife. Don't touch anything. Who's out there? Anybody out there? I don't know. Okay, ma'am, listen. There's a police officer at your front door. Is your front door unlocked? Yes, ma'am. It's with the ambulance. Okay. They're breathing. If they don't get in here, they're going to be dead. My God, they're dead. Hurry, please. Okay, is 82 out on Eagle? Uh-huh. Third Eagle. What Eagle? My God, hurry. 82, you out. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Why would they do this? What did he say? Why would they do this? Okay, listen, ma'am. You need to let the officers in the front door, okay? What? Ma'am? What? You need to let the police officers in the front door. His knife was laying over there, and I already picked it up. Okay, it's all right. It's okay. I got in the purse, baby. Ma'am, hang on a second. Somebody walked in here and did it, then. There's nothing. Okay, ma'am. There's nothing. Ma'am, is the police officer there? Okay, go talk to him, okay? Yes, that's okay. Go talk to him, baby. Okay?
Okay. And I just to clear that up, I think it did sound like she said frightened, not fighting. If you listen to it, I hear the R in it. I was gonna pause it and like have us listen to that part. To me, I heard frightened. I was frightened or something because I heard that R, but we could play it again. Do you guys agree that she said frightened at that part? Is anybody still there?
What happened
Oh,
to
wait, I
Kevin?
accidentally muted. Hold on. I was muting because okay, now everybody.
Kevin ran away.
Oh, he left. I think he did say he was gonna go somewhere, didn't he?
I don't know.
No, there he
His phone
is.
cut
There he
out.
is.
I'm here.
Yay.
Yeah, no, I got booted out when you started up the tape.
Oh, okay.
Welcome back.
So wait, I have a question though. When I just listened to this, I thought of something. When why did she assume that there was two people? Because she said they did. Wait, how did she word it?
Someone came in here and
they did it.
intentionally
No, but she
did
said
this.
they. Hold on. When
Yeah,
she
she
said they,
alternates
it made
between
me think though
he and
maybe
they.
she was in on it with Darren to plan this burglary. And like, so that's why she kept asking, why would they do this? Because they were supposed to go and rob. They were just supposed to go rob for insurance money, and they killed him. So maybe I don't know why I was thinking that I could see some of the stuff she was saying would go along with maybe they were just planning this robbery for insurance, and they killed him. And she's like, why would they do this? They always they. And why did they do this? Like, why would they kill them? They didn't touch anything because they were supposed to just steal things. Why did they kill? I don't know. I was just thinking
I could see that too.
Well, one of her versions of that night was that there were two of them.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe two, meaning Darren and the intruder, the person that was supposed to just rob them and leave.
Yeah, that's what
one
I was
of them
thinking.
was black, and one of them was either a light toned black or Hispanic.
I thought she said a white guy in black clothing and a black hat.
Yeah.
That time on the 911 call, yes. But later she said that one of them was a black guy and one of them was either a slender, either light skinned black or possibly Hispanic.
But like Tiff was saying, maybe that is the case. Maybe they had a plan, and it just went really wrong. And she's like, why did they do this? And then she might be guilty of that and changed her story up because she was like, oh, well, now I'm really screwed because I just said all these things. And now my family's dead and I'm going to prison for life. Maybe, she just thought they were getting robbed and it was going to fix her financial issues she probably didn't know much about. And she was at her ends with her marriage and wanted to fix it, maybe. Who knows?
And she also says his knife. So she wasn't even aware that was her knife in the moment. Like for her to think to say, oh, his. I mean, she just said his knife was laying over there and I already picked it up. Well, that wasn't his. I mean, that was her knife. So, but she thought it was his. I mean, that kind of leads you to be like,
the knife.
Yeah,
she never says it's her knife. It's either his knife or the knife.
I mean, maybe she's just so freaked out she's not even thinking about what she's saying, and she's flipping up saying, "Oh, their knife, his knife." Like it's just instinct
because it's the truth. Because she knows it's
that's just the truth,
because
and she's
it's not her.
thinking.
Yes, that's what I was saying. Like in the moment, just instinct. She was instinctively
she's
saying,
like, "Oh,
his
their knife that they had."
Yep, that's my point exactly. See, so yeah, I caught. There's a few things that made me.
But you notice that she told the dispatcher that the intruder had left and that there was no one in the house. But as soon as the cop showed up, she said, he's in the garage. Check the garage.
Well, yeah, he left the house into the garage. What do you mean? The garage might not be considered in the house, though.
Well, she said that he had left through the garage. And then
but she wouldn't have known
she
if
said
he left
he's
the
in the
house.
garage.
She's probably saying he could have. And most of the people, if you're thinking inside of the house, that is definitely not the garage. I don't know, I'm from the South, and a lot of the way our houses are built, like we'll have a basement or a garage. When you think of being in the garage, that's outside of the house. I mean, that's just how, I guess, the way that we say things in the South. I don't know if it's the same for Texas. I don't know if you can tell that I'm Southern, but I'm very Southern.
Yeah.
And a lot of the things with saying they, with how we speak, sometimes it's not plural. It's just saying that person, like they.
I don't have a problem with
okay.
saying they.
I see.
And I'm Canadian, so it's not just a Southern thing.
It's like our pronoun is they.
But then she said they killed our babies. Wouldn't you say he killed them though? You're saying that even if it was one person, she would say they?
Yeah, they, that person, they.
It's very
just
often
weird that we say it. But.
Yeah, very often if we don't know who we're talking about, most people will say they, even if they only mean one person, they.
Yeah, even if you know like the gender or anything like that, you would say, well, we would say they. I don't know why. It's probably poor grammar, but that is what.
Actually, this has nothing to do with the case, but at one time it was very common, and then at some point, in the 1800s, somebody decided it was bad grammar.
But they is plural though, so
maybe we're right.
Singular they. There's always been a singular they. I mean, Shakespeare used the singular.
That would be like a singular thing. What do you mean they? Well, I don't
they
know.
isn't a person.
Yeah, they.
If you don't know who they are, if they're a foreign person to you.
Yeah, or if you don't know the gender.
Yeah, I can see if you don't know the gender. I've done it before because I didn't know. Like, for instance, for this chat, sometimes I don't know if it's a girl or a boy, and I don't want to assume, so I'll say they for that. But like, she knew, she said it was a guy. You know, I don't know, but maybe if it's a texted thing, or I guess in the moment.
I'm Arkansas, but we do say that. I still, even if I know the gender, if I'm not aware of the person, I'll say, well, they came in. And they did this talking about one person.
Huh?
Yeah, if you're not talking about a specific person, they.
If you don't know the person, it's just what we say. I don't know why, but
okay. Yeah.
If Shakespeare said it, so maybe we're right. I don't know.
That's funny. Okay, so I'm just reading through this transcript. Oh, here, I'll share it because I was just kind of looking through it. And even though, I mean, they could have made some mistakes on this because it's hard to hear, but I was just kind of looking through some of the stuff that what was said. Let's see. I'll look at the garage. Look out in the garage. They left a knife lane because she said they ran out in the garage. Yeah, you'll look because she like the last she would have seen him is running out towards the garage from the utility room. So she probably didn't know if there really indeed was an intruder. Yeah, if they did happen to leave the garage already, or they were just hiding in there. Or, who knows? But man, I'm starting to think maybe it was just like a scam gone wrong and she was a part of it with Darren. And that's why some of these things don't make sense with both of them.
Yeah, because I mean, he wanted to prove her innocence so much. Maybe when he was talking about they were going to do a insurance fraud, maybe he didn't want to connect her to it because she's already going to prison for, I mean, he admitted to it, I guess, before maybe. But he didn't want to add her into it because she's already going to prison for life. Probably don't need to add.
Yeah, because she probably didn't know, like, okay, if they did admit to it, she could still possibly get some kind of murder charge. Maybe she didn't know how that would work. And plus, I think she was surprised that they found her guilty. I think a lot of people were surprised. I think they expected, maybe they just expected, oh, they're not going to find me guilty because I didn't do it. If she didn't do it, a lot of people think that way, like, well, there's no way I didn't do it. So there's no way they're going to end up finding me. Like that guy, from the, what's his name? Oh. West Memphis 3. I think there's a possibility they could be guilty, but Damien Eccles said, well, I was all confident and stuff because I didn't do it and I was young, so I didn't do it. So I didn't think, how could they possibly find me guilty if I didn't do it? But I'm still a little bit leery on that case.
That's crazy. They actually their court that was in my hometown in Craighead County in Arkansas. They were at my courthouse.
Who was?
West Memphis 3.
Oh, what? Are you? We'll discuss that sometime. I
know so much about it. I really dove deep into it.
Do you think?
Because I'm in Arkansas.
I
wasn't able to play outside for probably 5 or 6 years, and my mother freaked out about it. I wasn't even allowed to go outside.
That was
my brother was the age that they are.
Oh man, that was just horrific. Oh.
But I do have a question. Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead.
When there's a crime, it's a felony crime. Okay. If something happens, something goes wrong, and someone is killed, it is automatically a murder, correct?
I know, that's what I was wondering. Like,
I think it depends on how the prosecution puts forth the case. It's not always murder. Like right now, the Chauvin, the cop that killed that guy in Minneapolis, the I Can't Breathe case. They're charging him with murder, with manslaughter, and something else. So they're giving them the jury like 3 options. So it depends on what the prosecution decides to charge them with.
So what do you
maybe
think?
That's another reason.
Yeah, like say they admitted, okay, it was supposed to be a burglary. They weren't supposed to kill anybody. Do you think they would try to charge him for murder then?
And maybe if it was a setup, like they could both go to prison for murder, and so then
Drake wouldn't even have a parent, he was a baby. So
Yeah,
and if it wasn't, murder, if it wasn't premeditated murder, it could be second degree murder, or it could be manslaughter.
Yeah, still a lot of years probably though.
Yeah.
Huh?
So maybe they didn't want to take the chance. They thought maybe she would be innocent because they knew she didn't kill the babies.
Yeah.
But
Then
but
they
then
were going
Darren
to take
lost
their
Drake
chances.
anyway.
What's that, Kevin?
Darren lost Drake anyway.
Yeah.
But they didn't know that was going to happen,
They wanted to take their chances with her case the way that it was because they knew that she was innocent. So then they're like, okay, well, let's take our chances with this and not go the other way, and both of us end up in prison.
Yeah, they only charged her with the younger one's murder because they felt they had a better chance of her being convicted. Because if they're under 6, I think
that's capital murder.
With the capital murder.
Capital for the death penalty. That's what it was.
Yeah.
And plus, it was better because there was Devin's blood wasn't on the knife, so that's also another reason.
Yeah.
But no, I think the main reason was to get her the death penalty. But
yeah, because I think if they'd done Damon as well, the jury might have been able to do manslaughter or murder too. And someone like Charles Sanford, who kind of had a bit of a crush on Darlie, if he had a choice between death penalty and jail sentence, he would have picked jail sentence. But if it was a question of letting her go or sending her to death, then he wouldn't have a choice but to go for murder, for guilty.
I see. Read this, Tracy Alf. Murder happens in the commission of a robbery. You all go down for murder, is what she said.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying any of this happened, but it is something we could look at as potential reason all this happened. Maybe the reason why a lot of people feel that she's guilty, they know maybe she did something. We just don't know what it is.
Now I do, like, when I just listened to that 911 call, that's what I was thinking. I was picturing like some of the stuff she was saying. I was like, man, this might seem like actually she's like talking to Darren during this too. Like they weren't supposed to do that. Almost like, what the heck? Why'd they do
like they're
that?
talking
Like
to
it was supposed
each
to be a
other.
burglary in code, but only by saying as much as they need to say. Like, what the heck? Like,
And then so much shock.
Yeah. So then that's why
Not
there'd be
even thinking
lies
about it.
because they're all nervous, trying to like, oh my God, how do we have to say this right? We could be in a lot of trouble. That man, wow.
And it would explain a lot of the inconsistencies with both of them saying this, that, them failing the polygraph. Well, not that it ever really matters, but them failing it because they are deceptive. But just what about? They know who killed him. They know who did this. They know when it happened. All the things that they failed are things that they do know. But then that would get them also for murder, even if they didn't do it.
Yeah, I'm glad we did listen to that again. Patriot Wife. Yeah, the blood splatter. First of all, that guy, he wrongly convicted, or there's a couple people that got wrongly convicted because of his blood spatter analysis. There's a big list of people they think that also have been
Wasn't
wrongly
it 16 cases?
His name's Tom Bevel or something. Yeah. And also they said that they might have put the shirt in when it was still wet. The blood wasn't dried all the way. They might have mixed it with other things. We don't know for sure, but like, I'm not betting on that blood splatter analysis at all.
Yeah. I mean, how could you do that? How could you put it in with something else to where it can contaminate that's wild. That's
or
crazy.
Wet, because they said the bag was like wet. So that's why they knew there was a wet spot on the bag. Somebody said, I know, Kevin, you're probably going to say that's not true, but like from some of the stuff we're going over, we don't know. Like that's what we're seeing. People are saying that maybe
it's not true that everything was in the same bag.
Okay.
That's what it's not. That's what I say is not true.
Some people say that they don't know for sure. They said there might be because of, I forget how they worded it, but there's a reason that they're suspicious that maybe it was put in with Evans or put in with other stuff. And then also that put in when it wasn't freaking dry. But you got to admit though, Kevin, they were unprofessional in some of the way they did things, putting all the towels in one bag, not taking notes and stuff like that. Come on.
The towel thing was explained in the transcripts.
Who left?
I hate to go back to the transcripts. Things that were found together were put in the same bag.
But you could say they're all found together. That shouldn't be how a crime scene works.
If things are found touching, if things are like if two towels are found in a pile together, they go into a bag together. That's how they were found together. They go in the bag together.
I still feel like that could be cross-contamination, regardless, because they've
already
different items.
cross-contaminated. They were already cross-contaminated when they found them.
There's Libra. I don't know. I disagree with that.
I don't know. I kind of disagree with that.
What's that noise? Yeah, I disagree with that too. But so anyway, and then also the blood splatter analysis. I still do think she could have got splattered helping Darren. I mean, he said the blood was coming out, when he was giving him CPR. Also, if she was laying on her left side, and they were getting
the way that it was on her collar and all these things, it was consistent with what she had said in the first place. Even
the side that she was laying on. So yeah, it could have got on it when he was doing it to the kids, and she was on her side. It could have got it because they were laying on the floor. I feel like it all could be explained. I mean, it could mean that, but it could also be explained another way. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes crime scenes could be explained, and it can make sense a couple ways, and it just depends on what narrative you're gonna, like which way you're gonna go with it. I mean,
that's a lot. Like I know Casey Anthony is. I don't know how anyone else feels, but it makes me sick. She is so beyond guilty. But there's so many ways that Kaylee could have passed away, and all of it could fit. But we'll never know the truth, of course, with that. But it's how this case is. There's so many inconsistencies. We really need to actually look into this because it's someone's life. And I mean, what if she did go with the insurance fraud thing and they did this? She's guilty. Okay, but she probably more than likely didn't mean for her children to get killed. If she did, just saying, just hypothetically, if this is what happened and she didn't mean for that, that would get her off of death row. It would be a different charge. So I feel regardless, there's just so many, we could sit here and we've talked about all these possibilities. So there should just be a different trial. She needs a new attorney. I'm not saying Darren needs to go to prison forever or any of that, because he could be innocent. We never know, but there's just too many things.
And Alexandra, to say I think we all know this case pretty good, and we've all been on the other side and saw what he saw, because she's saying he knows it, and basically I'm almost saying that we probably don't know what we're doing, but we've been on that other side, but we're doubting some of that. We know what he's talking about. We know this stuff, like most of this stuff. There are some stuff I don't know every single detail, I guess I should say, but all of us together, I feel like we do know a lot of this, and I think we all agree that we kind of bounce back and forth a couple times. So it's not that we don't know, but we're just doubting some of the evidence and the way it was presented. And now that we're hearing some of these, maybe the way they handled it was wrong. And the blood splatter, I'm sorry, I don't trust the guy that was doing the analysis. Nope. So that's what we're saying. He's the one explaining all the trajectory and all this crap. I don't trust him now that I see his history. So I'm just doubting his capability of telling really what happened by the blood. So,
and there's just so many things. Okay, like I know we've drilled this and everyone's feeling different about it, but her cut to her throat, it was 2 millimeters away from killing, like her artery, like it could have killed her. So there's just so many things I feel like that is contradictory to what is put in transcripts, what people are saying, what the doctor that said they didn't even take notes when they came in to see her for a few minutes.
Kevin, I keep trying to add you to stream and it's taking you off. Oh, there we go. Sorry.
Do y'all want me to jump out so we can get some other people's views?
Nobody else is here.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, if somebody wants to come up, but nobody else is backstage, I sent like 12 out.
I wanted to know what everybody thought of the bloody fingerprint. I think I tried to mention it before, but my
oh yeah, I would love them to.
Nobody's mentioned it yet.
Yeah, I forgot. That's like one of the really huge things. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it possibly could be Damon's, but possibly I want him to get it tested, run it through the database, and see.
That's been done.
Yeah. I had mentioned that I was
been done. Where's the results? What's that?
Sorry, I had mentioned that I was surprised that it took them so long for the state of Texas to fight against, getting that DNA process on there. What I don't understand is they said that they hadn't loaded it up to, I believe it was CODIS, to see if maybe there had been a match.
Who keeps
or
wait,
APHIS. I don't know.
Okay.
I would think that would be pretty important to try to find a match if they could.
Okay.
Well, there's a reason for that, and that's the reason why it's taken so long is because Darlie asked for it to be delayed.
We were going over like how. That's right. We were going over like how it matches this. Remember, we were going over like the. I don't even know the technical terms.
Yeah, it is.
That's right. We were reading through that, but no, they didn't say for sure it was Darlie's. No, I don't think you could say that for sure. They were saying
there's no male DNA, and her own expert said it was a female print, most likely a female print. So
I remember we were looking at those numbers, guys, when we were going through some of those things. Whereas, like, if it's a male, it would fall in this range. If it's a female, it would fall in this range. What about the two prints on the other door going into the garage? One was without blood, and one was with blood. What about those?
The one without blood was matched to Darren.
Okay. Oh, that's right. It was.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm forgetting. We already talked about this in my last live.
I think the bloody one was too smudged to be identified.
The bloody one, never was. But I don't think we could say for sure that one on the table. I don't know. I'm not convinced 100% it was Darlie's.
It's almost certainly a female fingerprint, and
they said it was an adult. It was definitely an adult,
female.
But
adult
I know
that. Is what it said.
Well, it went into the range. It looked probably a female, but I don't think they could say it with for sure. I don't know. When we were going through it, I don't think they said for sure. Likelihood, probably because the numbers, but
what both Cron and Jance, who is Darlie's fingerprint expert, both of them agreed that it was not the 6 foot 200-pound guy that Darlie said she saw. And again, there's no male DNA in the fingerprint.
Yeah, you're right. The ring finger that they said is the only one that couldn't be discluded. Yeah, you're right. You remember that, Bray. But no, so that's not saying for sure. I mean, it's narrowing it down to one that it could possibly be. So I don't know. Ring finger. Who knows? But I don't think you could say that as a fact, though, that it was Darlie's. Like, you can't just say, yep, it was Darlie's for sure. I don't think that there was enough. What do you guys think? I didn't get that from what we were reading, that it was like, yep, that's for sure Darlie's, but
well, all the available evidence says that it's a female print, and Darlie was the only female there that we know of.
Exactly. So, there's all these ifs, that, what, we don't know. I don't know. Darlie has not been ruled out.
But just to clarify,
Richard, we're saying it could possibly be the ring finger.
From what Libra Scales was saying, that it took so long is, and this is something that Darlie's family was on every possible documentary saying, why won't they run this print? And the reason why they wouldn't run the print was because Darlie asked them to wait until all her DNA was finished. All the DNA testing was finished. So they were simultaneously asking the court not to run the print while telling the press that the state was refusing to run the print. The neighbor was never in the room where the fingerprint was found. Doc.
So wait, what? Alexander, I don't even know what you're saying. We're talking about the print, like matching like the print. So I'm not even sure that, I feel like, I don't know. I'm confused by that comment. It doesn't.
Sorry, what was the comment?
We're talking about the numbers. I mean, they're going by like if it falls in between like the average of we went through it all. Let me see if I could find it. Because I mean,
yeah, she hired a forensic anthropologist, and he claimed that they took and his sample size was ridiculously small. But he measured the size of the ridges and the size of the print against male and female, and it came. And he did not clear Darlie, but he wasn't hired to. The only reason he was hired was to disprove Cron's claim that it was Damon's. So he was brought in to prove that it wasn't a child's print.
Oh, you're welcome, Bridget. I don't even know what you're thanking me for, but what are you thanking me for? But you're welcome. Man, I feel like the side that thinks she's guilty or like name things like they're facts and there's no way that they're wrong. But us over here, we're admitting that yes, nobody knows for sure except the people that were there. Yeah, we have this and we see this, but I feel like some of the things that some of these people are saying with certainty in the chat, it's like, be a little bit open here because we're aware that only the people that were there know some of these things. So I don't think you could say some of this stuff as facts, though. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm just like, because maybe I'm taking it the wrong way, but I feel like they're being mean. Some of these comments, and it's like, what? I could be taking it the wrong way, I guess. Anyway, exactly, Don. That's what I was saying. There's not DNA, it's the print. So Alexander, I feel like you were maybe, I don't know, maybe I was taking it wrong, but I feel like you were being kind of mean, and then what you were saying didn't make any sense. We're talking about the prints. You know that, right? No, I'm not Don. Yeah, you're right. That's the point I was trying to make. It's like it's the print. They were just comparing like the print to, at least that's what we were talking about, but maybe she was talking about something else. I don't know. Naughty, what's up? Naughty Gabri. I love that name. Nada Gabri. Nada Gabri. Wait, Bridget, I still didn't see. What were you thinking me about? And let me see. Oh, I'm way up on the chat. Hold on a second. Have files copies. There are not mail cells in the print. How do people explain the blood underneath everything? Yeah, I mean, sometimes they explain it because, like, as far as the glass, that a lot of it was moved as there's a bunch of people going through it. I still don't see why that can't be. Where did everybody go? Oh, everybody left.
I'm here. I'm just trying to listen to like what you're saying and what everybody else is saying while I was stuffing my face.
Oh, you were eating too, Kevin?
Yeah, I grilled chicken and some grilled cabbage, so I was just trying to
yummy. I don't know. I feel like the blood underneath some of that stuff it could be. I mean, why couldn't that possibly be? And then stuff could have been moved as people were walking through it and stuff. Some of that stuff, I feel like there could be a possibility of that being that way. I don't know. But what do I know? I'm not a crime scene expert. I just try to think of it like logically. And yeah, some of that glass probably did kind of move as people were walking through it. Why couldn't the blood have dripped before the glass was broken? Some of the blood, right? I guess it depends what part you're talking about on that, Stephanie. What are you referring to about the blood underneath everything? Because the vacuum, I still think, I don't know. Some people think that maybe one of the cops put it down. I don't know if that's even true. I mean, that's just, I've heard some people say that possibly. I think the reason they're saying is because when somebody asked one of them, they said nothing was blocking the pathway when the vacuum was definitely like sitting right there blocking. So why did they say that? I know Kevin says because they didn't see it, but there's a little bit of haziness on that. There's an echo at Liz. What's up, Liz? I got to get with you tomorrow. I didn't forget about you. I don't even want to tell you about my experience last night after the live, but I ended up staying up really late again and sleeping late, and then ended up getting some food. I don't know. I'll get to it. I just was rushing around to get ready for the live and stuff, but I went on a little journey through YouTube last night, guys. It was really interesting. It was by accident, but I'll talk about that at the end when we're just chatting. But anyway, so do you guys have anything else you want to discuss or anything? Oh, Jennifer, you want to come up? I'll just need your email. if you want. I know. I forgot. We actually went over it in the last live. I don't know. It just slipped my mind. We went over the findings of the print and stuff.
What did Lizabella said? It's feeling like the innocent opinion didn't get dismissed much. Oh.
Wait, let me see. What? No, A-team, no. But right now it's feeling like the innocent. Huh. Well. His opinion. What has? Wait, hold on. What does that say? What has he said that you disagree with? That was his opinion rather than fact and evidence based. Well, a lot of the stuff he was saying as facts. When I feel like the only person that would really know that for sure is the person that was there. Like wet towels weren't wet. What else? Which is fine because I probably accidentally sometimes word mine like that. But then I usually am over explain that. Okay, it's just my opinion. But no, that's fine. Some people just debate that way. But I was just reading through. I wasn't even talking about him. I was reading through chat, and I was like, "Oh my god!" But I was probably just taking things personal. I shouldn't. It was probably just the way it was worded. I was taking it the wrong way. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I don't really have anything else really to discuss. If anybody wants to come up, I just need your email. But I feel like, did you guys have anything more you want to say about it?
I don't really have too much more I want to say about it. I think, the points that I had kind of learned about, the things that concern me, I just kind of wanted to point that out. And, but that's about it. I mean, I'm still on the fence, honestly. Yeah. Between everything, it's like I still have more to go through and more to learn just to kind of make up my mind about it.
Me too. Yeah. There's still things I just can't explain, but I just have that enough doubt where it's just like, I'd love to see another trial because the way the state kind of presented some of the stuff weren't quite as what I thought. Maybe it was just the way I was perceiving them, but it just wasn't quite as what I thought they were presenting when we look further into it. It's like,
yeah, a lot of things make you scratch your head.
Yeah. So, but no, you did great. A-team, everybody, Kevin, everybody did great. Jessica, Chatterbox, everybody brought up a lot of good points, and I would love to see that picture of the mark on the back. Did you actually see the picture, or they just?
Yes, it was in the actual documentary. Like I said, I watched maybe like 4 or 5 of them, and I'll go through and find which one it was and send you the link. But I found it really interesting when that was one of the points that was brought up, and they were showing the photo of it. I was like, wow. That's not something that I had caught before or seen before. So I just thought it was extremely interesting that it wasn't brought before anybody and never discussed. I mean, they discussed the bruising on her arms, the cuts, the laceration to her neck. But then when I saw that there was the markings on the back, I was just like, whoa. So
yeah, that's pretty crazy.
It was an aha moment. So,
well, thanks for sharing that. Very interesting, something new. I definitely did not know about. And well, thanks for. Oh wow, everybody else disappeared. It's just me. Hey, we're still going to finish those transcripts, so definitely, if you're still interested, we'll probably do some.
Absolutely, whenever you want to do it, just let me know. Give me a holler, and I'm ready.
All right, cool. Well, thank you.
I enjoyed playing the prosecutor. I thought he was very interesting.
Awesome. I enjoyed playing the Mulder and all right, cool. Well, I'm just gonna end it. Well, I'm gonna chat with him a little bit, but then as far as the case, I think I'm gonna say that's enough. I don't even know.
Yeah.
I just got a lot to think about. Kevin gave me a lot to think about. Kevin actually gave me a lot I want to look into because I wasn't sure, like some of the things he said. I want to see if it actually is.
He just seems he seems so knowledgeable, and I was like, well, I wonder how long he's been following this, what he knows, like what his background is. I wasn't sure if like maybe he had like a professional viewpoint. So I mean, it's pretty cool to know that he's been following this for so long, and he was so ingrained with just so much knowledge. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, I'm going to definitely look more into some of the documents. I think actually a lot of the stuff, like he quoted a lot of the transcripts. So I think as we go through those, that's really going to maybe, but then I don't know though. They say there's a lot of mistakes throughout some of those documents, but I don't know. We'll take it as it is, I guess, and see what it says. And then,
yeah, because I mean, that was one thing that I was saying earlier was on one of the documentaries that I saw, they were saying that there was an issue with the court reporter that was actually in the courtroom taking all of the documentation down. You know, they're saying there's over 30,000 pages of discovery and things like that. And they were saying that some of the errors are some of the reasons why they have the different, I guess, it helps formulate why they do the things that they do and why they do things a certain way for court reporters now, because this was the basis for this. So like I said, when I send you the stuff from the documentaries that I watched, I mean, you'll see it, and I don't know what came of that entirely or whatever, but they didn't get in too much more depth than that, honestly.
Like, do you mean issues like personally with her? Was she like on drugs or something like that? Or what do you mean?
I think they were talking about things may have not been recorded properly.
Okay. So with just the way she did her job in a way?
Yeah. I mean, that was the only mention that. So.
Yeah, well, cool. I will definitely be chatting with you soon. We'll do these transcripts.
All right. Well, thanks for having everybody. Thank you for, giving us the time, and thank everybody in chat. You guys have a great night.
Yeah, you too. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. All right, everybody else that was there, I'm sorry. Everybody just disappeared, but I understand there's sometimes technical things. But thanks everybody for coming. Kevin, you were awesome. You definitely gave me some things to look into, and everybody, yeah. I'm just gonna look through chat a little bit, and then can we talk about it? Oh, I want to see something. Hold on a second. Give me 1 minute. Hey, where was that? I was trying to see if you were the one that sent me that email, because I wanted to mention it about the purse. Hold on a second. Was that you that sent me that email about the purse? Not you. Oh, hold on, Melissa. Where is it? Now I can't find it. About the Thayers and stuff. Was that you? Because that was awesome. Thank you. I don't know if that was you. I can't find the email now, but yeah, we'll definitely talk about that purse thing but I don't know if you really think maybe we should just do another video, because I don't know. I don't like some people are so confused. Which case are you talking about? But I definitely will definitely address that. Oh, that wasn't you, Melissa. Okay, yeah. So maybe I will do, what is today? Maybe I could do another quick one after this or something, because I want to look through this, find this email. It's about the purse situation. And it might be kind of interesting. But oh wait, Chitty Chatty, what do you need, Chitty Chatty? I didn't see your first. What did you ask? I'm trying to go up and see. Maybe ask it again. Let me see if I could find it. Chitty Chatty. Was it a question? Chitty Chatty. Oh, I'm just repeating it. I just want to. Oh, there we go. Oh, you're talking about the Chris Watts. Okay. I don't know. I mean, what do you want to say? I feel like maybe I should just do it separately, because. Or what do you want to talk about? I guess we can, but I mean, what do you want to, like, is there something in particular? I know the whole purse thing, but I actually want to get it ready, because I want to find this email and look into that before I do that. Oh, wait, I appreciate. Oh, Jessica, yeah, you disappeared. Well, don't worry. Everybody kind of just left it all at the same time. I appreciate that. And all you listening to my views and being able to speak about my case, mother. Mother has told me, oh, wow, cool. Yes, thank you. You were awesome. Come back. Maybe we'll have another discussion after we read some more of the transcripts, you know. Oh no, chitty chatty. So we were talking about the tote. I gotta find that clip. I don't think he just tell someone he puts. Oh wait, what? He just told somebody then? I don't know if I trust that. Like, who would he have told? But I thought you were talking about the part where he says clear. He like stutters and he says clear. I gotta find that part because it's just, you know, people don't say things for a reason, or they do say things for a reason. And the fact that he had to stop himself and make sure he said clear container, going into the container thing. We're talking about the Chris Watts real quick. I'm not gonna do it long just because I kind of want to do a separate whole video for that. But the fact that he made sure he said that. One of my old mods thought that there was something to that, meaning that, yeah, he wanted to make sure that law enforcement knew or thought it was a clear container because you'd be able to see through a clear container. So the chances of him putting somebody in a clear container, you know, wouldn't be likely. But the mod's theory is that he ended up switching that out at some point, and we were trying to prove that. She really wanted me to try to prove it, but we weren't ever able to do it. We really tried, and she's like, oh, I guess not. But at least to be able to show it on some of the videos, she thought that she could see this clear container that basically was there and then wasn't there, that like he had switched it out in his car because they did find the containers in the truck, I should say. But I don't know. So I don't know. Is there anything else you wanted to address as far as the Chris Watts right now? I don't know. We'll do a separate live, maybe, I don't know, tonight or tomorrow or something. I just want to have a little bit of preparation, you know. But as far as Darlie, yeah, so we're gonna continue the transcripts this week. Just reading them, and then if anybody wants to volunteer, because the more the merrier, as you've seen. It's oh, Melissa, you mean tonight? Shoot, just a general, but I don't have anything else to offer. And if I do, I'm gonna do a new one. Oh, you just mean you just want to come up and talk? I guess I don't really know what to talk about though. If you want, all right, let me go. Let me try to find this email real quick, and then. So you just want to have a panel of Chris Watts, you mean? I mean, does it have to be tonight? Oh, I forgot I was gonna do. I had ordered some extra like these, like tie-dye type. They're not as good as quality as my merch. I'm not just saying that. I love my merch hoodies. They're so thick, but just like some of these like real thinner quality, just like tie-dyed. I was gonna do like a giveaway of a couple of these. I was gonna do a members live. That's what I was gonna do, but I don't know. Let me end this. Let me chat a little bit, end this, and then maybe I want to go get a snack, and then maybe I'll see if I could put together some stuff to talk about with Chris Watts, if that's okay. And if not, for sure, when we do it, you could come up on panel. But maybe I might. It's still early. It's 12:30. That's still early. Great ball. Have y'all's kind being open-minded. Let me ramble so sweet. Oh, definitely. We would schedule one. We should schedule one. Yeah. But let me see, because chances are, like last night, for instance, I thought I was so tired. I wanted to, because I didn't sleep that much the night before. Wanted to just lay down. I thought I was going to pass right out. I ended up staying up so freaking late because I got on this YouTube binge of very interesting. I was trying to, Weird Mom. I'll just tell you the story real quick and then I'll come back. Weird Mom, she has a channel, and I was she had texted me, and I was just trying to find her channel because, periodically I'll go to her channel to catch up on her videos. So I typed in Weird Mom and I couldn't find it. Like, what the heck? So I typed it in a different way, and it ended up leading me to a video that I clicked on, which ended up leading me to another video. And it was this guy. He had schizoaffective disorder, and I ended up binge watching like a ton of his videos, right? And it was so interesting that it led me into when I woke up. So I ended up going to sleep real late, and then when I woke up, I continued watching him. Very interesting, and it's sad, and it's just very interesting. He's such a smart guy too. He's very like deep, and like the way he puts together his videos, it's almost like he's trying to create videos to like, this is what I think. He doesn't say that, but it seems like the way he adds things in his videos is kind of like showing like a representation of like his mind, like how things will pop in, and it's just, I don't know, it's really cool. And it's just like he does like video logs, like, he just kind of logs himself in. Sometimes he's having like a breakdown and he's hearing voices. He films his bad, his good, and it's just, wow. I'm gonna definitely keep watching him. And yeah, so I ended up binge watching that. I couldn't stop, so I stayed up so late, and then I ended up it led me to this other thing too. But yeah, so it was just interesting. I should share the name of them if you guys are interested. And also, guys, hey, I'm pretty sure the last email I got from Mexi, I think we're gonna do because I was supposed to do because Kato has been wanting to come back on, and somehow I guess we got our things twisted, and I thought she told me to get a hold of Mexi to do a live. Well, she had got a hold of Mexi herself, so I was like, Mexi, you want to do live? And then I tell Kato, and she's like, oh yeah, we're already doing one. It was just all weird. But anyway, bottom line is we decided to just do it on Mexi's channel. So we're going to be doing it, I think it's Sunday, live with Kato and Mexi, and I think somebody else on his channel. So come check that out. So that's coming up that next Sunday, not tomorrow, next Sunday. I think it's next Sunday. Wait a minute. I hope. I'll have to look. I think he meant next Sunday. And then let me share this one guy. Would you guys be interested in watching this guy I was talking about? I don't know if it's anything. It's like a mental health. It's kind of, I don't know why I said it like that. It kind of helps you get a picture of like people struggling with this disorder. And it's very raw and real. I don't know if anybody's interested in it, email me and I could let you know the name of his channel. And I don't know. Oh, Kevin, is this the Kevin that was in the live? Are you the Kevin that was in the live? Because I don't think it's had it only had the first name. Yes, that was fun. I don't even know. I'm guessing that you're the Kevin since you said that was fun, but maybe you were just viewing. I don't know. Brittany, thank you. Oh, would you guys... You want me to post it right here? Hold on. Let me find it. I'll post it right here. I mean, some of you guys, yeah, I bet you some of you guys would be interested in it. I find him fascinating. It's just so real. It's not like it's like this masterpiece of video, like edited videos, but it's just like, I feel like I'm inside his head. Like, I feel like he's trying to portray like how he edits his videos is like it's like what he experiences inside of his head. But then he talks. I mean, most of it's like talking, but he'll interject like pictures. And it's just like, I don't know. It's so neat to me, and it's sad, but it's like, sometimes he has good days, and like a lot of his videos are like a bunch of days in one, where you go from like a couple minutes of this and then it goes to another one and it goes to another one. And it's just really interesting. Hold on. Let me find it real quick for those of you guys that be interested. What I like to do when I find a creator that I like, what I do is I start backwards, go to the videos and then do oldest first, because I like at least somebody for instance, his channel. Mine, I guess you could go any order because it's just true crime, but like for his channel, so you could see the progression, like where he started, and like you could slowly and like follow him through his days, so I go from the oldest and then I'll just watch him all the way through. But when I first started watching him, I think I was watching a lot of the new ones until I got like hooked, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to start backwards so I could kind of like follow him through. And because it's all continuing, like his ups and downs and stuff. He gets admitted to admitted a lot of not involuntary a lot because he has like breaks where he's, I don't know, you'll see if you guys are interested. Hold on, let me find it. But trigger warning, some of you guys could possibly be triggered, but he's really good at actually putting trigger. You see a lot of times he'll be like trigger warning, this is going to happen. So he's pretty good at putting it too. But hold on a second. Let me find it real quick. But Kevin, if that's you, thank you. If you're the one that was here, thanks. I wouldn't, if you ever want to come back up again to discuss it, definitely. That was, it made it really interesting to have like such a strong side on the other side to discuss it. I actually like it. I mean, I love debating like that. I really do. All right, let me go to my history because it's just his name. I think it's Daniel, but I forget how to spell his last name. So I'll just find the link. Hold on. 1 second, guys. How do I go to history? I usually do it with my phone. Oh, here it is. Okay. One second. All right, here it is. Let's share. All right, so here's a link to his channel. I'm posting it right now if any of you guys are interested in that kind of stuff. All right. And maybe, if there's a lot of people that end up actually watching it and want to talk about it, maybe we could even do like a video talking about it if you guys are watching it too, because I'm going to continue watching it till I get caught up. Usually if I when I find somebody that I'm really interested in like that, like I'll end up watching all of them from back to front until I finish them. And then if it's a comedy type thing, I'll rewatch stuff, but like this is pretty serious. But yeah, so we could even, if there's a big group, and you feel like maybe even chat about some of the stuff. I mean, it's pretty intense stuff. And then he has dogs. He has his Scout, this cute, such an awesome dog. You could tell, I'm sure he definitely helps with what he's going through. And he's always so good with his dog and stuff. But yeah, thanks, Kevin. I don't even know if you answered. Shoot, where'd you go? Yep. Okay. Thanks. Thanks. Come back again. Seriously, you've gave me a lot of things to look into. And we're going to finish reading the transcript. So that might open my eyes to some things too. Because I've never sat there and read them all the way through like that. Yeah, man, if you're bothered by those type of channels, this is a really raw type. I'd be, make sure you're in the right mood. Because I mean, I'll have to be in the right mood to watch it. I mean, I'm sure there's some days I probably won't be able to watch it either, but last night it's just, I don't know. Like I said, it was enough where I wanted to see more, where when I woke up today, I kept continuing watching it. So. Oh, thanks, Brittany. And all the ones that, I'm sorry about I feel like I let you down about the ones that wanted to talk to Chris Watts. I feel like there's going to be plenty of lives we're going to talk about Chris Watts, that I just wanted to keep this Darlie, but I know, Mesra, I hope. But Melissa, seriously though, next one come up. Next one we do Watts, and I might, like I said, after I end this, if I'm still wide awake, maybe I will pop on another live. But if not, then the next live we'll send you a link. If you want to discuss it, definitely. But I do have these. I have 3 hoodies. They're not those thick hoodies on my merch store hoodies, the real good thick hoodies. They're just thin material. They're not real expensive or anything, but if you like tie-dyes, I have a couple of them. I'm going to do a giveaway on a members live here was gonna do it tonight. I don't know. And she's not in chat. Okay. So oh, there you go, Kevin. That's for you. So yeah, I don't know. I think that's about all I have. Do you want me to put that latte lover? Okay. Okay, so but the ones, they're all really made really small because all of them I think are extra large, but one looks like a small, seriously. The other one's more like a large, and the other one's one of them probably is more like extra large, but it's not like extremely huge or anything. And yeah, the one is supposed to be extra large, and I feel like my nephew wouldn't even fit in it, but I'll show you guys when I show you. So I asked sister, and yeah, he does. He'll show some of his videos are, yeah. So yeah, if you're gonna be triggered, or I would maybe think twice about. But he labels them like his titles. You should usually be able to tell maybe, but it's still, I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it if you're triggered by that kind of stuff. But did you guys? Oh, I know. Hey, Mandy. Oh, hey guys. Because the members has my special emojis, and we made one of Barb. Some of my members put up Barb's emoji. Angelina, what's up? I keep seeing you chat and keep forgetting to say hi. Did everybody get that link to Daniel's thing that wanted it, or do you want me to put it up again? Oh, thanks, Mezra. All right. Is Kevin still here? Or did he already leave? I don't know if he wanted to come up and say bye, or no, I guess no, you guys, never mind. I feel like, well, I don't want to force people. Some people just, I don't know. Yeah, because A-Team too. Yeah, she disappeared too. So A-Team, Kevin, Jessica. Okay. But we got to talk to Jessica and Kevin in chat. But it was A-Team all right? Because I don't feel like we got to say bye to her. I was just thinking. Libra Scale said bye. Kevin in chat. Jessica. I don't know. Hopefully A-Team's all right. Because she just kind of went off when she was up here. I just remembered. Anyway. Yeah, he was in the military. So he suffers from PTSD too. So and then he has the schizoaffective disorder where, wow, it's sad, but then you get happy when sometimes he has these hopeful days, but he's trying to get into a facility. He's trying to pick like the right facility. He got like denied. He found like one that he really liked in Colorado, and they denied him because they felt like they weren't able to, how did they word it? But basically they don't feel like they were able to treat him or whatever, but they didn't word it like that. I forget how they worded it, but yeah, he got denied. He's really looking for a place that they give him more freedom, and they don't lock the doors, but they're giving him like freedom. But I feel like he's got it pretty severely, I feel like. So I think that's why he's having trouble finding a place that fits what he wants, because he wants like the treatment, but he wants to have like the freedom too. And he's trying to find like a place that would fit him perfect. And I think the one in Colorado he found was rural. They did give you a lot of freedom, but I think that's why it just didn't fit him, because they're finding that he needs more of a controlled, like secure type environment. So not as entertainment. Wait, what do you mean? See, I feel like you mean that in a rude way. No, it's to learn. I even said it. You could learn about. I said mental health at first, but then I narrowed it to at least this type of. It is a mental health thing. No, not for entertainment. What do you mean? it's to learn about what some of these people go through so you can understand them better. It's for understanding. My major was psychology. I am very interested in like abnormal psych and stuff like that for disorders, is to learn. So I don't know if you meant that I feel like that's, I don't know, maybe I'm taking that wrong, but I feel like you're meaning that very rude, but no, I don't know. That's not what I mean. It's actually supporting him too, support him by the viewing and commenting and trying to understand that disorder better and what some of these people go through. So no. Wow. Maybe I'm taking your comment wrong. I'm sorry if I am, but I don't know. Well, thanks, Amby. I've always been interested in psychology and stuff like that to learn more about it. That's why I love my classes. So I guess you could view it, oh, you take psychology to learn about it for entertainment. No, to learn. I'm sorry, I'm getting too defensive, but no, I mean, it's always something I was very interested in, trying to understand stuff like that better, Oh, cool. Mama Mia, thanks guys. Thanks all my mods. You guys are awesome. Thanks for being here. Hopefully it was not too bad, but I worked in mental health. Oh, cool. You did too? Wait, so Rihanna. Yeah, see, A-Team. Oh, there you are, A-Team. Are you all right? I just wanted to make sure. Thanks for coming, because I think you just went off and I didn't get to actually say bye to you, but thanks for chatting with us and debating. Normally it does. See, I'm a member at Mexi's and mine just automatically renews, but I think it depends on your card. Maybe sometimes your bank or something that it won't let it automatically renew, but usually I feel like for the most part it does, but I have had people say that they had to redo it. So I'm not sure. Might depend on what kind of card in your bank and how they do it, or maybe how you set it up. If you did it like automatic, or you said just one time, I'm not sure. Like I said, I know with mine and Mexi's, it's been automatically. I haven't had to do anything. It's just been doing it. So I'm not sure. Whatever. I think it would. I do think it depends on your bank and card, maybe. Jessica, thank you, new member. Still shorty, yep. So you said you had to renew it, still shorty. Yeah, because I have had people say that that's happened. So oh, okay. That's so okay. That makes sense. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly why. Support for learning, everything. Yep. And just for even to look back. He even mentioned at one point where that he wanted to be honest in these like video diaries, because something about being honest, because if he can learn from it in the future, because if he's not honest on like how he's feeling or how he's reacting, then how is he going to look back and learn like what worked and what to do in that situation or what not to do and stuff. So I think his point was like, why not be honest as you can, because it could be like a learning thing, he has a book of poetry and journals that he actually got published. So sometimes he reads his poems, and then he talks about, he did a live not too long ago where he reads some of his poems and he tells the story and explains what they mean and how he wrote them, and then he'll read it. So it's pretty, I don't know. I'm interested because it's something I always like learning about, but yeah. Yes, exactly, Stephanie. Yeah, there's a member. Hold on, let me get a link. Or to any of my hey, you guys, that's what I want. All my mods email me, because I want K-Clo, because a lot of people were asking about the links, so you guys have them. And I was Keiko's really good at getting them to everybody. But Loving Coco, why can't I still haven't found your email address. And then who else? Mama Mia, do you have all the links? If not, email me so I could email Keiko. And let me get the link though for the member real quick. Just so like when people ask for links, you could have them like saved somewhere. So if I'm busy, whatever, and I can't get them or I don't see it, if somebody asks, oh, how do you join or whatever, you could put it up. Or how do I do this? Links. What other links do I have? The Patreon members, but wait, there's other links. Oh, merch. If somebody's want to check out the merch, but my merch is under all my videos. You'll see like the thing where you could click on it. But if you want to go to it from the live, what other links do I have, guys? Hold on. There is another one I feel like, and I can't think right now. I don't know. I feel like there is, but let me go find it because I don't think any of the mods that are in here actually know them. That's why I want to let me know if you need any mods that are in here so I could send Keiko to you. Okay. So members, hold on one second. But see how then then I have to like take the time. And if I'm in the middle of doing something, it's just one of the things that it helps that the mods do. And I don't even have all mine saved either. So I usually like Keiko, I think she has them saved somewhere where she could just go get them real quick. And then any of your other mods, maybe she could tell you how she does it. Wait, hold on. I got to think how. Okay, that's how. There you go. Membership. We'll do. What the heck? Oh, I know how I have to do it. Hold on, guys. 1 second. Manage videos. That's how I have to do it. There we go. Membership. All right, here we go. Membership link. There we go. Oh, wait, where'd it go? Copy. There we go. Okay, I'm coming, guys. I got it for you. Hold on. There we go. Okay, here it is. That's the if you want to join, membership is right there. Oh, okay, Mama Mia. Oh, email. That's another thing. They were asking for a membership link. So that's like things like that. That's if at least if I have a couple mods that will do that. I know Angelina doesn't like to do that, but like at least if there's a few mods in there, at least if somebody will respond, if somebody's looking for one of the links, at least one of your mods, hopefully enough of them have them where somebody could give it to them. Because you see, sometimes I'm like, if I have a guest on or I'm sharing my screen or something or presenting something, I don't see the chat. So yeah, I don't know. I think that's all. Let me know if the link works. Hopefully it works. Cause I know sometimes I've put it up there and then remember that one time Barb, oh, poor Barb, bless her. Who was it that was trying to join? And none of the links were working for the membership. And she kept trying. The person could not get it to work. And she just kept trying and trying all live. And finally she was able to get it to work. I couldn't, even though I was trying to share it and it wasn't working for her. And somehow she helped this person and figured out how to do it and it worked. You're a bad man. Oh, I thought you were saying you're in a bad mood. I was like, why? Put Cece in the freezer. What? I think that was just somebody's theory that maybe he did. I mean, that's not a for sure thing. Oh, are you the one asking? Do you think it's for sure, Stephanie? Or what makes you think he did it? And are you the one that said that somebody said that recently? Who said that recently? Fill me in. I know there's been theories out there that people have thought that, but because he asked for remember he took a picture of the supposedly although none of us are able to find that picture. I swear I've seen it before. Remember we were looking for that recently where the picture of the fridge temp or whatever. So like a rumor or a theory, I guess you can look at it however you want, came about is what if you put one of them in the fridge or freezer, and that's why he was taking the temperature. And then some people said, well, I'm sorry, I'm making noise. Some people said, well, maybe it was for like chloroform, to see the temperature that you're supposed to keep that. So there's been theories, but I haven't heard anybody say like recently that he told somebody. You have to let me know what you're talking about. I know Cato has said a few times, I think she even said in her book, and I think she said it in an interview way back after she released her first book. She mentioned that he had asked her in one of the times when she visited him, I don't think it was in a letter, I think it was in person, where he asked her if, I can't believe they didn't check the fridge downstairs or something like that. Is that what you're referring to? Did she bring that up again on an interview? Maybe. I'm guessing that's probably why that's coming out. But I don't know what that means. Yeah, I agree. Pinocchio, yeah. Maybe we should do a Pinocchio emoji. Oh, actually, they do have one. Never mind. They have one. Oh, good night, Kaylee. Thanks for coming. Yes, I know. Thank you. Come back. Come back. Okay. All right. I think I might end it. Is Melissa still here? I'm sorry. Now I feel bad. Melissa, will you come back? And maybe she already left. I hope if you're still here, come back in the next Watts and we'll bring you up on panel. I just feel bad that I didn't do it, but I just, because me. Okay, let's say we go do another live or we get into the Watts live, then we'll just go off on a tangent and I'll be up all night. Like again, because I don't know, once we get started on something, I feel like it's hours and hours, and I kind of wanted to not be up all night tonight because I got to get the stuff ready for my taxes tomorrow and stuff. So I don't know. I just have some things I want to do tomorrow. And if I'm up all night and sleep all day, then I won't get anything done, I feel like. Oh, wait, hold on. What is this? Somebody sent me an update? Hold on a second. Chris Watts? What is this? Sunday. Is this an update? I don't have the update. There's nothing there. Oh, I blocked you. Wait, hey, gee, nobody should have blocked you. Mod, nobody accidentally blocked anybody, right? Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Oh, thanks, Manny. Hold on one second. I'll answer your question in 1 minute. Oh, Mandy and Melissa. Oh, thanks, Melissa. You'll be back. Okay, hold on one second. I'm going to put yours up. I just have to want to finish this because somebody thinks they were blocked. And I don't think they were. And I hate when, if there's an accident or maybe, there's glitches and sometimes they try to get in and they can't and they think they're blocked. But I know that nobody blocked anybody. So I just want to make sure he doesn't think that. Because then he could come back in right now and see. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, so okay, so let's see, guys. Thank you. Okay, do you think Darren was involved? I feel like he could have been the one to cut her throat. Yeah, if they were staging it, but then that would mean that they would be purposely killing their kids. I don't know. I mean, I think he is. I think there's something going on with him that he's not being honest. And like I said, after that, I did watch that or listen to that 911 call again. I heard it a whole different way. Like I heard it like where I was like, wait a minute, maybe they were together in this insurance scam where it was a plan gone wrong. It wasn't supposed to happen that way. Now I'm going to look more into that. Like, I feel like that could be a possibility. That makes sense out of the most that any other theory that I'm thinking of, well, that doesn't make sense. If it was there and that doesn't make it. If it was this, what about this? That I feel like might make the most sense to answer all the questions that don't make sense. But I want to sleep on it and really think about that. But I think, I don't know. I just think that could be it and why some of these things just are like, well, why this? Why that? What do you think about that? Mandy? And Melissa, just to make it even 20 for the night, of course, I'll be back. I watch everything you do. Oh, Melissa. Aw, you better. I mean, you better come back or yeah. So you want to come up on panel next time? We should do just a Chris Watts panel or something. Oh, that's awesome. Wait, Mandy, see, you could be wrong about what? About explain that a little bit. Wait, heard what, Andrea? Wait, Andrea, what? What are you guys talking about? Man, I'm lost. What do you mean? Are you talking about the whole container thing? That he said that? I don't believe it. Oh, somebody deleting her comments? Now, hold on, let me go on the YouTube side because then I could see what's being, if people are getting deleted on accident or something. You shouldn't be. Hold on, let me see. No, I don't. So far, I scrolled up. I don't see any deleted comments. So I don't know. You think somebody is? See, that's what this is. Now I'm getting confused because I don't know what case we're talking about. That's why I'm always like, no, if we're talking about one case, let's stick to it. Because now some of these comments, I don't even know which one we're talking about. And then there's some people that come in that probably are confused too. I don't know. Which is fine if you guys know, but I just can't comment on them because I'm not sure what you're even talking about. Wait. Oh, here. Let's see. Darlie never mentions finding the killer as if she knows who it is. That's how we cut it. Yeah. They're both in it. Yep. That's what I'm thinking. Just some of the way she worded some of that 911 call. It was like, wait a minute. This would go along. This would make sense. Some of the stuff, the way she said it, that, yeah, they were both in on it. But I do believe that when I listen to it, it does sound like somebody that just had their kid. I mean, that she's not the one that did it, that she was freaking out that happened. Like that it was seemed real and that she wanted to hurry up. Oh my God. Got to save him. Like it just seems pretty sincere to me, but I know there's a ton of people that say that it doesn't seem sincere to them. So I guess it's just opinion, but to me, it seemed like a real concern, but oh, wait, is there? But what were you guys talking about when you said something about earlier? Somebody said something. Oh, the 2 separate credible lives. That's the one I'm just confused what that was about. Maybe I should just end this because I don't even know the whole truth on there. No, I don't, latte lover. And now if you're saying there's people saying that Chris said that, like I don't believe that either. And even if he did say that now, he's just trying to get attention. But I don't even know if I believe that he did say that now because there's too many people now claiming they're talking to him, whether they really are or not. It's like, how does that do any good in trying to solve the case? I feel like it's just making it worse. It's just confusing it more, whether they even, let's say they really are even talking to him. He does, obviously he's a liar. Obviously he's telling, if this is true, these claims, obviously he's telling these people different things. He's telling everybody a different thing. So how, it's just making it so confusing, guys. He's playing everybody. And that's even if they really are. I know some of them really were because they have letters, but that doesn't mean that they still are, but maybe they are. But how does that help solve the case, guys? I don't think it does. I think it's just that part of this whole thing is making me want to move, like just to be done with the case, because it's just ridiculous to me that it's come to that. Like, I don't know. It's like, oh my gosh, you got to be kidding me. There's no way we're ever going to know now, because now he's too involved with all the gossip. Now he knows all the different theories. He knows what people are saying. And now he could just play on that way more because people are bringing him into this thing. They ruined it. They ruined the chances. There's no way we'll ever know. I'm sorry. Unless possibly we might be possibly get a little bit closer to the truth if there was a trial, but I still don't think that we would even, I don't know. I feel like everybody kind of screwed that up by doing what they did. But, oh well, the damage has been done. So, no, that's the thing we were talking about. My thing was I was listening to it, I was thinking maybe they actually now we're talking about Darlie. Sorry. I was just talking about the Watts see, I probably was confusing you guys. Oh shoot. That remark that I just made about the confusion, that was about the Watts case. Now I'm going back to the Darlie. I'm just going to stick to the Darlie one real quick and then I'll end it. No, but now I'm thinking maybe it was a plan gone wrong. It was a plot for insurance money and it didn't go as planned, Gail. So they didn't want to kill anybody. And for some reason they didn't go through with how they were supposed to do it, whether it's because something got mixed up or something. I don't know. I'm going to look into it and see if there's anything that more points that way. But I feel like that would answer a lot of the questions, don't you? Of like, well, why did Darren fail the lie detector? Or why did Darlie's story change a little bit? But I still think that could be explained by the trauma she went through. But another explanation is maybe because if she was involved in this plot, and who knows? And some of the weird things with the sock and that kind of stuff. I don't know. Thanks, Mandy. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. Now he's involved. He knows all the stuff being discussed because all these people are talking to him and bringing him into these, just like basically what's going on. So he's hearing it from all the different sides, and he's playing a little game. Now look at this, man. Look how, especially if he really is like a narcissist. I know some people don't think so. I'm not 100% sure, but let's say he is. Can you imagine the freaking supply he's getting now? He could play both sides through chatting with him, and then if he does have a trial, or he does, which I don't think he will, but let's say he does. I mean, he could be doing this for years, and basically getting all the supply, and whether or not, let's say he's not a narcissist, but then he's just getting entertainment. It's keeping him entertained. He's just going along with whoever he's talking to at the moment, and he's hearing all these different theories of what people are thinking, and it's going into his head. And not only that, but it could cloud his real memories. Think about that. Like, he's hearing all this stuff, and what if it's mixing up with the real memories, and then pretty soon he doesn't even know what's true and what's not, you know? I just think it was a big mistake. At least if people want to write to him, then don't bring it into the whole discussion and this kind of a thing. Like, then do it separately, but don't bring him into it by feeding him what's going on. If you really want to get to the truth of what happened, unless you're just doing it for entertainment purposes. But if you really want to get to really what happened, that should never have been done. I feel like that's just my opinion. I know people disagree. But like I said, if you want to write to him, that's fine, but keep that separate. But a lot of these people aren't keeping it separate. The one person, though, that was writing to him back in March 2019, right after the whatchamacallit, like they all visited him or whatever, she started writing to him, and she's the only one that I know so far that's actually kept it private. She shared him with me, but she didn't ever make it public at all. She shared him with me, and she's actually really trying to help him, and it's not for a reason of telling him what's going on out here. It's not. It's just all like a spiritual thing, and he does mention it sometimes about, you know, the what happened or whatever, but it's for the purpose of, you know, she was trying to help him or whatever. But that's the only person I know so far that's actually just really writing him to help him, I guess. She just thinks, she feels like his soul could be redeemed, that she could get the evil out of it, I guess. But I don't know. Anyway. But you guys have to fill me in. Somebody email me, because somebody said something about it. Who did he tell about the container, supposedly? Now I am going back to the plots. Oh my God, I'm confusing everybody. I got to end this. This is okay. I'm going to this. Do you guys see why we have to do one case at a time? Oh my gosh. Can you imagine some people are like, who is she talking about now? Because it has to be the same when I'm looking at chat. I don't like, which case are you talking about? So it has to be the same way for you guys. Oh my gosh. Okay, so wait. You just said, though, he told somebody recently. Somebody said he told somebody recently that he put her in a container, which I don't believe, but then that means, how did somebody know? Somebody either writing or talking to him, right? Who else could he have told recently? That's what I'm saying. So it has to be, unless if it came from a family member. Oh, good night. It's 3:25. Yeah, just email me. We'll discuss this when we do a watch, because I'm interested to see what the gossip is, just so I know. But yeah, there's a crystal. I know, Mandy. That's what I'm saying, you guys. Members, if you have any recommendations for emojis, we'll do some more. I still have some more I could do. We're all yo-yos tonight. I know. Wait. Sorry. Oh, wait, how do you do that? Hold on a second. Shoot. Wait. Where is that? Sorry, I got to remove that one. I just don't agree. I don't want to pass that off as like for like Kate. I don't know. I just feel like it confuses it. So plus other channels. I'm sorry. I usually don't do that, but and I'm not mad or anything. I promise, but I just would rather keep that out. Anyway, all right, guys. I am gonna go. I guess I could do it real quick after this. Do you members want to hop on a members live to do this giveaway or no? You guys might even think they're ugly. You guys might think they're ugly. I just ordered some extra like kind of tie-dye stuff. Like I said, the quality's not the best. It's just like thin, like I don't know. It's just some tie-dye stuff that I just had extra. Maybe you're not even interested, but it's up to you guys. Should I do it real quick for a member? Or why don't you know what, you guys? This is what I'm gonna do. So they're all, like I said, they're all extra large, but they're made small. The one, I bet if you wear a medium, it would be good. And the other two, I bet the one for sure, if you wear a large, it'd be good. And the other one probably fits more like an extra large, but it's not like, I don't know, a large could probably wear it too. But so if you're interested in any of those, why don't you, I'll put a picture. Actually, you know what I'll do? I'm going to do a community post and I'll put a picture of each of them. And if you want to fill out a form, I'll get my mod Sabib. She makes these forms for me. Thank you. I don't think she's here tonight, but I'll text her. Like the ones I did with the Darlie. Awesome. She does these forms and they're like specific to the situation. And then I could go through and then basically edit or go through and see who fills out the form. So it gives you you put down your email and stuff so I could get a hold of you if you win and stuff. And then your name, your screen name, so I know who you are. And then you could fill out the form I'll do a picture per like the hoodie, and you fill out the form if you're interested, and then I'll do the giveaway. What do you think? Or do you want me to actually do a live real quick and show you? I don't know. Those forms. Yeah, I think those forms are good. I think that's the best way in a picture. And then, you know what I should do? Maybe next week. I'll do that this week. I'll try to put those up like either later tonight or tomorrow. And then next week, I want to do a merch giveaway, maybe. Like actually one of my merch. What do you think about that? Oh, loving Coco, thanks. You're so sweet. Like, and I still never got the hug. I didn't ever get the hug thing. Oh my God, I'm such a procrastinator. So what was I saying, guys? Oh, in the freezer. I worded it wrong. You did say freezer because of, is it, so you're talking about Cadle then, right? Stephanie, Cadle said that. You got to be talking about the whole freezer comment. If that, I don't know. I'll wait till you answer that, because that's actually, if that's what you're talking about, that's not what she originally said, though. She said that he just asked about it, but maybe you're not even talking about that, which made her, a lot of people suspect, why did he mention the freezer? Was there something in there? Because she said he asked, I'm surprised they didn't check the basement freezer or something like that. But they did check it, though. I mean, you see in the body cams, they opened up both of them. So I don't know why he even said that, because they actually did check it. But anyway, which it would have been after the fact anyway. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like after they would have got there to check it, I mean, they wouldn't have been there anyway. So like that doesn't even go along with that. So that's probably not even what you're talking about. All right. So yeah, I'll put a picture if you guys are interested. Like I said, they're not like expensive. I mean, they're just like, thin material. And don't think that the merches are a lot better material. But at least they're tie-dyed. Well, one of them's not quite tie-dyed, but the other two are tie-dyed. And the one, though, I will just tell you, one of the tie-dyes, I'll put, how do I describe it? Because it has this weird material. It's like almost like, I don't know what you would call it. It's like it's different, the material on one of them. I don't know if you guys will like it or not. I personally don't know if something that I would personally like, but listen. Well, on the picture, it doesn't look like, I mean, I was surprised that it was this material. The picture didn't really, you couldn't tell that it was that material, but some people might like it actually. I think it would just be hot because I'm always hot. So, it's like this felt, not felt, but almost like velvet, but not quite velvet. It's like, I don't know how to describe it. Stephanie, you got to tell me. You still haven't answered. Or wait, no, I'm getting mixed up because there's two Stephanies. Okay, wait, which one? Oh, Stephanie Sunset. Okay, Stephanie Sunset. So tell me what? You never answered. What is this with the freezer? You gotta know. You could just email me if you. Oh, Tennessee Vols girl, what's up? Yeah, it's probably velour. I bet you. I think it is velour. I think that's what you would call it. Good job, thanks, Miss Beebe or Babe, Beeb. How do you pronounce that? Okay, Beeb, Babe, or BB? How do you want me to pronounce it? Oh, you're funny. All right, I am gonna go. Angelina, all thanks, my mods. Loving Coco, you guys are awesome. Wait, who else? What other mods do we got here? We have Loving Coco, Angelina. Wait, are you the only two left? Mama Mia, of course. Yeah, Mama Mia. I've seen you a lot tonight. So we got three of you. Was Kate Glow here tonight at all? Huh, I wonder, you guys think we need more mods or? I don't know, mods, how do you feel? Maybe I should, we'll have like a meeting or I could talk to you privately how you feel like in lives. If it's like, if you feel like we need another one or two, you have to let me know. Email me, let me know about that if you think that we do. Okay, so you're laughing out loud. I know, I'm... that's what I was afraid of, Stephanie. So yeah, I think I know where it's coming from, and that's the exact, yeah. Okay, so what was I going to say, guys? Hold on, I was going to say one more thing. Velour. Well, man, I hope it is velour. What if I'm saying velour and it's not? And there's no way you'll be able to tell by looking at it right now. I'm telling you, because in the picture I didn't. Let me look up. What is velour? I swear it is velour. But I mean, I don't want to mislead and people be like, oh, well, it's just a hoodie. Who cares, I guess. If people are expecting a velour and it's velvet or something. I don't know. I'm looking up velour just to see what a picture looks like, even though it's hard to tell on a picture with that kind of stuff. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, I think it is velour, guys. I think so. All right. Yeah, you were Angelina. You were my first mod, actually. When I didn't even know what mods were. Me and Randy, because we did my first live was with Randy. I'm like, what the heck's a mod? What do you mean, moderator? We had no idea. Karen in the house. Melissa. Oh, all right. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. See, some of you guys like how I am, but those are the ones that bother me the most. No, not you guys. Wow, I said that totally wrong. Hold on. That's not what I meant. I meant, yeah, you guys are liking this, but some of the comments, and these, not your comments, but some comments I read that bother me the most are people that say, oh my God, I cannot follow Zev. She is all over the place. Like, but they say it in a much meaner way. But something along those lines, how I'm like so all over the place and stuff. So a lot of people hate that about me. I don't even know. I feel like that's what I'm doing right now, where they're like, oh my God, jumping all over, just forget how else they describe it, but it's just very insulting to me when I read them. I'm just like, oh, those are the ones that get to me the most. But you know why? Because I feel like they're right. I know that I do that. I do that, but just some people are okay with it, and then some people hate it. So it's just like, I don't know. It does bother me when I read stuff like that. But none of you guys in here now. I'm just saying, like, comments when I read them sometimes. Yeah, Karen, this was like, well, you guys get me. Like, or if I can't think of words, one person was like, how did they word that? They said, look, I can't see. They said something like, yeah, she can never think of anything. She always has her chat. I have to figure everything out or something. And I'm like, it partially is true, but it's more like, I know what I'm trying to say. I just can't think of a word sometimes. That happens a lot. I admit it. And I think it is drugs. I really do. I think it has slowed me down. Like certain words where it's like, I just can't think of them. But the way they worded it sounded so much worse, because it's true though. That's the thing, but it's just not quite how they made it seem, like so much worse than it really was, I feel like. But see, like, I like making you guys a part of it. Like, I feel like sometimes some of you guys like that. We're like, for instance, like editing or something, I'll bring you in as we figure stuff out together. Not that I edit when you're there, but I mean, like, where we're going through videos and kind of like figuring it out for the first time, or where I ask somebody that, like, I don't know, or I'll be like, here, help me out, or what's this, or well, what's wrong with that? I feel like it's you guys, I'm no better than any of you guys. So like, you guys know things that I don't know, and you can help me out. I thought that was the whole point of lives, having like people, all you smart people, and then all have knowledge, different knowledge, and you guys could help out on things. And some people like that, but some people just want to come and they want to be told everything, and they don't want to be a part of it. But see, I feel like, yeah, my recorded videos, of course they should be that way, but lives, I feel like, isn't that what they're about, is to like interact and have you guys be a part of it and figure out things together? I felt like that's that's how I look at it. I feel like that's how I want to use live. So, but some people don't like that. Yeah, they think it's me being dumb and that I'm not doing any work, and all that she's having her chat do everything and stuff. It's like, what? But oh, thanks, Rise Above. Are you really a latte lover? I like cappuccinos better. Or is that even latte, like the coffee, or is that something else? Oh, I probably just made a fool. That's probably not even. But now I'm like, wait a minute. Is that even how you spell latte? Like the coffee drink? Or did I just make a fool out of myself? No, that was right. Okay. Yeah, I usually get cappuccinos because doesn't latte have more milk? It has more cream or whatever milk or whatever dairy you want. Don't they use more of it in lattes? I feel like the barista has told me that. I'm like, what's the difference? And they say, well, lattes use more milk than the cappuccino. Is that true, latte lover? Do you use more milk? You like more milk? How dare you? No, just joking. I like them both, but I just always usually go for the cappuccino. You got deleted? What do you mean, Mamma Mia? It had to be an accident. What? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes I feel like maybe because I pressed like on accident. I think I did it one time. I don't even know when it was, but or maybe it wasn't me. Maybe somebody told me. But I know there's been mods that's done it on accident where you press the wrong button. So if you end up getting like deleted, and let me know, because most likely it probably is an accident, especially blocked. Because I don't think any of you guys block, because I told you no block unless let me know if there's a reason why you think that somebody should be blocked, and then we'll talk about it. But oh, thanks, Trisha. Or Trish, sorry. Oh, thanks. Wow, you guys are making me feel like so awesome right now. Darlie Mama Drama. I like your name. Wait. You said you got deleted, but what do you mean? Because the only mods could do, like nobody else could delete you. I'm confused, Mamma Mia. Because nobody else would have the power to delete you. Or did I misunderstand what you mean by deleted? I don't know. I hope not. You're not. Somebody didn't come in and hack me or something. Let me get some chapstick. Or what about, this is the best, one of the worst comments, that they would rather watch, I think one of them was that I'd rather watch paint dry than watch her. And then there was another one, a comment that said something like that. Like, I'd rather do something that's horrible than watch her. Those ones. Wow. I can't tell you that it doesn't bother me when I read them, and they don't stick in my head for a couple days, but it doesn't affect, like, as you know, my next live that I do, for instance, that I don't think about it a little bit, but I think that's just life. Sometimes the negative stuff kind of sticks in your head a little longer. Yeah. Yeah, Michelle. Yep. I think you're right. Yeah. I just like lives. I mean, lives are awesome. I mean, the reason they're awesome is because we are with alive people, like, you know, so like we can make them a part of it to help us. Why the heck not? You know? Oh, really? Wait, Mamma Mia, that's what happened on CDT Live last night? Moz. Wait, what do you mean, Angelina? Somebody. Google? Wait, so Mamma Mia, you're here. I'm confused. What do you mean you got deleted? I don't know. I don't know what that means, I guess, then. I thought you meant like deleted from the chat where. Oh, you just mean that your message got deleted? Huh. Oh. Oh, good. I mean, I love this Carmex. This is my stuff. Just like, you could just feel it, and it keeps it. Yeah, it actually absorbs into your lips and stuff. Are you serious? Wait a minute. Google. Who though? Who's doing it? This is all news to me. Are you serious? So they could come in and they come in these lives and delete people? Like delete, they don't block people, right? They just delete messages sometimes. Whoa. Wow, I did not know that. Yeah. It even says Google moderating team. Wait, what was it, Mama Mia? You got to tell me, what was your message that made them delete it? That sucks, man. What the heck? I'm just curious what word was in it that they would have deleted. Let me know. I'll be looking to see what. Google has not people out of live chats. Wow. Huh. That's crazy. That's not good. But yeah, so make sure you guys be aware of that. So if you guys get blocked or deleted, don't just automatically assume that like our mods did it. Just contact me and ask, and I'll find out. Because if you feel like, wait, there's no reason I should have been deleted or whatever, then just reach out, because chances are it probably was either a glitch or this Google freaking moderating team. But in all actuality, I feel like YouTube is trying to do things in the right direction in a way. There's some new, I feel like there's some things that are good that they've been doing, but I wish that they could figure out a way with these like copyright issues, because I wish there was a way that they could basically, when somebody makes a claim, that they don't just leave it up to that and they don't even look into it to see if it's legit. Like, at least look at, I know they'd have to hire people and they'd probably take a lot of manpower, but that's just not fair for us creators, because it just doesn't seem fair. I just wish they have like kind of an expert. They look into the claim and see if it's actually a possible claim. You know, if it's like good enough that, okay, yeah, they had a right to do this, it's possibly an issue. We'll let them decide. But if it's so ridiculous that it's obvious that it shouldn't be an issue, like, just, there should be, can't they make a robot to do that or something where it's like, no, you shouldn't be allowed to do certain things. But I think it would take too much too much man hours. I don't know. That part I don't like. Doesn't seem fair. Yeah, exactly, Mandy. I've had so many copyright claims recently, which those ones, at least you still get to keep up your video. So knock on wood, I'm very thankful for that. But if you look up the copyright claims go against your channel, it says they don't go against your channel. But if you get to a point where you have so many, they could still take your channel away for, I forget what the reason that they said, but if you do get enough, but if you look up like, well, how many is too many, it doesn't show. So, because it says that they don't just disappear, they add up. And if you have a ton, then yeah, they could take action. And that's why I was debating whether I should fight this one. I think all of them was bullcrap that I've got. All the copyright claims were fair use. But I think this one that I just got, since it's within the time limit, I'm debating whether I should fight it, because like I'm 100% that if I would have to ever take like, let's say that they did want to take me to court or something, like I feel 100% there's no way that I would not win on fair use, because it was so fair use that it's ridiculous. Like, I was talking over, the audio wasn't there. It was like 20 to 30 seconds. I was talking over it. It was even cropped where it wasn't even exactly the way it was in the video. It was a video clip that was in many documentaries and many videos. It's a home video of the boys, Darlie, Devin, and Damon. It's a video you see in a ton of them. The one where they're riding in that car. And yeah, it was like and a part of what goes into fair use is how much of the video do you take, and also how much compared to the length of your video. My stream was 7.5 hours that they took it out of, and it was only 20 to 30 seconds. So any ad revenue, which that part I don't even care about, but when they make a claim, any ad revenue they get, which like that part isn't important. The important part is, as far as like, I mean, okay, give it to you one video. But what bothers me is that if they add up, and that's one thing, that's if they just keep adding up, and then that does go against my channel. So I might want to I get 30 days to decide if I want to dispute it. Just so I could at least get this one off my record, because I don't want these adding up when it's clear fair use. But then I looked up what could happen if I do fight it. And one of them is they could be a jerk and then come back and give me a strike, which if they gave me a strike, it was on a live that I would be suspended for 90 days on my strike. And the thing is this is the thing. I know it's fair use, right? So this is what would happen. They could be a jerk and just give me a strike. And even though it is fair use, YouTube doesn't look at it. They just take the word of oh yeah, then that goes to court. So then I have to dispute it in court. So I would be suspended, at least for my lives, and have that strike until I go to court and fight it, which I would, because I know it's fair use. But then I'd have to, spend money for a lawyer and go to court and just deal with all with that. That's what I'm saying. That's how the system's broke. I wish that YouTube at least would look at it and be like, wait a minute, that's obvious. Like, at least be a mediator in between if something is so obvious that it's not, So, but no, so they could just do it and then it's out of my hands. They could just be jerks. So I don't know if I want to take a chance, because right now, I don't want to be suspended from lives for 90 days. So that's why I'm still, what do you guys think? It's just the principle. It's such bull crap. It's definitely fair use. It was the people that copyright claimed it. It's that they have a series where they talk to death row inmates or whatever. And that episode is when they were talking to Darlie. And that's where I took a little clip from it. But like I said, it was in a live. I just had it up. I was still there talking. I was talking while the clip, remember I put it together. I edited it in a video while I was talking about the guilt side, the state side. So I'm just like talking about it. So I just wanted you to have something to look at while I was talking about it. So I'm still on the small, got that. I edited my own video together and I just added a little quick clip of the boys ride mixed in with pictures I had of her. But they tell you which part is claimed. It was just that clip of the boys riding in that car. So yeah, I don't know though. I don't know if it'll be worth it, because I'll be so mad if I do that and then they strike me and I got to go through all that, where I could have just left it alone. But then it's like, God, it's the principle. All these freaking big corporations and companies, they think they could just do it when it's not there. It's not fair. I'm being a baby now. They were watching Mamma Mia. No, don't say that. So wait, Karen, I don't see who said look up? Tiff, look up my message. Karen. I see one that says Mamma Mia. It says hi. Where? Karen, I don't see. I just see one that says Mamma Mia. What are you saying? And the one that says hi, Ashley. I don't know. We might have to write it again because I don't see what you're talking about. Wait, what, Angelina? You just got deleted? What? Are you saying this is happening a bunch, you guys? Wait a minute. Do you think I'm hacked or something? Now you guys are freaking me out. No, it's not. It's not the king. It's not YouTube. It's court. It's a civil matter. They don't mediate at all. YouTube does not mediate at all. Somebody makes a claim or a strike, and then if you could dispute it, and basically if you dispute it, the person could either choose to just ignore it and just let it go, and then you don't get the strike because they don't fight back, or they could actually take it to court. It's a civil thing. No, YouTube has nothing to do with it. And that's what I'm saying. I wish they did at least mediate a little bit for those ones that are just ridiculous and that are wrong, Dude, I'm getting scared though. Am I hacked? Shoot. What I write in chat, same as you. I can't highlight or anything like that. See what I write in chat, same as you. You guys are freaking me out. Are you serious? Wait, Kiki, are you joking? You're freaking out. You're like, yeah, sure. I don't know, not how. Okay. I don't know, because people are saying that they're getting their message. Maybe I'm not understanding right, but aren't you guys saying you're getting your messages deleted? And then didn't Angelina, didn't you say all you did was say hi to Karen and it got deleted? Oh yeah, super chat. Hold on, Mandy. Oh, I'm scrolled past it. Showing that disaster. I guess we know where the Google stand. Oh, that's a good one, Mandy. But it actually wasn't YouTube. But no, I know you're making a joke. But yeah, it was the people that made the documentary. They're the ones that did it. But that's funny. I don't know, Karen. You might have to just say it again because you said look up on Kelly. I'm going up, but I don't see any Kelly. Can you just tell me again? Because I can only go so high. And where's Kelly? I don't see any Kelly. I don't know. I think I'm going to end it, but just tell me real quick so I know what's going on. Yeah, see? What the heck, Angelina? I'm kind of getting freaked out because... Okay, sister. Maybe it's just... Why would they delete you for saying hi to somebody? Wait, Angelina, so you're saying when they delete it, it says deleted by Google moderating team? Or it's just deleted? Oh, thanks. Oh, I'm sorry. Only 4. Oh, shoot. Well, do you have like a long day? Oh, tomorrow's Sunday. So can you take a nap tomorrow? But that's I'm glad you like being here. I'm sorry I took away some of your sleep. Well, then, but why am I not seeing it on my side? Like I have my YouTube one up here. It doesn't show any deleted comments. Because usually it'll show like comments deleted. Oh, hey, Shelly, Samantha. But let me go up. I wish it would show me so I could see. Let me know when it happens again right away. If it does happen again right away, so I could scroll up right then to see if I could see it. Because I don't see it. Shoot. Well. Oh, okay. So, yeah. All right, guys. I think I am going to end this. But thanks, everybody. You guys have been awesome tonight. It was fun. Like I said, we're gonna continue the transcripts. So maybe I'll have. You know what I'll do is I'll edit the form. I'll put up the form again for you guys to fill out if you guys want to read the transcripts, because I might try to do it where we get like maybe at least 4 people, and we'll do like 2, and then 2 people will take a break while the other 2 go, so we could actually get through more without being burnt out. And then yeah, I'll put up these giveaways, and then we will do a watch sometime this week too, because I know you guys have some stuff you want to talk to about that. I have a little purse thing I want to look into about the purse that somebody sent me, and then try to get to this freezer / container business that everybody's talking to about. But I think I know where that came from, and I'm not buying it either or. Even if Chris really did say it, I don't believe it's true, in my opinion. But we could definitely chat about it if some of you guys do believe it and want to talk about it. But otherwise, yeah, thanks again, all my people, all my mods, and all the people that came up. I keep forgetting like I'm on a microphone and that noise is probably really annoying. I'm playing with the wrapper. I remember one of my first videos, discussions with Randy. I'm not familiar what to do on camera, what not to do, but I was I had a notebook and I was like looking down, taking notes and stuff, and I was clicking this pen like throughout the whole video. Well, I don't know. My microphone's right down there, and I'm just clicking it. Don't even know. I'm just doing my thing, and I'm new at it, so probably like a nervous little twitch or whatever. And oh my god, I got so many comments. Oh my god, is she gonna quit clicking that pen? It's so annoying. Well, I never clicked a pen after that, I tell you. But and then another thing I learned, just some lessons if people want to start YouTube channels. I'm over there like well, I guess I am doing it now, drinking my coffee, but this is when I was just doing recorded videos where you could edit it out. While I did my recorded videos, when I did them down the basement, I would drink my coffee and I didn't edit it out. I just, so you could hear me like gulping down my coffee. And I thought, you have those ASMR videos, you have people that watch people eat. It's probably not going to bother people. Oh my God. People did not like that. They're like, we love you, Zab, but you got to quit drinking their coffee. So that's why you hear me making comments like, oh, I'm sipping loud, because on my recorded videos I used to do, people used to get on me about it. But you know what? When I do 7 hours lives, I got to be drinking stuff. So I have to do it. So, but anyway, all right. Yeah, Poochie. I don't know. I don't know. I don't believe it, but I know that we'll talk about it. Because there was a plastic container, 2 containers, I think, or 1, for sure 1, but I feel like there might have been 2 on the passenger side truck when it got impounded in the front, in the passenger. There's supposedly 2 containers, which means I feel like he would have had to. He probably had him on the back seat originally, is where he probably carried him. I'm guessing, wouldn't you? And then because he had to put Shanann and the girls in, that he moved him to the front. Maybe that's one of the things he was doing when he went out to his truck. Do you think? I don't know. Unless if he always carried him in his front seat. You think he would normally put those containers in the back, though. But they definitely did find him. And he definitely did make sure he said clear, and it was weird how he said it. He either like stuttered, or he stopped. He said clear containers. That's what he did. Now I'm remembered. He started saying containers and then backed up and said clear containers. I don't know if it was one of the interviews with a coder. I forget which one. I'll have to see if I could find it. But all right, everybody. Thanks, everybody. Delana. Aw. Oh yeah, Delina, I keep forgetting. Oh my gosh, about you want to send me something. I'll get with you. I got to get a lot of stuff done today, so I'll try to do it all tomorrow. Get with you, get the stuff mailed out, because I still have to mail out this card. Get my taxes stuff done. Got to have a productive day tomorrow. Okay, I better go so I can get some sleep. All right. Bye, everybody.